Hello, gang. I'm gonna join them. I'm gonna join them in the afterlife. Yay. I can see. Hello, viewers. Hello, people. Fly high, Demons. We miss you. Yes, I can play Rose Quartz committed a crime.
Rose Quartz committed a crime.
Demons. Dims. Soundboard at us. Soundboard at us. Tips. I think the melatonin kicked in a little late. Chat, revive Dims. Yeah. Oh, yes. Dims! Dims!
Rose Quartz committed a crime.
I guess. Me mention. Whoa! 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 What happened? What?
I gotta put in my earbuds.
Whoa.
Hi.
Yay!
There we go. I was in the bathroom.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Garfield, are you
slash J or slash SRS?
Open your mouth and say, watermelon? I want watermelon. That'd be good.
That's a Jaden Animations reference.
Teehee. What?
Jaden Animations.
I love Jaden Animation.
Watermelon. Oh yeah, challenge. Try to say watermelon 5 times fast. It's surprisingly difficult.
No.
Yippee! It was very good. It was okay, so I have many thoughts on this game. Oh, I love the way that the screen is set up. Let's go. But like, yeah, so my many thoughts about Mouthwashing mostly is that it's very good. It has a lot of I fucking love shit that is like highly symbolic. Which this game has a lot of. There's a lot of symbolism and I really want to talk about it. And just in general, I think the story is really good, the characters are really well written. It is definitely not for everyone because of the subject matter, but if you can stomach it, this is absolutely a game that you should experience. Like... yeah. By the way, I forgot to ask this on my own stream, but chat, if there's any other games that are like Mouthwashing that have, like, similar, like, symbolic imagery, please send them my way. I want to play them. Oh, fun! I'm so hyped for this, actually. Yeah. Like, this is going to be pretty much a complete breakdown of the game. We're gonna be discussing, like, everything from, like, right off the bat. Let's see. We got scopophobia, we got cannibalism, we got... Bring up Yakko's World! Bring up Yakko's World!
I forgot my brain at home. I didn't know we were doing an analysis. Fuck.
Oh no! I think we chatted about it in VC, like, 2 days ago.
Was I not there?
I don't remember either.
Sad. Me too, bro.
Canada, Mexico, Panama. I forgot all of those. Checkers is here. You want to say something to the people watching at home? Checkers. I don't have my camera on. You guys can't see it either. Okay, he ran off.
Shut up, I don't have a dancing sprite.
That is so fucking funny.
I didn't know we were getting a live performance.
Is my mic picking this up at all? Yay! Oh wait, hold on, I forgot we have soundboard. Hold up. Oh, yeah. There we go. Thank you, soundboard. Pretty much every single scene is so heavy, either with foreshadowing, character, or symbolism, and I want to get into it because that's the shit that I'm passionate about. I know you guys are more passionate about the characters, I'm passionate about the fucking symbolism, baby! Curly's gonna be British this time, as he was supposed to be.
No! No! No!
Curly is literally British, though. He's literally British.
I'll be British! Don't make Swansea British if you make Curly British, I swear.
Oh god.
Exactly.
Sounds like a skill issue. You wouldn't. Okay, but then how do you expect you to voice lines like brilliant or cheers, eh? Americans don't say that, bestie.
Says who?
We can, but it sounds weird as hell.
Because it's thick.
I can say that.
Also, Swansea says cheers.
Okay, but he was- No! The difference between that is that Swansea says cheers meaning a fucking toast. Curly just says it because it's basically him going, ah, fuck it. Those are two different definitions of the word cheers.
don't know what state, I don't know what's going on where you guys live, but in New York, people say cheers.
Do you want me to make him... You want me to give him a really bad New York accent? Was that British again? Did I default back to the British?
That was British again.
Fuck!
I am deeply offended. I know I might be close to New England, but do not.
You know, actually, you know what? Maybe, like, do you want to, like, swap? What if I did Jimmy and you did Curly this time?
Ooh.
Yeah, but Curly's my favorite character. But what if I want to voice the dick?
Whoa, okay. What?
Am I wrong?
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Phrasing.
The asshole, I don't know.
Oh, I've got a... Dang, urgent. I've got a mute for, a few minutes. But I will be back, I promise. Pinky promise, I'm here.
Okay. Okay. I keep defaulting to British for some fucking reason. Set in stone, yeah. Yeah. We're having fun, right? Like... Who just quacked? Tragic. I made Curly British. What if I just made specific lines British because it would be funny? Yay! There we go! Compromise reached. What ladder? Oh, yeah. Ladders. I love ladders that go to nowhere. Cassie, check chat real quick. Text chat. Yeah. Okay. Why can't you make a joke about retired people? None of them work. Thinking about Wing Prince's father specifically. There we go. Are you good? I hope this hurts. I love how that's just the entire culmination of Jimmy's character in one line. Achievement get! Start mouthwashing. Oh, you wait. This means you haven't opened the game yet. You get to make eye contact with Yimpy for 10 seconds. An orbital body has been detected 21 AU ahead of the vessel. Please make a manual correction 1.4 degrees leftwards to avoid impact with unknown mass. Ah! It's Jimmy. It's Jimmy. Which obviously we haven't seen the conversation where they're both in their respective chairs yet, so you as a player don't pick up on that just yet. But the game is telling you right away. Yeah. Ugh. And even then, Jimmy's sitting on the left side of the hallway, too. Extreme warning. Direct collision course with orbital body 1.9 AU away. Engaging autopilot to recover vessel. Advise crew to take up emergency positions. 4,000 credits. Docked from crew pay package for failure of navigational staff. Oh, yes. Yeah. Why, hi, Curly. Okay, Mud said... Hang on. Mud says, reminds me of the Good Omens filming choices. Crowley and Azrael are always on certain sides, and then in season 2 they switch after the kiss. That's cool. Aziraphale? Mud, how do you pronounce this? I've never watched Good Omens. I'm being made fun of. Aziraphale, okay. Aziraphale. I missed the I, okay? Leave me alone. Anya. Jimmy's the one who blames her, though. Like, it is meaningful that it's Anya's card in here. Hold up, wait. Is that her birthday? Chat, did we miss her birthday? Oh, okay. Wait, what's this 0703 thing, then? And it's just not even there. I remember clicking on that a couple times in my playthrough, like, what does this even mean? Because the actual case is gone. And the way that, like, the camera moves so slowly during this scene, too. Like, you can feel him sitting down. Like, he could have just jammed the key in here while standing up, but he didn't. He chose to sit back down. Yeah. Hello, he's back! He's back! Hello! No, because he doesn't want me to pick him up. I picked him up like a half an hour ago and he like yelled at me for it. Red. LMAO, he's like a rat in a cage. Wait, can you sit back down? Hi, Curly. Just picturing him like kicking his feet up, putting his feet on the desk with his hands behind his head. Haters gonna hate. Hashtag my life. Ooh. Ooh. Although I do want to add my own little take here. I think red more so represents like like, the tragedy of everything. Like, I don't think it represents one single character, but, like, everything in this game that is coated in red or, like, that reddish-orangey color is because of tragedy. So, like, here we have, like, the warnings indicating that the ship is about to crash. When you see Curly after this, you know, he has no fucking skin. He's just pure red muscle. And then every time we get, like, the... Yeah, but then every time you get, like, the sunset, it's always that red-orangey color. Which you could argue, like, Daisuke's text being pink is just light red. You know? Because he literally did nothing wrong this entire fucking game. I cannot read. I think so. Well, the other ones are just have, like, check marks, and then Swansea actually took the time to indicate that he's the one who did it. Because he actually cares. They can't expect me to perform miracles! Red is the opposite of green. Thank you, Mud. Same. There was one time when I was like 9 where I went to go rewatch Tangled, and I kept pausing it. Like, it was just during like the opening narration where I kept like playing and pausing the movie, and I remember my mom walking in like, "What the hell are you doing?" And she looked over, and I had a notebook in front of me, and I was like transcribing it. Hi, Polly! Polly's chasing you. Oh my god, guys, look, it's Peppa Pig! I remember she walked in and I was just like transcribing everything Flynn Rider was saying. She's like, "Why the fuck are you doing that?" I was like, "I was gonna make a novel based on Tangled." She's like, You can't do that. Stop that." Hang on. Okay, stop moving, stop moving. I have things I want to say, but I want to let you finish first. Alright, hang on. Go back. Bruh, I wanted to talk about Polly. Is Polly still there? Sorry?
Canadian? Sorry. I listen to Malevolent.
Aww.
Okay, well, alright, so the thing that I want to talk about right there is that I really like the progression of the ship, like, falling apart. Because, like, it's not actually doing all of that. You know, the ship is still in the middle of crashing, so it shouldn't be falling apart like that. So instead, it's more symbolizing Jimmy's, like, mental state and foreshadowing the fact that he is the one who's ultimately going to, like, be the downfall of everyone. It's like we have the sparks from the vent, we have the pipes as well, that, like, go through the vent that we see later in Jimmy's like hallucination, which I also have thoughts about how it goes from like open and wide and how he thought the vent was gonna be to then cuts to super claustrophobic and full of shit, which is probably what it was closer to actually looking like when Daisuke went in there. And then you have like all the smoke and the fire and stuff showing like again that like basically I have a lot of thoughts about fire in this game as well, which we'll get to when we get to the blood void scene. The blood void. But then like just the ship is completely falling apart around Jimmy, even though like it wouldn't literally be falling apart like that. And obviously it's not real because it's PT. Like obviously the ship doesn't loop around like that. But still. And then with Polly as well, like the fact that you can hear a baby crying right as Polly shows up the first time, and then it just stays there the whole time. Because then you have Polly just kind of standing there, which Jimmy is just intimidated by the presence of Polly alone. The Polly obviously like representing the baby, because actions meet consequences. Um, and so he runs away from this inanimate statue. um and then the next time he sees Polly, it has more limbs now. I believe it has two heads. It's starting to look very disfigured and dysmorphed. And he's like, ah. But it's like the symbolism of that as well is that, like, to him, this baby is basically the end of his life. It's like what we talked about in my stream about how, like, if they were to go back to Earth, he would instantly be found guilty, like, of crimes he committed because Anya would, yeah, depending on things, just, well, in Jimmy's very paranoid mind, like, that would be it. Because Anya's out to get him. Anya's out to get him, Swansea's out to get him. So yeah, so like at this point he thinks if we make it home, I'm instantly gonna go to jail and then I'm never gonna work again. So, and his whole thing is that he wants to climb up the corporate ladder, because of capitalism reasons, which we'll get into later. I have so many thoughts about that. Like, but the final time when we see Polly, and it's even more just like it's starting to resemble like the centipede horse that we see later, which I am slightly more desensitized to now. But like, my speedrun strats. Hi, Mud. But like,
Hi, I'm back.
hello. But then like I think like the representation of like Polly growing more limbs specifically, like that also has meaning to me. Like obviously it is just the creature morphing into something that is very much not Polly, but it could also be just like how like you have imagery of like hands reaching forward to try to pull you back, like that's what it is to me, is that there's more hands reaching for Jimmy to like pull him back and keep him from his goals, even though he's the one who created the baby in the first place. Damn, these consequences got hands.
Also, I want to go back on the topic of adapting mouthwashing into other media. I have a completely different vision than Cassie. Um,
Oh, do tell.
so I like to be faithful to the originals. Um, so I think something along the lines of Jimmy with if it were in a comic, Jimmy with a black square over his head, like resembling the pixel, and then we just go through this whole sequence completely in Jimmy's perspective, because if we're in other people's perspectives, that kind of defeats the purpose of the narrative itself, in my opinion at least. Um,
Like the
'Cause
structure
like
of it.
yeah, because like if we know what Anya's thinking, then it defeats her she's just an item mentality that Jimmy has. Um, and we can't really. Oh, okay. Um, but
Hello, welcome to shoulder privileges.
yay! Ah!
It's okay, fuck him.
Um, but I do think that a faithful adaptation of mouthwashing in a comic medium can work if there's a mix between Curly having a square representing the pixel over his head for the entirety of the comic, and then that square leaves um, when Curly confronts Jimmy while the ship is crashing, like when he's all hunched over, freaking out.
See, I wouldn't give the pixel to Curly. I would keep it. Okay, you hang on. You guys have the. I also have thoughts about like a comic adaptation, but I will wait.
Hmm.
Hmm.
But my thought process is just occasionally, like, ever so off, ever so, I don't know words. I told you I didn't bring my brain today, but
It's recharging.
yeah, I needed sleep. Um, but Jimmy would barely ever have the pixel censoring his face unless he's threatening someone like Anya, because she knows his true self, so she can
Ooh.
suspect these things while her belief is still in Curly.
I like. Oh wait, because that's be like if you're just reading the comic for the first time blind, then it would look like you're censoring Jimmy, but that's not what it is. Because the dead pixel is actually revealing Jimmy's true nature. You just don't know about the dead pixel yet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Cassie, what the fuck was
Sorry,
that?
what was that?
What the fuck
What is
was
your
that?
what is your background?
Was it Amy Rose talking to Mario? What was that?
What's your home screen? No, you can't see the Hat Man around me.
Me when I take 17 Benadryl and start seeing the Hat Man.
There's a little lag.
A
There's a
little
little
bit,
lag.
yeah. Please don't.
There's a little lag.
Unless it's Jimmy. You're allowed to demonstrate Jimmy. Is that an Undertale sound effect? We're doing this, unless you want me to wait. I would like to talk about my own vision for an adaptation of
Yes,
Mouthwashing.
tell me. You also
Okay.
sound very far away. I'm not
It's
sure
because I'm
why.
currently putting on a shirt over top of my shirt. Okay.
Oh,
There we go. Okay,
okay.
I have sleeves now. There's a heat advisory outside my window, but inside my house the AC is constantly on, so it's like maybe like 70 in here.
Fair enough.
Okay, but like, yeah. It sounds better now. Okay.
Yay.
So, my own vision for like how I would adapt mouthwashing. Wait, why not?
But my mic sound.
It's because I'm here. I'm sorry. It's my aura. It's because
Green
I'm
aura
here.
with
I'm
flies.
sorry.
Sorry, that was
It's my
mean.
aura.
Again.
Hang on. Can you go into like your actual Yeti settings? Like not on Streamlabs, but just like in your actual settings. Cause like it says your computer says that it's picking something up, and I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, I can also hear you.
Why the fuck not? It's because I'm here. I'm sorry. It's my aura.
Fine.
So true, bestie.
Yeah, I can also hear you.
Why is act list twice?
What?
My actually emote is in my list twice, and I don't know why. Twice, and I don't know why.
Zilla spotted!
Zilla!
Breaking the bonds that you made.
For the love of God, can anyone hear me? Anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I can be heard via the shit microphone that sucks. Ah!
Okay.
That's infuriating.
Oh, why are there two of you?
What? Huh? What?
There's like an echo now.
Yeah, there's an echo.
Are you fucking kidding?
Stream, is there an There's like echo an on echo your now. end?
Yeah, there's an echo.
Are you fucking kidding?
Stream, is there an There's echo like on? Okay, it sounds like it's fine on stream, it's just on Discord.
I don't think the stream could pick you up at all before. God damn it. I'm so fucking upset at this. Hang on.
Here, could you also switch Discord over to the shitty mic? Because I think Discord is still using the actual good one, but it's causing a slight delay. So I think on Streamlabs it's fine.
It's not exactly fine though, because I have to use this fucking mic.
Honestly, it's not that bad. It's okay.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
I'm mad. I'm so fucking angry.
Okay,
Wait.
come
Hold
switch it on Discord, because there are two of you.
Hold on. I did. Hold on. Hang on. I did. Hold on. Can any... Hold on. That might be working? Hold on. Can any... Oh my god! The roundabout solution is working! I have audio monitoring on now, and that's, and you guys can hear that. What the fuck, dude? What the ever-loving fuck? Okay, chat, am I substantially quieter than the others? Because I will be checking because I don't trust the chat, to be honest.
Yeah.
Be checking because I don't trust the chat, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, I am substantially quieter. Fuck.
Well, probably just spent yesterday fixing my audio shit, and then this happens.
I'm so mad. Why isn't it fucking... Yeah, I'm quieter now. Fuck. Okay. Fucking, I'm mad. I'm so fucking angry. Hang on, maybe,
Bless you.
Thank you.
that's so fucking annoying. Hang on. Wait. Can you guys hear me now?
Echo gone!
Okay, but the echo is gone, but the echo might have been what was allowing me to have, like, the chat hear me.
I heard you when I turned the stream on.
Yeah, but, like, just now, though? Because just now was
Yes.
when... Okay, but just now is when... Oh! Oh, okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, but just now is when... Oh!
Okay, yes.
Okay.
So we can hear you.
Okay, hold on. Copy filters. And... paste filters. Okay. And... paste filters. Okay. We're free! We're fucking free!
Yay!
Yay!
Ah!
You're so brack.
Okay.
I don't remember what the fuck we were talking about.
I don't either.
Comics.
Right,
Comics.
comics. Okay.
Adaptations. And also,
Okay, so
we
I had
skipped
my own-
Jimmy's opening line, which I think is important, but fuck Jimmy.
It's okay, we
can
all know
find
what
it.
it is. We could just go back and bring it up again.
Yeah, I know what the line
but-
is in my brain.
That said, I want to talk about my own, like, idea for, like, an interpretation of a comic. Because... Hang on, I need to go back over to Fujitech. Okay, so if I were to do this, I think what I would do is, like, okay, so I have two ideas, either for a comic or a movie. I'll start with the movie first. Is that, like, for the opening scene with Jimmy running around, I do kind of want to show, like, just flashes of the other crew members, but not give them dialogue. Just show flashes in the same kind of vein as, like, when text appears on screen. And have it so that way there's a reason for it. So, like, whenever Jimmy crashes the ship, like, when he purposefully steers towards the rock, it flashes to Daisuke, because Daisuke, at least the way that this is cut up, is the first to die because of this. And then when we get to him, like, inserting the keys, it cuts to Swansea, because Swansea was always super careful about, like, safety regulations and shit. And then as he, like, hits the button and confirms the crash and is now running away from Polly, it cuts to Anya, because, yeah. And the very last thing we see before the screen goes white is Curly. Because Curly is, like, the reason that Jimmy's doing any of this, because he is jealous of him. But again, I don't give the audience long enough to understand any of that. It's just flashes. And then after that, then we could continue on. All of that while never showing Jimmy's face. And I want to avoid showing his arms as much as I can too, because I feel like outfit-wise, that's the main difference between Jimmy and Curly.
Yeah, because he has a
is that
stupid
they
as
wear the
fuck
sleeves
outfit. His outfit is so fucking stupid.
Yeah, so it would be uncomfortable close-ups of his hands or his legs and torso. I want to keep the camera off of his upper body as much as I can. A couple glimpses here and there are fine, but only a couple, and only for a split second. Especially if the lighting is, like, extreme. If the lighting is extreme and the audience, it'll have a hard time telling if the sleeve is blue or white. Perfect, no notes. And then, so you can get the horror of this guy is having a psychotic break without it being explicit whether it's Jimmy or Curly. And then for a comic adaptation, I've had this thought for a while, is that the face could be blocked out. And again, I would try to hide the arms as much as I can in panels with uncomfortable close-ups and stuff. But the face would be completely blacked out by the dead pixel. But with that, I want to also warp the background so it's, like, slowly being sucked towards it like a black hole. It's very, very, very subtle effect, but I feel like it would really make it seem like, obviously, because Jimmy thinks the whole world revolves around him, but in being the thing the whole world revolves around, he becomes a black hole that sucks everything into its darkness, you know?
See, my issue here is that, like, the way the intro works is so specific to it being a game. Like, the fact that we are locked into the perspective, we can't see who we are, and, like, I feel like if you were adapting it to another medium, you would have to add changes, and, like, you wouldn't have to add those changes to every part. Like, that's, like, I don't, like, you wouldn't have to, like, in my vision, you would be focusing on everyone except Curly gets there's one shot of Curly at the very end when the ship crashes, and it, like, it kind of sort of, like, would it kind of sort of would lie to the audience a little bit, but the audience would still be able to figure out, oh, Jimmy did it. Jimmy did it.
Good. Honestly, like, that's the thing as a filmmaker, is that whenever you're putting anything on screen, it should be because, like, filmmakers are manipulators, by the way.
Yeah, baby!
Like, straight up, we just are. Because, like, that's the whole point of our job, is that we're supposed to be manipulating your emotions about what you see on screen. That's the whole point of being a filmmaker and using visual mediums. That's, like, what we do. We're allowed to lie a little bit. Like, if you need to lie to the audience a little bit in order to get a point across or get an emotion across, fucking do it.
Plus there'd still be clues letting the audience know, oh, something is off with the presentation of how Jimmy is, with Jimmy being here. Because, like, in my mind, it would be Anya and Daisuke and Swansea, Anya, then Daisuke and Swansea, and then Jimmy. He appears after everybody else. He is an aberration because he's not the fucking victim. He's the one who did it.
Yeah. Hang on. I want to highlight Doodle Girl in chat. Like, hell yeah, manipulate those skull orbs.
I love doing that.
Something I was trying to ignore it.
Manipulate those skull
But I have
orbs.
another adaptation thought.
Oh?
Listening.
A novel, like nothing visual, just words on a page. So like the prologue could be like, a man crashes the ship. You don't get any descriptors about who
one
he
line
is. You just
prologue.
get
A man crashes the
It's
ship.
kind of be like, it could
Shut
be
up, you know
kind of
what I
like
mean.
how, but it would be kind of like how Wings of Fire and Warrior Cats have like cold openings, where it doesn't give you the names of anyone involved. It just gives you a couple of physical features, the dialogue, and what they're doing, and that's it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh, we gotta get back.
Okay. I do think, this is completely random, it has nothing to do with anything. I think the first Warrior Cats book did that the best out of everything in there, and also Wings of Fire.
Yes.
I think the best cold opening of those books is the first Warrior Cats. But
Child
that has
murder
nothing to do
cold
with anything.
open!
I love Wings of Fire.
Okay,
Wings of Fire, I think we all know this.
No way, Mudwing Prince. I had no
figure
idea
it out,
you like
Mudwing
Wings of
Prince.
Fire.
Okay, we got to get back into this. Okay, so Jimmy's first line, and I'm going to give analysis of these characters' first lines. So Jimmy's first line is, anyone else would do the same thing. So let's go.
Oh, we're doing the we're
we're gonna voice that
the
first and
damn
we'll break it down.
cargo. The hold is locked down for a reason. The only thing worse than dying slowly is not getting paid.
Oh shit! I forgot to ask. Okay, who wants to voice Anya? Who wants to voice Daisuke?
Me. I'll do Anya.
Okay.
But it could be something useful. I think.
Could be what? Hopes, dreams, and marzipan? Ha!
You don't have to.
If it helps us survive, it's worth it. Shit, who wants to voice Daisuke?
I'm already voicing Anya.
And Daisuke.
Swansea.
Okay, so I'll voice Daisuke. Man, Pony Express bosses really aren't chill at all, huh? Come on, a quick look won't hurt.
How exactly is this group therapy committee planning on getting in there?
Oh, right here, boss! You're looking at the meanest wing of the regional junior baseball team. Stripe nearly corked a kid once. I can take the utility axe and...
You were goddamn born fully corked.
That's enough, Swansea. There has to be an in case of emergency way inside.
If I remember correctly from the safety protocols, the doors should have an alternate access code. But it can only be uncovered using a code scanner device.
And only the captain has access to the scanner.
Of course. Go ahead and ask him all about it then. Maybe he'll sing you the blues too.
We don't need him if we find the scanner, get the code, and open the hold. For better or worse, I'm captain now. I'll figure it out. Right on!
Rolling my eyes.
rolling my eyes.
Okay, first lines.
Yeah, okay, so everyone's first lines are very good. Anya's first line is her trying to raise a good point and immediately getting cut off by Swansea, who is a guy, and that
Plus, I want to point out as
yeah.
well, like, Anya is smart. Like, the way
Yeah.
she goes about this game, she makes a lot of really intelligent decisions, and this is one of them, where she immediately starts thinking about, like, oh, if there's something in the cargo bay, we can use it either for food, or for medicine, or anything. She's thinking about, like, the way that they can utilize whatever the hell they find in there. And, you know, like, Swansea immediately shuts her down because he's pessimistic about, like, oh, what do you think is gonna be in their hopes and dreams, LMAO?
And
Which
because
that's not what Anya was saying. She was being practical about it, and he completely dismissed her.
And he is also sexist, because, like, everyone in this game is at least a little bit sexist.
Including Pony Express, which we'll get to later. There's a very specific sound effect I want to talk about later.
Oh.
That is very indicative
sound
of things.
Sound effects.
Oh, I didn't tell you about the sound effect!
We'll get there. Okay, so Anya's first line immediately introduces the conflict, which is like about her being treated in misogynistic ways. Swansea's first line is, the only thing worse than us dying slowly is not getting paid, which immediately introduces the biggest thing that's been pressing down upon him all his life, which is capitalism! Like, capitalism is the thing that has, like, one of the things that has most wrecked Swansea's life, because after he got sober, he had to start working, and he's been working for years and years and years and years, and he hasn't gotten anywhere, and now he's getting fired, and he's, like, in his 50s or 60s. Why are there lag spikes? Oh dear god, the curse, the Pharaoh's curse. I'm just gonna have Jimmy pace around in circles because I want to torment him.
I would you have Firefox open, bestie. Don't make my mistakes.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Firefox has always been closed. I would not have Firefox open. What do you think I am, a hypocrite? I wouldn't have it open. See, it's not open. See, it's not open. Why do you think it's open? It's not open.
I'm being gaslit live on stage.
I'm getting into character.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, I gotta open my thing that lets me control my fucking sprites.
You've been thinking for quite a while.
Yes, this is what happens. The thinker. Control.
The thinker. I've also been thinking for quite a while. Hold on.
Hang on. Shit.
I'm just dead.
This does happen. There
I'm
we
not the
go.
thinker.
There we go.
I'm gonna Frankenstein you.
Alright, okay, so Swansea's first line introduces the main conflict that he struggles with, which is capitalism. Well, it introduces one of the main conflicts. The other main one is, of course, addiction. And then...
We'll get to it in a second.
Yeah, and then Daisuke's first... Oh my god! Scared the shit out of me.
Sorry.
Your words?
It's genuinely a silly thing to say. Daisuke over there must be looking at Jimmy like he's insane pacing around this table like this.
I do. I pace around in circles for hours and hours. So
He looks like an agitated shark.
he's a rat in the cage.
Despite all of the rage.
But speaking of Jimmy, Jimmy's first line is, anyone else would do the same thing. That is immediately him asserting himself like, I am the best captain. Anyone would do the same thing as me. I am making the best choices, which he holds to.
I am rational.
Even though...
I am a rational human being.
White knuckle gripping the sink, staring at himself in the mirror like, you are normal, you are rational, you make good decisions. We were all actively covered in blood.
Daisuke may have called me cringe for me calling his persona cringe, but whatever.
You can see Daisuke and Anya dead in the background as Jimmy's just white knuckling the sink like, I'm rational. Thank God I'm the only sane person here.
And meanwhile, Swansea's about to bust in with the axe.
Yeah.
Well, I'll do that right now. I'm doing it right
Oh
now.
my God.
Daisuke's first lines. His very first line is him like immediately showing that like he didn't super want, like he does not have as much like respect for Pony Express. Like he doesn't have as much respect for Pony Express. Like he's like, come on, we can disobey orders. A quick look won't hurt. And his next lines after that, I think, are more meaningful to his character, because he's like, you're looking at the meanest wing of the national junior baseball team, which I'm pretty sure like Daisuke is like 21, 22, around that. Like he's.
I would put him in 19, honestly.
Yeah, like, he's somewhere in that range. He hasn't had that much, like, he's very young. He's the youngest of them all, and, like, he is sort of, like, I don't know what the right word is, but, like, he very much gives me the vibe of someone who's, like, stuck in, like, I miss being younger and not having all these responsibilities, like, thrown upon my shoulder.
Sure.
Yeah, like, he gives me that vibe, and him bringing up, like, high school baseball, like, points to that, and then his line after that is him immediately trying to be helpful, like, hey, I can do this, I can take the utility axe and get our asses in there, like,
because he has to impress the adults around him.
Yeah, exactly. All right,
he's like, okay, Daisuke speaks to me on a spiritual level. Hi, so
Same.
I'm currently 22 years old. You two are both still children, but like,
I know.
So
I know for a
Daisuke speaks
fact
to
that
me
I'm
personally.
going down the path of Daisuke, except I won't get axe
Yeah.
murdered.
You better
I will
not.
get axe murdered.
I'll kill you.
With an axe?
No!
With an axe. If you die, I'm gonna kill you. Like,
Yeah, you
okay,
have to help
so
me. What's my fucking fear sprite?
I think
my
it's in your inventory.
There we go. Not with that! Please stop threatening my life! Oh, control is the hotkey I
speaks
use.
to me very, 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 very much as someone who was definitely thrown into the world before I was ready, because like I was definitely a kid that was like, you know, I liked to be inside. I liked to be inside, and I liked to draw. And you know, during the year that we shall not mention, I had to work for my parents. The dark times. I had to work for my parents. And so, you know, while everyone else was joking about having nothing to do and going insane by staring at the wall for hours, I was, like, doing frantic computer work and setting up schedules and processing payments and shit. I was, like, 16, 17, by the way. And, like, so, you know, it happened 4 times where things just got so overwhelming I had a panic attack and my parents sent me home early.
Oh boy. I have
the dark times, but like
I have a very what?
But like, yeah, so like Daisuke strikes me as the type that like he's very much like me in that regard, in that like he was just not ready for all of this, and the only reason he's here is because he's of age now.
Yeah.
He's not mature enough to do adult responsibilities, like especially the way that he handles his psych evals and the way that he like hangs out with Swansea. He just sees Swansea as a role model and doesn't recognize the kind of shitty way that Swansea treats him, which we'll get into later. Like, Swansea, I think, is a good mentor when it comes to the stuff that he actually knows, but a shit mentor when it comes to delivering that information.
Yeah.
So, like, and you know, like every other sentence out of Swansea's mouth, he's, like, insulting Daisuke. So,
Yeah.
Daisuke doesn't even, he just takes it in stride, both because I think his parents kind of acted similarly.
Think of that line,
His mom says that he was such a slacker, when in actuality he's just a kid trying his goddamn best. You know, he's a gamer. He just wants to stay inside and game. It doesn't make
God
him a slacker,
forbid he game! Look at his Game Boy!
forbid a
God
guy have
forbid he
hobbies.
game!
Yeah, God forbid a teenager have hobbies. What the fuck? So, like, you know, all of this culminating in this kid that, like, is probably does not really want to be here, especially now with the crash, but he's trying so hard to stay positive because, you know, he's still got his entire life ahead of him, and he admires all the adults here so much because, like, he just sees that all these adults are really cool, and also Anya's there, but like,
And Anya.
and Anya.
His buddy Anya, who he plays board games with. I wish they could have interacted more.
Yeah,
Me
it's like that's
too.
another thing. We can. I probably should save this for the
Yeah.
for when Daisuke actually says the line. But Daisuke is also misogynistic, just in
Yeah.
a very broad way. Like he doesn't specifically hate women. He just doesn't really think about them as anything other than beach babes. You know?
Doodle! You can't!
Wait, what does Doodle say? I'm doodling. Thank you for laughing at that too.
Doodle says, cough, entire life ahead of him. Sure, cough, Doodle!
Yeah, but like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Daisuke...
Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, trying very, very hard
Yeah.
to make the best out of a very terrible situation.
Yeah, Daisuke speaks to me on a personal level because I too have no idea what I want to be. I just want to be in my house playing video games. Alas, though,
God.
the wheels of capitalism, they turn on. I'm so fucking
Like,
scared
kids
to turn
should not be-
18!
Kids should not be thrown out into the world when they turn 18, by the way. I feel like 18 is a good time to start getting jobs, but you shouldn't like have to move out until you're like 20 and you actually know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah.
That's my hot take.
Daisuke is just like me, Daisuke is just like all of us, for real.
That's
Daisuke
literally me.
Daisuke is... Okay, what? Huh?
Check our chat. Check our channel. Check our channel.
Oh,
Check art.
let me get over there.
The stream is in the way. Hold on, what? Stream? Can you get out of the way so I can see? I'm gonna stop watching the stream for a second. There we go.
I'm putting this on.
There we go! Beautiful.
Okay. You do whatever you want.
Normal. Chat.
I'm normal, I'm so fucking normal.
Look at what Lod's drew.
MS Paint, save me, MS Paint. I'm glad you noticed. That was a nose. Are you proud of me?
Yes, that's amazing. This
Are you putting it in your... Okay. What are you hiding in your inventory next to Sonic?
I'm guessing it's mouthwash.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're insane. Okay.
Keep girl boss. Wasn't there a third one?
No.
There isn't
No,
another
you're
one.
just insane.
You're crazy.
Alright, hold on. There was something we were going to do. Hold on. Polly says... I can't do it.
Don't be daft.
Can someone else do the Polly voice? Who can do a Polly voice?
Ollie says.
Don't be daft.
I can do it. I just.
Proper preparation prevents accidents. It's your responsibility to keep yourself and the crew safe.
Dude, medical expenses will be docked from personal credits. Polly says...
Giddy up, Galaxy! Punctual delivery is our pride and promise, no matter where you are.
Late deliveries will be docked from personal credits. Polly says...
Lend a hand! Teamwork is the soul to success. When you have completed your tasks, always check on other tasks.
HR complains
you
about
feel alright.
forcing
That wasn't a
synergy may
normal
result in
voice.
collective punishment. Polly
Imagine
says...
just Jimmy like.
Rise and shine. Sleep is the best rest after a long day of work. Earn that rest, but don't overdo it and fall behind.
Do not indulge in over 5 hours of rest.
Just imagining every single time I like stutter trying to read Polly's lines, Jimmy just over here like just starts smacking the back of it to like get it unstuck.
Alright, I guess I'll open MS Paint again.
They actually sell plushies of this guy for kids.
Can we talk about that?
Yeah?
'Cause I feel like that line holds a lot more significance than people first seem to realize. because like they're a delivery company. Like they don't
Why
need
do
a
they
mascot,
need-
but they have a mascot anyway because it rakes in revenue from children. Like that is
Yeah.
definitely a mascot for children, specifically for children.
In fact, it
Because
was
they know they can sell
specified.
plushies of it, which gives them more money so they can keep their business going.
Hang on.
Which is such a huge thing too, because that's like, that's such a big part. Okay, so hi, I'm really big into indie animation, right? And a big part of like whenever you watch like the pilot to an indie animation, there's a good chance that in the credits they're already selling plushies and keychains and shit. And the reason for that is that way they can get funds to keep like working on it. So if you like the show, go buy the plush to support them because it then in turn means they get to keep working on the show. It's the same thing here. Just you know, instead of working on a lovable indie show, it's a big corporation doing big corporation shit.
Doodle says it's like putting the Amazon Smile logo on a pillow and marketing it to children. Yeah, hold on, I gotta do something. That's what I thought you'd say, you dumb fucking horse! Anyway. Good thing we had extra medical
Ollie
mattresses.
says.
The floor isn't that bad.
Yay.
Alright, time for dialogue. Hold on, shit. Flavor text. Lovingly examines all the flavor text. We'd be dead without this thing. Never thought I'd be thankful for Pony Express grub. This machine was empty even before the crash. Swansea saw that. Alright, hold on. The screen
Well, that
is-
implies that Swansea has a caffeine addiction. Like, he just jumped from one addiction to the next.
Yeah. Hold on. I will get into that. I will get into something along those lines later. Artificial window. Been stuck at sunset since the crash. Hurts my eyes. I have fired the horse catcher!
Okay, so the window is Daisuke, by the way.
Shut up. Shut up. How dare you?
The window
I will-
is Daisuke.
I'm going to throw you out the window.
Okay, but this is the shit that I'm passionate about, though, because, like, this is the symbolism, right? Is that, like, you have, like, the sun. The sun is still there, even though the sun is setting. It hasn't set yet. You know, obviously the sun's set, symbolizing the fact that they're all gonna die soon. You know, once it turns night, then the crew's doomed. So the fact that it's stuck at sunset, it's like they're stuck in, like, a perpetual limbo where they're waiting for rescue, but also slowly dying in the process. But the light of the sun is, like...
Daisuke's compressed face!
Like, the light of the sun
Wait.
is
Hold on,
the
I
thing
need
that's,
you
like,
to
keeping them
understand.
going.
I need you to understand what I'm saying!
Just like 3 lines. It's like 3 dots. Oh my god.
But, like, yeah, like I was saying, though, like, the... Oh, I can do that. Neat. Okay, but, like, the sunset represents Daisuke in that, like, you know, they still have the light of the sun. It's not completely gone yet, you know? But as soon, like, I just lost my train of thought. But, like...
Then Swansea kills the sun.
Which is foreshadowing for later. But also, it's not even about, like, Swansea necessarily being the one to do it. It's that he recognizes in that moment that by giving Jimmy the axe, he's dooming them all.
Yeah.
Like, he recognizes that.
Oh.
So he turns around and just basically is... Because he's the one who delivers judgment as well. He's like the Sans of this game. I'm sorry. But, like...
I'm going. Where's my angry sprite? Where's my angry sprite?
sorry.
Where's my angry sprite? Where's my angry sprite? I'm going to fucking bite you.
Okay, but am I wrong, though?
No, and that's what makes me so angry.
Like, he's the one who delivers judgment upon Jimmy, and even though he fails, he still gets across the idea that he fucked up. You know, that, like, Jimmy is the one in the wrong. Even though, like, Swansea wasn't perfect either, he still is able... He's mature enough to recognize when to, like... You know, like, when it's time to give up, basically. Like, there's no point in continuing. And that is the exact moment that he breaks the illusion.
And
Because
that's
he
also,
breaks the illusion, you know?
that's also I'm gonna get into this later because we need to fucking do things. Otherwise, this stream will be 17 hours long. Okay, who wants to voice Daisuke?
I can do...
Who would they?
I will.
Mud, do you
What?
Mud post.
What?
do you
Stop stuttering!
do you want to read Daisuke's lines?
I can
will
read
be
Daisuke's lines.
Do you want
Okay.
to?
You can be Daisuke.
Yay!
Okay.
Okay.
Looks like it'll be soup again for dinner. You want a rock, paper, scissors for the chicken noodle?
How much food do we have left?
I'd say like 4 months-ish.
Less than the remaining air supply, but we can make it last. In theory. We'll be starting to poke new holes in our belts pretty soon to pull that off.
Man, my mom will straight up stuff me when I get back. I'll look like Swansea. We'll have a rad story to tell, though. They might even write articles about us. We could be on TV. I love TV.
Me too.
It'll impress the ladies too. Jimmy, I can't. I'm not allowed to curse at him. I'm not allowed to yell at him. I'm not allowed to yell at him. I'm not allowed to I'm not allowed to yell at him. I'm not allowed to yell at Jimmy while we're reading
I hate Jimmy
lines.
mouthwashing.
I'm not allowed to yell at him.
Hey, puppy.
Calm down. It'll impress the ladies too. Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up,
Hell yeah.
shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up,
Like,
shut the fuck up.
taps you. The real problem is just running out of toilet paper. Anal stuff, man.
Shut the fuck up, Jimmy.
We shouldn't leave that. We should leave that part out for the press.
Shut the fuck up, Jimmy. Shut the fuck
Okay,
up.
so
Shut
now
the fuck up.
I love how this scene shows just like the casual misogyny that happens in like just society in general. Not even
Like-
this society, just ours. Because people do talk like this all the time.
Yeah. And like it's a very good way to immediately introduce like Jimmy is obviously misogynistic and he is imparting that onto Daisuke. And
I think I think it's the other way around in this case. Not that Jimmy isn't misogynist, but I think like because you know Daisuke was waiting for Jimmy to like contribute to his like more positive mindset of like, yeah, we'll be able to be on TV and shit, and Jimmy's just like yeah, because you know he knows like the consequences of his actions, but then he's like Daisuke's waiting for him to say something. So he thinks about like, first of all, yeah, it is something that Jimmy would fucking say, but also I think that Daisuke already has that mentality of like girls swooning,
Yeah.
So when Jimmy's saying that, it's him trying to awkwardly come up with something that will appease Daisuke so he can just fucking leave. So then we get Daisuke going like, hell yeah, because he already to me it sounds like Daisuke's already made similar comments, so Jimmy was kind of mimicking that.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
also,
Jimmy would fucking say that on his own.
It kind of go like the way I'm personally reading this right now is like it's doing that sort of the boys will be boys misogyny, that like casual comments that men make to each other that are degrading to women. like setting that up very, very early. Has Swansea been like this towards you for your whole internship?
That's just how he is, man. Didn't want a spud like me following him around for an entire year.
This isn't really the internship experience anyone had in mind. Don't let him push you around too much.
His bark is worse than his bite. He may be cranky, but he is legit a wizard of mechanic. I was like, you rock! So this is what years and years and years and years of experience looks like.
I'm sure he appreciated that. This is very interesting to me. The fact that Jimmy so obviously gives a shit about Daisuke is interesting. Is there more dialogue? Yes.
Did you find the scanner thing yet? I'd ask Anya about it. She's been reading the safety manual like a Bible since the crash. Ow!
Yeah! Safety!
I don't think I've seen that line before. Oh, that hurt.
Safety! Safety, Demons 456! Safety!
Imagine being safe on this fucking ship.
Imagine being safe when you're around Jimmy Mouthwashing.
No one is safe around Jimmy Mouthwashing. Not even Jimmy Mouthwashing is safe around Jimmy Mouthwashing.
I can't say that. I can't say that. I can't say that. I can't.
I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking.
I can't say that. I can't say that. I'm not.
Wait, say it. I'm confused.
The ending.
Oh.
I can't say that. Insulation foam that was automatically discharged when the hull breached blocked off the compromised parts of the ship and kept us alive. Every time I read this bit, my brain immediately follows it with "and trapped."
Honestly, that line reads like "and kept us alive" separate from everything else reads more like he's disappointed.
Yeah, because, you know... Hold on. Is there more flavor text? Not examinable yet. Or not flavor textable yet. Fucking... Remember when you thought this said fucking baloney?
It doesn't?
It says bolognese!
Is that something different?
Yes!
Chad, I'm being bullied.
Bolognese! It's one of those two. Listen, listen, I have Italian ancestry. I am deeply offended by this.
I also have Italian ancestry, but I didn't know that.
I don't. I'm German.
Swansea's bed. Unfortunately, we can still hear him snore. Hold on. Wait, something I find very interesting. Okay, so, Jimmy's bed is right here. Daisuke's bed is right here. Like, they're buddies. They're buddies. They're bros. They're friends. Anya's bed is here, next to the Polly statue, and it's very easy to figure out why. The thing is, like, it puts her in closer proximity to the Polly statue, and it also puts her in closer proximity to Jimmy, but also Daisuke. And having someone else around further ensures her safety, because Jimmy's not going to try anything if there's, like, more than one person around. And then Swansea is over here, separated from all of the rest of them. That's interesting.
I feel like the conversation that probably happened here is that, like, okay, so I'm imagining two different scenarios where either everyone told him to stop snoring and he was like, fine then, and then moved his bed over there, or he kept getting upset because, like, maybe he was also close to the statue and it kept annoying him, so he moved over here so he could be, like, away from the statue making noise. Which would add further to everyone's misogyny towards Anya.
Oh, yeah. Because they don't consider why she feels the need to be right up next to the fucking Polly statue. Okay, let's get out of this room. We've been here for like an hour. Alright, shit, this is the wrong way.
Swansea's gonna strangle us whenever he sees us next time. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Good! Do strangle him! Please! Please! He deserves it! Alright, Mud, it's dialogue time.
Hello. Ain't you supposed to be figuring out a great cargo robbery?
Why are you standing out here?
None of your goddamn business.
Everything is my business now. Because of Curly, I don't want to keep having this conversation.
Right. I butcher it again. I never say it right. I never say it right. Capitano. I'm working. Blue-collar fools can't afford to stop working even when the machine does. Go figure. But before you start taking a break, don't you worry. I ain't over my break time allowance. Huh.
Working on what? How does it look in there?
It's a solid wall of foam. My dog is confused. I'm trying to see if I can break it down enough to get something useful out of it. Any of my tools.
Mudwing Prince, father, why do you suddenly sound much more... Why are you doing... Why...
What?
Your dog.
What?
Dog.
That's a woman. That's a woman.
What? What's going on?
That's a woman dog. That's a woman dog.
Oh.
That can't be my dad.
What is happening? Fucking, let's continue.
But if I breach that foam and break the air seal, it's lights out for all of us. I ain't letting anyone else mess around in there.
Even Daisuke? He's your intern. He's supposed to be helpful.
You think I'm letting that knucklehead in here after the crash roughed it up? Our so-called nurse nearly screwed her leg when the vent hatch was open during maintenance. And that was before the crash. I warned her, but it's in one ear out the other. And there's that teeny bopper thinking only with his downstairs long nose. Just like my useless kids back home. So no, ain't letting anyone mess around in here.
Alright, Swansea. Keep me updated.
No, fuck you.
Absolutely wild line, by the way.
Yeah. Oh shit,
Who
there's
the
no
fuck
dialogue.
says that?
I don't know. Swansea says that.
Still here? Don't look at me. This is all you and that rickety elbow of a woman.
Jesus.
What? Get your ass to medical and figure it out with her.
Jesus Christ. That is further example of misogyny. Misogyny.
So honestly, it feels different coming from Swansea because Swansea hates everyone equally, I think.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like he just hates everyone.
Yeah. Swansea is an all-time hater. There's a little bit of misogyny in there, but he also hates everybody.
He hates women, but he also hates men too. And he probably also hates non-binary people. He doesn't give a fuck, he hates you.
Maybe he doesn't
You
hate
can be whatever
non-binary
gender
people.
you want. He just doesn't. You can be whatever gender you want.
Non-binary
He doesn't care about
people
that.
are
He
these
just cares that you suck.
Maybe he does love non-binary people though, and that's just like the only exception.
His kids are non-binary.
Yeah, that's why he loves them.
Yeah. Anya, I am
Useless,
so
beautiful,
sorry.
non-binary children at home.
Anya, I am so sorry that I have to bring Jimmy into closer proximity to you.
Guys, look, it's me on the bed. Make eye contact with Yimpy.
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 Can I get the Yimpy achievement from here? Yeah, baby! Yimpy!
Yimpy W.
This man has been busted forever, at least according to Swansea. Probably beyond wrecked now. These are all we have left.
Can I have some?
I am beaming them into your brain.
Thank you.
Doesn't get a signal anymore. Unfortunately, Anya and Swansea's playlists survived the crash. Anya, I am so sorry I have to have him talk to you. Anya, Okay, who wants to voice Anya?
He doesn't want to keep still anymore.
What about the painkillers?
It just hurts him so much. I can't stand the noise.
You did make it through nursing school, right? Pony Express, you're cut corners, if nothing else.
I was thinking, we never went back into the cockpit after we dragged him out.
Yeah, it's almost entirely foamed up. Kind of a miracle Curly didn't end up fossilized. But it could still be unstable.
I just think, well, it's the only place the code scanner could still be.
Otherwise, we're shit out of luck. I'll take a look.
I know you'll figure it out, Jimmy. You're so capable. Oh, also, I was hoping you could help me with Captain...
Curly.
Right. Yeah.
There we go.
Right, sorry. With Curly's medication?
People have to be worth their titles, don't you think, Nurse Anya?
Yeah. Forget I asked.
I'll take care of it. I hate this guy so much, it's unreal!
I do want to say, I think it's very interesting that, like, you know, when you first start up the game, you get that, people have to be worth their titles. You did make it through nursing school. And in a lot of Let's Plays that I've seen, people's first instinct, even though they're acknowledging that Jimmy's an asshole, is to side with him and be like, wait, so you're a nurse and you don't want to give him his painkillers? What the fuck? And they don't, like, get it. But, like, knowing the knowledge that we have now, it's not that she can't give him painkillers or take care of him, because she clearly can. Look at him.
Yeah, he's alive.
I love zooming in. That she is like forcing him to do something that he doesn't want to do. Yeah. She recognizes the fact that they're kind of equals in that regard now when it comes to Jimmy.
Yeah, like, Curly and Anya are very much parallels. Like, Anya's defining color is blue, and the color that sticks out most with Curly is blue. They are both, like, they both lose their autonomy, and they are both abused by Jimmy. They are parallels, and Curly's fate is very much like, it's not deserved. Let me be clear. It's not a deserved fate because disability as punishment is shitty, but it is poetic. It is a poetic fate that he turned a blind eye to Anya's suffering and failed to help her, and now loses all autonomy and is abused by the same monster that abused her.
Yeah, it's very poetic.
Yeah, like, these two.
But if I hear one more person say that Curly deserved it, I'm going to tear something to shreds.
Yeah. Hold on, there's more dialogue.
Like, I've listened to a lot of mouthwashing video essays in my little hyperfixation that I've got, and a disturbing amount of people hold the opinion that he deserved that.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you gonna feed Curly his meds? He really suffers without them.
Yeah. His bandages are also looking wet.
I know. We're out of fresh ones.
God. No one is having a good time.
Is that 2 infections?
What?
You could become infected if they don't have any bandages to change him into.
Oh yeah, no, Curly's probably very sick by the end of the game.
Oh, I hate doing that. Okay. 10 milligrams of oxycodone. Keep this in mind, chat. I'll discuss something very interesting with it later. Hold still, yeah? I don't like this any more than you do. You know what they say? Pain is how we know we're still living.
I think I might have taken oxycodone at one point.
Yo.
I don't remember what opioid they had me on.
I can't bear to listen. Excuse me, sorry.
Ugh. I'm so sorry, dude.
The fact that she specifies that she can't stand the noise as well.
Yeah.
Ow.
I hate having to bring Jimmy in close proximity to her, but there's dialogue. Anya, I want to kill him so bad.
That's the thing, though, is that this whole thing is like the horror of mouthwashing isn't like the horror elements. It's the fact that you play as Jimmy. You're playing as the horror monster, and there's nothing you can do to fucking stop him except turn off the game.
Yeah.
Hold on that topic, you guys know about Silent Hill 2, right?
I'm trying to go in as blind as I can.
I
then
know
I do
about
plan on
it.
playing that at one point.
I know what you mean by this. I know what you mean.
I
by
am
this.
aware. A thumbnail spoiled it for me. That we're playing as the antagonists in Silent Hill 2 as well.
Well, antagonist.
I just don't know any details
Antagonist is
about
the
it.
wrong. Antagonist is the wrong. I'm being pedantic, but the antagonist means
the
opposes the
villain. We're
protagonist.
playing as the villain.
Yeah,
I
villain
am aware.
protagonist.
Back
Sorry, I'm pedantic.
I'm being mauled by dogs.
Tragic.
This is a fate.
Way worse
sure
than death.
is.
His breath stinks. Breath
Did you find the scanner thing yet? Okay.
Did you find the scanner thing yet?
Yeah,
Go
we
talk
already
to
read
Anya. I
that.
bet she knows stuff. Because Anya's actually really cool.
Anya's smart, unlike you, Jimmy.
I feel like if you were to ask Daisuke about Anya specifically, he would have a lot of positive things to say, but then it would also immediately turn around and start grouping all women together into the, like, you know, swooning beach babes stereotype.
Yeah,
It's like he
yeah.
can see Anya as a person, but at the same time, he still has, like, this group mentality.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is common. A lot of people
get
have
it.
that.
You get it. You get it.
Yeah.
We don't have a whole lot of painkillers left, but you still want to keep.
Why do you think he did it?
Does it matter? What answer would make you feel any better?
I have to believe that our worst moments don't make us monsters, Jim. I have to. Even in his case.
He tried to take us all down with him, Anya. The way I see it, there's two reasons to keep him alive at this point. Guess the important bit is that we all agreed to it, for one reason or another.
I'm still feeling nauseous. I need a minute.
That dialogue exchange. I have many thoughts. First of all, voice acting note. I deliberately included like 3 to 4 seconds of pause before "does it matter?" Because, you know.
Yeah.
You know. But another thing, the specific phrasing she uses, I have to believe our worst moments don't make us monsters. I have to, because if she can't believe that, she has to acknowledge what she's stuck with and what a dire, nightmarish situation she's in. And, you know, that's really hard to face. And another thing, I know that some people think that they were keeping Curly alive so that they could eat him when they ran out of food. That's a dumb theory, to be honest. That's dumb. Because where I assume this theory springs from is, first of all, people being ableist and assuming there's no reason to keep a disabled person alive outside of consume.
Yeah.
But second of all, that line Jimmy says where he's like, the way I see it, there's 2 reasons to keep him alive at this point. Guess the important bit is that we all agree to it. But the way I read that is that Jimmy is the only one thinking about eating Curly. The only one. Anya's not fucking thinking about it. And the second reason is that they all agree to it. And he does not mention the third reason, that being he's a fucking human. Dumbass!
Sorry, that cannibalism mention just reminded me of that Game Changer clip that you sent.
Which Game Changer clip?
The one where the...
It's Make Some Noise, not Game Changer. They're adjacent.
Oh,
Sam Reich. The locker is blocked off by foam. It's the... I need something to break it. It's that one that's like, guy considers cannibalism way too early into getting lost on a hike.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's Jimmy. Because it was funny.
I can go find it.
Yay.
I'll go
I love Game Changer.
reply to it and find it for you.
There has been. I'm kind of surprised by the lack of Game Changer animatics in the Deltarune fandom right now. It's all Family Feud.
I saw a good pre-chapter 3 release art of Tenna in the place of Sam and Chris with their soul ripped out, being like, I cannot win.
Yeah.
By the way, chat, no Deltarune spoilers. Nada. Zip it.
Yep, Cassie has not experienced it yet. He's gonna go in as blind as he can.
I'm going to finish writing a 100,000 video essay script on the Lego movie.
1,100 video essay?
A 100,000 word video essay.
Imagine if you wrote 10,000 video essay. That'd be crazy.
That'd be crazy.
Oh, okay. I was stretching. Okay. Thank you for helping with Curly. Did you find the code scanner? I hope it's all still there. The cockpit is covered in foam.
Now, I could just get an achievement right here if I just entered the code, but I don't want to because I like dialogue.
Wait, what achievement is that?
Cheater. It's called Cheater. And it's if you enter the fucking... It's if you enter the thing, hold on. There's more dialogue.
Still on my break. Bad back and all. Yeah? Don't need no supervision, Captain.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
He's just like me for real, with the back pain.
Always so fucking long for no reason.
I like that there's like barely any other use of purple because it makes the code scanner stick out.
I cannot get over that the code scanner is literally just a fucking black light.
It's also just a barcode scanner. It's a black light fused with a barcode scanner.
It's so funny.
Let's see if this blags my game. It doesn't because I don't have Firefox open. I've never had Firefox open.
Do you really think someone would do that? Go on the
Just
internet.
have
Tell lies?
Just have Firefox open while playing a video game and streaming? What kind of guy would do that?
Demons. You would.
What?
I don't know.
Hello?
I need to take my brain out.
You take your brain out and like roll it like a baker would roll like a ball of dough.
Alright, who wants to voice Daisuke?
I'll do it.
What do you guys think is... What do you guys... Never mind, maybe I shouldn't. What do you guys think we've been shipping? If it's spare parts, maybe me and Swansea can repair the ship and then we can get out of here. Right, Swansea?
Quit yapping.
Mud.
Sorry, everything froze.
Everything froze for a sec.
Everything froze.
No!
Well, get on with it. This is all you. I want it duly noted that I had no involvement with this.
Alright, I would like to voice Anya. I would like to read Anya's line here. Alright. Are we doing the right thing? Let it be medicine or food or water.
I will say that if either of us just stop reading for a second, it's because we're waiting for the stream to catch up, because it has stopped like a couple times now. It's not super disruptive, so like it's fine, but it has happened a couple times. Like that one line that I had for Anya when we were up in medical bay where I just stopped talking for like 4 seconds is because the stream kind of froze.
Alrighty. Alright. Fuck.
It's not how you write 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh my god, that's scary. Oh my god, I didn't turn around to see them right there! Jesus!
They're like weeping
Swansea jump
angels.
scare.
Okay, computer, you have the opportunity to do the absolute funniest thing possible right now. You could do it. You could do it.
I'll put
You could do
Firefox.
it.
I'll put Firefox real quick.
Okay. Who wants to voice Anya? Mud, do you want to voice Anya or should I?
No. Free me.
Are you listening?
Yeah. Damn, I'm so sorry. Couldn't sleep again. But I passed the Psych Eval.
Well, you gave the same answers as last time. I do wish you'd open up a little more, Captain. These evaluations aren't just about you.
As long as I'm fit to fly in your eyes, Anya.
Oh, stop it. Guess that means I only have one more eval left to do. Computer, you have the opportunity to do the absolute funniest thing right now in about a few lines. You could do it. You could do it. You could do it. I dare you to do it. I dare you to do it. Computer, you could do the funniest thing right now. You could do it. You could do it. I dare you. I fucking dare you.
Jimmy?
He acts as if I do these things for fun. Then... We know the line! I don't have to read it! I don't have to read that shit!
Well, I guess I could take it off your hands.
Really?
I've known him for a long time. He won't try any bullshit with me.
I suppose you are the captain. Oh shit, I forgot
I am the captain.
Thank you. What a relief. Before I forget, Swansea asked me to give you this.
They can't expect. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm half asleep right now. They can't expect me to perform miracles.
I like that you can clearly tell it's written over. You can tell it's written over a to-do list. Not sure what it means, but sounds like fun. Good luck, Captain. I have something interesting to say. Anya's first line. This is what I consider Anya's true first line. Are you listening? That is
No.
that he is not listening. His ass was
His
not
ass
listening.
is not listening.
His ass did not hear the shit she was saying. Daisuke describes his experience as intern so far as awesome, super cool, and like totally awesome. Like really awesome. Should I be worried?
Never.
Probably, actually.
Oh, now that we're here, I have something I can say about everyone's outfits! Everyone's outfits! We can't see Curly's outfit yet. Oh my, it is jarring not looking down and seeing just fucking nothing. I don't know why that was jarring to me, but it was. So, Curly is wearing...
invisible.
Okay, yeah, we know what... Okay, we all know that Curly is blonde. Curly is wearing a very, like... Anya, I'm just gonna pace around in circles for a second, just let me have this. Curly is wearing a
Lock eyes with
very...
Yippee.
Lock eyes with Yippee. Cursed, no good, evil, not unlike its subject. But Curly is wearing a very standard, Pony Express outfit. Like, his is the most basic. He's got, like, plain brown shoes, a cool belt, he's got the blue-green jumpsuit, and he's got the red and yellow shirt on underneath. The biggest pop-up personality there is the fact that his collar is popped out, which, you know, he's the captain. It looks cool. It looks cool. He's the captain. And that to me reflects on his character, because like he very much wants to like follow the rules, like do what like he's trying to like, I don't know, you know what I mean. What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Also, I have a comment on Curly's outfit.
Yeah?
In the Streamer Awards animation, he's wearing cowboy boots. Now, I don't know if they're the same boots that he wears for his work outfit, but I think that's just an interesting thing to note.
Oh my fucking stars and garters. He better be.
He says yeehaw unironically.
Oh, look at all these
Hang on, I'm
Polaroids.
trying to
I think-
remember. Hang on. What was the fucking, Right, okay, this boat was sponsored by Washua. Clean.
What the fuck? What the fuck? That is the
Clean.
most ominous sign I've ever seen. What the ever-loving fuck? On paying attention to this, Dims mentioned in his stream that he did wish there was more, personality for Anya. The fact that there are all these Polaroids everywhere, like, I think she took them. I think it makes sense that she took them. Like,
well, she's also the one who drew Gimpy.
Well, no, unfortunately, she's not. It was Daisuke.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay.
Yeah. Like, I really, really think these pictures are. Oh my god! Look at that. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute.
Roly Poly.
Roly Poly. But Curly's outfit is very standard because, like, he's the model employee for everyone. Like he doesn't go against the status quo that much, and if he is wearing cowboy boots, they're hidden under the jumpsuit. Now Anya's outfit is a Pony Express jumpsuit. She's got the nurse badge, and she's also got that very good turtleneck, and she also has socks with sandals on, which I can't even knock her for that. I used to knock people for that, but then I started wearing sandals.
I do that unironically now during the winter. Like,
yeah,
I
because
don't
I
wear
get
shoes in
blisters
winter anymore. I wear socks and sandals.
I get blisters if I get blisters if I wear sandals by themselves, so I always wear socks with them.
I don't. My feet are just cold.
Anya's outfit to me, like,
Okay.
Anya's outfit very much like. There's no easy way to say this. Anya's outfit does not show much skin, and I think that's intentional. I think it's a middle
100%.
finger to the fucking stupid, oh, what were you wearing shit, because she is wearing a extremely fucking, she is not showing any skin at all aside from her face and her fucking hands. Yeah. But we're going to get to everybody else, and we're going to see so many things.
I want to make a comment about Swansea's character model, but I don't know if this is a safe space to do that.
Oh no. Write it in chat and then mud if it is a safe space to do that or say things. Every day is oh, that's you. That's your flavor text. Fuck!
Every day is a sunny day. That's a Pony Express guarantee.
Where is it? Where is it? I genuinely can't find it. I genuinely, unironically can't fucking find it. Where the fuck is it? Seriously, where the fuck is it? Where is it? Where is it? I genuinely, unironically cannot find it!
I actually don't think it's there. Because Curly can't see it, so they didn't put it in.
Oh my god. It would have been.
Also, Mud, peer review me.
Mud?
Hello?
Mud!
I'm feeding animals.
Yay!
Sorry, I'm feeding animals.
Alrighty.
This thing's been out of coffee for a month. It's for the best. The caffeine keeps me up anyway. A trucker's kind of meals. Kinda fast, kinda cheap, kinda edible.
Polly says, Monday's on the waste, but coworkers can make it better. Yay!
Yay! At ease, pony boy.
Yeah,
I do like how casual Curly is about everything. Like, you can tell
Yeah.
he's just kind of like looking at this thing with bemusement.
Yeah, he's just vibing. Okay,
He's just
but
vibing.
there's something. Actually, no. I'm gonna save that for later.
You don't, no.
Okay, something I can actually note now.
The door to my quarters. I'm still on the clock, though.
There is no way to get to the sleeping quarters. You never see it, and I really like that. Because it is very clear that's where Jimmy assaulted Anya, and I like that we never see it. Like, we never
Yeah.
see it in the sleeping quarters. We never, like, honestly, if honestly, if I knew that the assault was depicted on screen, I would not have touched Mouthwashing with a 10-foot pole because I don't want to see that shit. But I'm very glad that it's never shown on screen. It's left to implication because that's more horrifying. Letting the audience put it together themselves is more horrifying. You don't need to be weird and gross and exploitative about it. Bitch ass spotted.
I hate this man. Who are those fuck ass sleeves rolled up like that?
Yeah, I will get to his stupid outfit later. And Pony Express say they don't provide onboard entertainment.
Feels like there's always something broken in that room. Tulpar's starting to show her age.
Past inspection, right? Shouldn't be an issue.
Plus, they added Daisuke last minute.
This is my food. Stop.
Didn't account that there'd be 5 of us now. I really should have made a bigger stink about that.
Maybe you should intervene, or we could just close the door. Your call. Bitch.
I'm back. I'm back.
You're back.
Hello.
With me food too.
With
Alright, I
me
need to
food?
peer review. Me food,
Peer
not
review.
animal food. Raya, do not. Don't.
What?
My dog will eat the other dog's foods.
Oh, I thought you were yelling at me.
No, you're not Raya, are you?
Miniature
I don't think so.
cables.
You know, I would say that, but I don't know if Cassie would want that.
Huh? Hold on, I'm gonna check the
You know
chat.
I'm right though.
What are the words you're
You
saying?
are right. Raya! Raya, don't you dare go to eat their food. Don't you dare. I will chase you down.
Am I wrong?
You're not!
I'm free from the dogs. You ate, you can leave me alone now. Go away.
He ate with that. Alrighty, we've got dialogue. And hold on, before the dialogue, I'm going to do more outfit analysis. Okay, so so hold on. Actually, yeah, I want to get. Yeah,
Daisuke isn't in uniform at all. I love this game.
Yeah. Okay, but Swansea first. Okay, so Swansea has got like the bare minimum of outfits going on. So he's got the Pony Express shirt, and he's got the Pony Express jumpsuit pants, and that's it. He has sneakers on. Base this shit. This is reflecting how like he does not fully give a shit about Pony Express anymore. Like he's only in here because like he's old. He can't get many, like as Jimmy says, how many employment years does Swansea have left in him? Like Swansea is older, it's going to be harder for him to get a job. And his outfit reflect that's the only reason he's still here. And he doesn't really give a shit about Pony Express, which is reflected in his outfit. He's doing the bare minimum of outfit. All right, and dialogue. I will voice Daisuke.
Well, I can see the issue.
The kid was brought on just to make me suffer. Intern my ass.
I was just trying to fix the vent. How did that trigger the emergency foam?
Because you're talented in all the wrong ways. I would have dealt with this, but only you can unlock the axe case. Every goddamn thing has to go through you.
I'll handle it. Hang in there, Daisuke.
Back in my day.
Back in my day.
Back in my day.
Back in my day, the sky was red and everyone was scared.
Back in my day, we didn't have to go through a dog and pony show for every little thing.
Back in my day, we ate nails for breakfast.
Back in
Might
my
as
day,
well
we
put
had to
our
fight a
cutlery-
dragon just to get to school.
Oh my god. Might as well put our cutlery behind a lock.
I think I got it.
Hang in there, yeah?
I'm going to kill you.
Hey,
That is one of the British lines, okay? Shut up.
you sounded Australian.
What? Something I want to bring up. Okay, so I have seen a chronologically ordered mouthwashing. This scene works incredibly as an establishing scene, as like the first scene you see. It establishes so fucking much. It establishes the foam. It establishes their dynamic. It establishes fucking Jimmy. It establishes Anya as well. Like, this scene establishes so much, and it would work fantastically
the
as like
cryopods as well.
Yeah, the cryopods as well. Like, and the vent. Like, this
But, like,
scene.
this would not have worked as an actual opening scene, though.
Yeah,
Because it gives so much away. Like, they wanted to throw us in media res and just make us confused and floundering, just to kind of add to, like, how, how the characters feel. Because even though we don't know what's happening, the characters do, but even then, they don't know how to feel about it. So it makes us just as confused as them. So by going back and explaining it later, just like, you know, now you have the info you need going forward, but you still have that feeling of, oh, well, okay then, and now you feel the same as the characters do.
Like, it is an incredible establishing scene, but it would not have worked as the actual establishing scene for this story.
Yeah, because this is really Jimmy's story.
Unfortunately.
Alas.
Yeah.
Emergency cryogenic pods. They have about 20 years of backup power.
Alright, let's get this fucking thing. Let's see.
This implies that Daisuke's been stuck in the foam for at least a little while.
He's just spent hours there, fucking dying.
Waiting for Curly to get this fucking sticky note.
Just like those agonizing minutes he spent in the vents.
Hey now. You didn't need to go there.
But I did. 2609. Okay.
I never see anyone plug in the two.
Well, trust me, it's plugged in.
Kind of curious how fast a speedrun of this game is.
There's actually an achievement for that.
Really?
Oh shit!
Yeah, check the wiki.
No,
Wait,
I'm
no,
gonna check
shit.
the
That's
possible.
No, it's for that achievement's for the fucking the horse worm, the horse giraffe. Ouch! Strong stuff, huh?
Get it through your goddamn skull. That vent is strictly off limits. Fully fucking collapsed inside. You're looking to get impaled, electrocuted, and cooked?
Yeah, but like, you kept in there to fix it, right?
I swear to motherfucking God.
So I can totally handle it.
Captain? Give me the axe.
Swansea. This could have damaged the pods. You can't let something like this happen again.
Yeah, I got it. Loud and clear.
Keep the axe until you've cleaned this all up, yeah?
Many things to say, but first I'm gonna finish my train of thought.
Can we talk about the fucking therapist real quick? Because I want to talk about the funnel umbrella thing.
Yeah, baby!
Okay, so there was a therapist that played through Mouthwashing. I forgot his name. Was it Bradley?
It was something like that. Look at him. Just standing there.
Menacingly. But there's a therapist that played through Mouthwashing, and his playthrough is like, I think 5 videos long, because
And
he
it's
takes
excellent.
a very...
It's very good.
He
But the
pins
reason it's so
down-
long
he
is because
pins down-
keeps stopping to talk about like what's happening and the mentality of the characters around him, and just breaking down like what's going through their heads and how they function, and like what you should be doing in this situation. And it's very good, and it's legit helping. Like,
He
with shit.
pins down what Anya meant when she mentioned the sleeping quarters immediately. And then he was just like,
Yeah.
and I wonder who fucking did it! We all know.
Like, he was able to pick up that something had happened to Anya. Honestly, I think way before that, too, because he mentioned before that Anya, like, the way that she's, like, handling this is very trauma response-y. So he was picking up on the pieces a lot faster than other people were. He just didn't know what exactly it was until that scene. And then he figured it out instantly.
But, like, funnel umbrella.
Okay, so basically, there's two different leadership styles. You have the funnel, which is like, you know, you are a funnel, issues go in the top and then they go right back out the bottom, where you like hand off responsibilities to other people and then insist that like, oh, you're handling your workers efficiently, even though that's not what you're doing. Like, you have to filter everything. No one's allowed to just do their jobs the way that they're supposed to. You have to have a comment about everything, etc. Like, everything has to go through you. Which is the way that Pony Express seems to have structured. The way the leadership is supposed to work is very funnel-y.
I don't think that's exactly how he explained it. I don't think that's exactly how he explained it.
It's something along those lines.
Yeah, it's like handing off responsibilities to everybody else but you.
Yeah.
I wonder
except,
who
like,
that
the
could
meds
be.
Thing. And then the meds thing is him being like, I'm a good captain because I'm... Yeah, then the meds thing is him being a good captain because, you know, he's taking responsibility for, like, the meds, you know? He's giving Curly his meds when the nurse won't, so he's being responsible.
Shut the
He's
fuck
a
up,
model
Jimmy.
Citizen. But, like, you know, then we have Curly over here, who's more of an umbrella kind of a leader, where, you know, work is more evenly distributed around everybody. And he, like, knows, you know, oh, you're the nurse, you do nurse things. You're the mechanic, you do mechanical things. And if anybody needs an extra hand, we'll see what we can do.
Yeah.
You know, very much, like, listens to everybody and tries to figure out the best way forward.
Yeah.
Like, you want to be an umbrella.
Yeah. Okay, I have things to say about the outfit. So I went over Swansea's outfit, I'll go over your fucking outfit, and now for Daisuke. Okay, so Daisuke's outfit is very fun. It's very, very, very fun. Like, he has some, like, it is at first, like, similar to Swansea's outfit, you know? He's got just the, like, oh my god, is there a bug on me? There's a bug!
Scary.
Everything's fine. Okay, but he has the Pony Express shirt, and he has the Pony Express pants, although he's got them rolled up, and he similarly has like lace-up shoes, but his outfit has a lot more personality. Like, he's got the floral shirt, and he's got the hibiscus floral shirt. I don't remember what hibiscuses symbolize, but they symbolize something, and he's got a ring and a bracelet, and he has a lot of customization. And then there's Jimmy. Jimmy, what the fuck is this? Jimmy, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this outfit? Jimmy, what the fuck? What the fuck, Jimmy? Jimmy, what the ever-loving fuck?
Love how you're not elaborating.
Look at him. This is stupid. This is so stupid.
He just has the sleeves rolled up.
No, he doesn't have them rolled up. He doesn't have them rolled up. When you look at his model, like, outside of the filter, like Daisuke has the pants rolled up. Jimmy has the sleeves cut off. And this is fascinating to me. You are a fascinating little worm of a person, you fucking monster. Jimmy at first just looks like he's just another person on the Pony Express. He's following outfit code, but he has the sleeves cut off, and that is immediately a massive indicator. Oh, there's something about you specifically that is off. Like, he sticks out in a way the others don't. Like, these two obviously stick out because, like, yellow shirt and pink shirt. But like Anya and Curly's outfits are similar because, again, they're parallels. Jimmy's outfit at first looks it's wrong! It's wrong! What is wrong with you? I hate your stupid outfit! I take it Anya diagnosed you with being sane, then? Dims.
Just off center, but it's what keeps me on my toes. I said I'd do yours. I want to hear all about those cartoon horses. So is that like something you were born with, or is that a recent development?
Alright, shut up. Let's go to the cockpit.
I do like the wink nudge like dynamic between the two of them.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta close the doors behind me. A quick thing, like, I do feel like Daisuke should have been held a little bit responsible for the vent, because he is the one who went in there. You know what I mean?
It comes down to the fact that everyone kind of collectively knows that Daisuke's young, dumb, and stupid.
Yeah.
So, like, Swansea should have a better handle on his, like, you know, his ward. Because everyone knows that he's going to be irresponsible. So it does ultimately fall on Swansea's shoulders, because people are able to recognize that Daisuke is just a kid. And, you know, in his mind, he's helping. So in his mind, he didn't do anything wrong. Whereas everyone else knows the vent is dangerous, don't fucking go in the vent.
Hey Dims, it's not.
I get to talk about symbolism.
First thing, I like the floor because of how they use it later.
Okay, so this hallway is really fucking long. I had thoughts and they all just left me. But like, okay, so this entire scene that we're about to get into here is very much like, it's both foreshadowing for everything that is about to happen on this ship, as well as a look into Curly's mentality and how he's handling it. So you have this really long walk down to the cockpit, which gives Curly time to think about everything
descending
that's
into hell.
And I think, kind of. I don't think so, because Curly doesn't know that anything's wrong yet. To me, this is more like him reflecting on, like, you know, was he being a good captain? Did he handle everything correctly? It's just giving him time to really process his situation and think about it. Which is the sign of a good leader.
Yeah. I would like to bring up how this is, like, this whole sequence effectively serves as a red herring, because it's like, hey, because, like, we're assuming that Curly's the one who crashed the ship, and this seemingly adds evidence to it, because it's a hallucination sequence, not dissimilar to the one who crashed the ship.
Yep. And, you know, he literally just fell off the edge.
Yeah.
Pretty good common symbolism for someone losing their mind. Welcome to the Blood Void, everybody!
Yeah, the Blood Void, we've all seen it.
This might be my favorite scene in the game. Like, just for the symbolism of everything happening in here alone. So we have the blood, right? So I'm gonna try to go as fast as I can, because I think this scene is just gonna go no matter if you're walking or not. So the blood is on Curly's hands, or at least that's how he sees it, because Jimmy, at least to Curly towards the end, is more of an unstoppable
the stars are reflecting in the fucking...
Nice.
That's beautiful.
Okay, so Curly takes responsibility for everything that happened aboard the ship, which means that the blood that Jimmy spilt is on his hands, which is why he's standing in the blood void, is because everyone fucking dies, right? So this is his responsibility, this is his fault. You have the stars overhead, which are meant to symbolize, you know, like the night, you know, it's no longer sunset.
Trapped in space.
The crew is doomed. Well, it's less about that and more just like the crew is doomed.
Yeah.
You get those weird noises, which to me kind of sound curious. Like it's an alarm, but it's almost like a creature tilting its head to me.
Hold on.
The fuck?
Does it just go? Where's the fucking signs? Where are the signs?
I think it's waiting for you to move.
I am moving!
Okay. I do like that, actually. I've never heard this before. Where it kind of sounds like he's being followed, because he is. Jimmy's currently following in his footsteps. And now here he is ignoring all the warning signs about what Jimmy's gonna be doing. And him going towards Jimmy, his friend, And then you have these ladders. The ladders have a duo symbolic meaning. First of all, you know, Jimmy literally seeing Curly struggle as him not being able to ascend the corporate ladder anymore. But then also, to Curly, he feels stuck. You know, he feels trapped. And the only way to get off the ladder is to go down and get on a different one. But that requires taking risk, and that's something that Curly isn't comfortable with. His main character flaw is inaction. And taking action would be going back down the ladder. Now I'm just waiting for the ending bit to happen. Actually, I can talk about it already. Yeah, there it is. So the sun rising is, like, when you're first playing, it's almost meant to be like, oh, he's having a mental breakdown and seeing Jimmy is what grounds him. But that's not what's happening. Like, because, you know, the game's trying to trick you. The sun actually represents, like, the fiery inferno. Like, this is them going into hell.
Because, as you said, as you told me, the only other time it does that is the crash.
Yeah, the only other time that it fades to white is when the ship crashes. So the sun rising is actually symbolic of, like, them becoming doomed, basically. It's literally, it's almost like Icarus flying too close to the sun, which is funny because I made a joke about that in my playthrough, not realizing how kind of on the nose I was. But Icarus is Jimmy, not Curly.
Yeah.
He flew too close to the sun and dragged everyone else down with him.
Yeah. Like, once again, this is telling you Jimmy crashed the ship, which you already know Jimmy's an asshole. You already know Jimmy sucks. And then we're back in here and green monitors.
It's based in his colors and he's sitting in the seat that you sat in at the beginning. It's straight up telling you Jimmy crashed the ship.
Yeah. Like, I remember the first playthrough of Mouthwashing I watched was Fiznom, and the fact that you cannot sit in this chair is what immediately made him go, Jimmy crashed the ship! Jimmy fucking crashed the ship!
Yep. Jimmy bet me 50 credits that this thing will never see the outside of this locker. So far, he's winning.
Yeah.
It is interesting that they used 50 credits as the measurement for that, because that sounds like it would be a lot of money, but due to inflation, it probably isn't. That's probably closer to, like, 10 or 20 bucks.
Yeah. Or, like, $5.
What is this, France? I need to leave this here, just in case.
No!
Oh, hey, the case... The case is still missing, I think.
No, it's right there. Divins is right there.
Oh, I'm blind.
Shit. What? I accidentally opened the developer console. Ignore that.
How did you do that? Did you get an achievement for that?
I pressed the button. Whoops.
Did you get an achievement for that?
Yes.
That's
I
awesome.
wonder if you can no-clip. If you can, like,
You
no-clip
can.
and explore the map.
You can.
Oh, that's awesome.
Maybe we'll do that after we finish the first playthrough and we're analyzing. That'd be neat. Alright. I have to talk to you.
Because, like, Jimmy's just sitting here and then suddenly Curly breaks the laws of physics and just drops through the floor.
And beats him up. And beats the ever-loving shit out of him. Alright, let's get this through with. You can't just make something up for this. It's not like these evals even go anywhere when we get back.
We'll power through it. Have you been able to complete your mandatory test as co-pilot efficiently and to your fullest capacity?
Let's see.
I like to think that neither of them took this seriously. I'll just put good for that one. And that's all of them. Done and done. How are things otherwise? Off the record.
I like it. We're in control here.
Didn't think you'd ever take to being a freighter pilot as well as you have. What with how you struggled back on Earth.
Sure. All I ever hear is how great of a leader you are. Honestly, it's kind of annoying. So, what is it? how come it always seems like you're standing on the edge of a bridge with your feet in cement?
Lately, I've just been thinking. Is this enough? Should I stay here because I've been successful at it? A good long-haul freighter captain?
And that's bad?
That's what I'm saying. It's not. But... it's terrifying. I think, am I figured out? Is this all I'll ever be? Or do I take the risk and try something new? Even if I'm bad at it.
I guess I get it. You reached the highest rung on this ladder, so now you're thinking you might be on the wrong ladder altogether. Still a long way down from the top, no matter how you look at it. Well, I'm stuck climbing and climbing.
Something like that. But hey, you know I believe in you. Here, on Earth, doesn't matter.
You should write that on the Psych Eval.
Message incoming.
Oh no, the big guys themselves. Guess that's my cue! I'll see you later. I needed to voice act sitting up again.
G'day, chap.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
first-
I keep switching which region I think Curly's from.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna note is pay attention to the wording Curly used when he's like, I didn't think you take as well as to being a fighter captain as well as you have, what with how you struggled back on Earth. Keep that in mind.
Cause like the way that Curly phrases it is very much like to me reads as Jimmy not being able to hold down a job. Like it sounds like he kept doing 9-to-5s or working in fast food or anything like that and just wasn't able to keep up with like the boss's demands. You know, constantly being overworked and stressed. And that led to, you know, oh, maybe you should try being a freighter pilot. Which, you know, sounds like it would be really intense, but here in this futuristic setting, it really kind of isn't. They're not really doing a whole lot of piloting unless they're crashing the ship on purpose. So...
Yeah, and what I find interesting is, like, the way it came across to me is, like, it feels like the sentiment that Curly is trying to get across is, like, I am glad you're doing well here. I'm very happy that, you're having a good time here. But that is not how Jimmy interprets it. Do you want to bring up the ladders again?
Yeah, because, like, the ladders have a dual meaning in that, you know, to Jimmy, he's climbing the corporate ladder because has a very capitalistic mindset of wanting success. And, you know, in capitalism, the definition of success very much is, like, a stable job, a house, wife, and kids, you know? And that's very much like the definition that Jimmy seems to be chasing. Right now, he's after the stable job aspect of it. And for that stable job, there's also a sub-goal of getting as high as you possibly can, because that's going to make you the most money. You know, you're not allowed to settle. If you settle, then you're not making as much money as you could. You could be doing a lot better. Why are you not as successul as you could be?
Yeah.
And Jimmy is
Keep
very
working.
caught up in that mindset. Keep working, stay on that Sigma grind set 24/7. And that's very, very much like an issue that a lot of people have, that they don't even realize is a problem, because that's just the way that society is structured. Like, if you were to talk to my dad about it, he'd probably agree with Jimmy in this scene.
Unfortunately.
Alas. Like,
There's grime. Like, look how grimy these
And-
screens are. I didn't
so
notice
gross.
that before.
They need a janitor on this ship.
Alas.
But like, but then for Curly, the ladder represents him feeling stuck, because it's kind of like how Jimmy said, is that it's a long way down from the top, no matter how you look at it. Because like to Curly's,
That's what the
going back
falling is.
down. Yeah, is that like it's him taking a risk, basically. It's him debating if he should take a risk or not, and then you have the ensuing panic of what that risk is going to bring. So again, that whole scene is duo symbolic meaning. I love
The door
this
is
scene. That's my
locked.
favorite scene.
The store is straight up locked.
You cannot leave until you take the thing.
Alas. Responsibilities. I'm not gonna look at it.
Okay. So. Ooh, my brain just died. Right, okay, so there's the dual meaning. You have Jimmy looking at it as him constantly trying to climb the corporate ladder and feeling like he's, like he's not as high as he could be. And then you have Curly over here who has climbed the corporate ladder and is feeling that consequence of capitalism in that he does not feel fulfilled. He feels like, he worked his ass off to get where he is. He's good at it. He's a good leader. He's a good pilot. He's in a good, steady position. It seems like he's going to be able to move on to bigger and better things after Pony Express, shuts down their department. So...
Yeah,
But, he still feels stuck because, this isn't satisfying. Capitalism promises that if you're able to have a steady job and then you're able to have a wife and kids and a house, that you're going to feel fulfilled.
Swansea is an example of why that's wrong.
Case. Yeah, that does not really happen. And honestly, I could pick out so many examples across media and real life of this just not being the case. It's a lie. That's just straight up a lie. Is that
Swansea,
if you climb the corporate ladder and get a house and wife and kids, you will be fulfilled? Wrong.
Swansea's monologue is entirely about that. How he's done everything you're supposed to be a good man, and it's not enough. It's never enough.
Yeah. Because you're supposed to be doing something that you love. And climbing the corporate ladder...
Fulfillment does not come from capital.
Yeah. That's not gonna do it. So, unless your corporate ladder is something you love and that you're passionate about, in which case you're one of the lucky ones, I guess, but,
Yeah.
For most people, that's not gonna be it. And then that's also reflected in that cartoon that Curly's gonna watch after this.
Or it could be Curly, could be Jimmy.
The benefits. It could be either of them.
I think it's Jimmy, and I will show you why.
But yeah, it's describing all the benefits of having a steady job and all of the leisure and the vacation that you'll get, and you'll be able to have a wife and kids, and the kids are gonna be annoying, but it's gonna be funny in an endearing way, and then you're gonna have you're just gonna be very, very happy working in a factory. Because why wouldn't you want to work in a factory? Become part of the machine and you'll feel fulfilled because your life will have purpose. But no, that's the opposite of having a purpose because you're so, replaceable. And you're doing fucking nothing. What is he even doing in the cartoon? Nothing. He's just driving a fucking forklift.
This is something brought up by the How Fish is Made DLC, which spoilers for that, by the way.
How Fish is Made is such a weird game.
How Fish is Made is so fucking gross. Ew. Certified ew moment.
Very much so.
It's grosser than mouthwashing. The stuff that's in mouthwashing is but the stuff that's in How Fish is Made is a more visceral ew, yeah.
Honestly, I think mouthwashing is worse, but not by a lot.
Yeah, it's the imagery in How Fish is Made is grosser, is what I mean by this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I Curly in that talks about how the corporate machine has not served him, and he's been swearing for years. Tomorrow's gonna be the last day. Tomorrow's gonna be the last day. This is gonna be the last day, and then another, and then another, and another, and another. That's where the title of the DLC comes in. There's something I want to bring up. I find it very interesting how the metaphor Jimmy uses, the ladder metaphor, is apt, but he uses it wrong.
Yeah, he completely misinterprets what Curly was trying to say.
Yeah,
Curly's saying, I feel stuck, and Jimmy's like, oh, so you should just jump off the ladder then. Go get on a different one.
Curly does feel like he is on the wrong ladder. He is, stuck in this dead-end job. But Jimmy is oh, you're at the top of the ladder. You can't come down. Because Jimmy's a fucking weirdo like that.
Yeah, because to Jimmy, he sees Curly as a success, so why would Curly regret being successful? That thought doesn't even cross Jimmy's mind.
Yeah. Anyway, do we want to continue?
I think so.
I like how we can't read it.
I will say, I think Pony Express, the company, is what's going down, but other companies thrived with automation, and Pony Express is not wealthy enough to afford automation, so the whole company just went down.
Oh, absolutely. Hang on. Let me show you why I strongly believe that this is Jimmy. Hello?
The fuck?
Hello?
Oh. Is that galloping that you can hear? No, that's Jimmy.
No, I can't hear
Okay.
anything, I just hear Cassie.
Where?
Is Polly back there?
Yeah, I have evidence for why I suspect that this is Jimmy and not Curly. Okay, so it's on the other side of the room. Probably. I'll look it up if I don't know. Why do I have that song stuck in my head now? Where are you? The fuck are you? Oh my god, Dims doesn't know
Polly,
about this.
isn't it? No,
I don't know
What
about
the fuck
this.
Are you talking about?
Hi!
Oh, Curly.
Yeah, that's why I believe
What?
this is Jimmy.
No,
there
what?
was
I didn't. What?
Curly jump scare.
I didn't
Yeah,
even see him.
If you look here, Curly is fucking looking back at you. That's why I
And then he
strongly.
fades away.
Yeah.
I do not see him.
He's gone
faded
now.
away.
He left.
Oh.
He got out of there. But that's why I strongly believe that this is Jimmy. You can look it up.
Oh, plus you have the red outline around the TV as well.
Huh?
It's the red interface that you get towards the end of the game.
Wait, what? Oh!
Okay, yeah, this is Jimmy, okay.
Yeah. You can look up the mouthwashing friendly introduction achievement.
This fucking thing.
We can actually understand what's being fucking said. Thank you, subtitles.
The joyful, whimsical music. High wages and steady employment for like 2% of you. First aid, that's funny.
Hey, that was Hold on! More misogyny themes!
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's very fun that this game
Okay.
uses old cartoons, because if you don't know, Dimmons' shit is old cartoons.
Oh hell yeah! So this looks if I had to pick a studio that produced this, I would say Hanna-Barbera. This is very Hanna-Barbera art style to me, and animation
Yeah,
style,
look-
just from
look-
the way
look.
that the character is
Look.
designed and the way that it's animated.
The way this nurse is... the way
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
That's
More
very
misogyny
Hanna-Barbera.
themes.
So,
Like-
again, I don't know who made this cartoon, but if I had to guess, that is my guess, is that this is a Hanna-Barbera cartoon that has entered the public domain.
I think it's in the credits.
I will look. Alright, when we get to the credits, I will try to keep an eye out for that then. This might also just be MCM in general, but I'm not entirely sure. No, that's oh my god, no, that's a fucking, oh my god, I forgot his name. The guy who voices everybody. That's his fucking scream. This is Hanna-Barbera. Okay.
Oh, Doodle's back. Yeah, this looks a lot like that type of Hanna-Barbera cartoon, though slightly less stiff, I think. Yeah. Well, like, I specifically took note of the
Well,
nurse
okay.
because, like...
Yeah, the
know.
reason that it looks less stiff is because Hanna-Barbera reuses a lot of animation, so once they animate something once, then they don't have to do it again. So this guy, like, running around like this is because this is a one-off character, and they're never gonna use this guy again. So they're able to, like, give him a little bit more than their other animations, because, that saves money that way.
Yeah. But like
so that
this,
does make more sense.
like this is showing like the lies that corporations will tell people. Like they just lie.
This is what I'm trying to, like, this was very much commissioned. I don't know the story behind this cartoon. I'll try to look it up, actually, because I feel like the history behind this particular short is probably gonna add a lot to the story of Mouthwashing as well. But, you know, this is definitely back during the era where you would have just a woman on screen with tiny hips, and then the men would just swoon and faint.
Yeah, like
this era of animation.
Like this cartoon is like portraying, oh, if you work at our company, it'll be a great job. Curly says this in the How Fishes Made DLC too. Like the he told the typical company, oh, sign up and it's a great job. You won't have to do anything. Like whatever he fucking said there. Like
Yeah,
he told that slogan line to Jimmy. Yeah, he told that slogan line to Jimmy, and he was like, "Well, it worked on me, didn't it?" Like this is the lies that corporations tell people to get them to work for them. And of course, we know it's false.
All of these are lies, because, like, either you're going to be just in a sweatshop losing your mind and not have any time for anything while barely making enough money to get by, or you're going to be stressed, overworked in a hostile environment that doesn't give a shit about you. And if you do take vacation time, then it's going to take away money from your savings, which also, again, you're barely making enough money to get by, and in order to make enough to have a savings account, why would you waste all of that on a single vacation? You need to save that so you can actually get anything else in life, and then the next thing you know, you've been working nonstop for 3 years.
Yeah, promising that the next day.
My boss is actually kind of forced to take vacations, which is kind of funny, but the rest of us aren't. So.
Shall I proceed?
Yeah, I think I'm good here.
This one. I think this was made by. This is not public domain footage. This is wrong organ, because look at. That's Curly's eye. Like.
Oh, damn, it is.
Like the flesh, the flesh red surrounding it, the pupil, that is Curly's eye. This is custom. All right.
Yeah, so the symbolism behind this one, do not!
Sorry!
Okay, so the symbolism behind that one is that, like, because, you know, you have, like, a shooting star. You know, you have, like, an actual, like, a star going past the screen. And until it gets sucked into a black hole, which, you know, you can't see a black hole until it's already sucking you in, which is Curly's relationship with Jimmy. And then, you know, Curly gets sucked into that black hole, which then results in, you know, he falls for all of Jimmy's lies and manipulation and just becomes Jimmy's friend, which is the thing that winds up dooming him later. And then that's where we get the imagery of his eye after the crash, because it was caused by Jimmy. Jimmy is the black hole. And again, with the imagery that I suggested before, with the dead pixel, and with everything slowly, like, warping towards the dead pixel, if you were to adapt this into a different medium, that's why. And it's because he is the black hole.
And, like, Jimmy feels like Curly's gaze is constantly pressing down upon him, is the way I interpret the motifs of eyes. Like, Curly's gaze is, like, it's pressing, it's you know what I mean by this.
It's judging him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Curly is one of the only people who knows.
And then for this one here, you know, if we're to find that giant in the atom, is particles so infinitely small, it takes over 100 billion, it's just it's the 99% thing again. Where, you know, you have these things that are so small and seem so insignificant, but they in themselves are powerhouses and can cause so much harm. This is just Jimmy again. Jimmy is the atom.
Yeah. Oh.
Here's the answer to a dream as old as man himself. A giant of limitless power at man's command. That's just Jimmy. That's his power fantasy.
Yeah. This one.
This one is literally just, you know, a slaughterhouse. This one's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah. What we're gonna.
Jimmy's mind on rotate constantly.
Step right up, folks. Here's the answer to your problems. Dr. Utopia's sensational new discovery, ism. Ism will cure any ailment of the body politic. It's terrific. It's tremendous.
I think the way I'm interpreting this.
The bountiful benefit of higher wages, shorter hours, and security. Enormous profits, no strikes. Remember, you're the big boss. Government control, no worry about folks. Salary,
Name your own salary.
lower cost. Why, ism even makes the weather perfect every day.
Okay, yeah. I have many
I have-
thoughts about that one.
I have two interpretations. First of all, the way that like the company benefits are being portrayed, like it's a bottle that will like cure you of any ailment. That reminds me of like the painkillers are supposed to like the painkillers and the mouthwash. Like the painkillers are
Yeah, the mouthwash.
supposed to be helping Curly, but they are a band-aid solution. Like they are not like the painkillers are helpful. Don't get me wrong. The painkillers are helpful for Curly. They do help him. He does need them, but they're not going to like he does not just need them, and just having those, like just having the painkillers is not going to help him. And then there's like the mouthwash, like kills 99%, makes your teeth like brighter than ever, like really gets that bad taste out of your mouth, huh?
It's that bad taste out of your mouth, huh?
I hope this hurts.
Okay, my own interpretation of this scene is very much, it's kind of like the cartoon at the beginning where it's talking about like, oh, employee benefits, name your salary, vacation, nah. This is that again, except more specific to Pony Express itself. Whereas the other one was more capitalism in general. This one is very much like Pony Express and the mouthwash, where it's like, here, you have this thing that'll get you whatever you want. All you have to do is fall for this scam. Because obviously this is a scam product.
Yeah.
Fall for our lies, fall for our scam, and you'll be able to have all of these things that you'll want. And then obviously that doesn't work that way, because you can't just drink liquid and then suddenly have, like no worry about anything. That's not how life works. But that's
Swansea
the way the
knows
companies
that.
advertise themselves. Yeah, this is like something that Swansea would know intimately, is the way that this cartoon is portraying companies. And the interesting part is that, like, knowing this kind of cartoon, this is probably a direct commentary on the other one, because obviously that guy is the antagonist. From the way that all of this is framed in this cartoon, it seems like the main plot is that all of these people are going to take the ism and then their life falls apart in increasingly absurd ways.
I think you can. I think you might be able to like look up on the wiki, like. Okay,
because if we could actually watch like the full cartoons for these, I feel like we should, because I feel like I would have like a lot to say about this game. Because the other one was very much an advertisement for like big companies. This one feels like a direct response to the other one in showing that companies are actually full of shit.
Yeah.
The funny thing too is that they're animated in similar, not yet. They're animated in similar art styles. I don't think this one is Hanna-Barbera though. Yeah. I'm not sure which company this is. This might just be, I think I said MSM before, but it's actually MGM. This might be an MGM cartoon, but I don't think it's Hanna-Barbera specifically. But that said, I'm not entirely sure which company this is. This might be Disney, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if this turns out to be, like a Disney cartoon, because they did a couple of those back in the day as well, back when Disney was still alive. But I'm not sure. I don't think this is Disney. But it does look like it has a similar art style.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say MGM for now until I find out more about that.
Doodle says
actually this might be Universal as well.
Doodle says it reminds her of old Disney like Snow White's dwarfs. Continue?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. So I'm guessing this is either MGM or Universal. As a direct response to Hanna-Barbera. The history between these two cartoons is probably very interesting, is all I'm gonna say.
Shall I?
Yeah.
The skeleton appears!
I don't.
I don't even know if this one has symbolic meaning other than that
Well-
you're watching the skeleton just fall apart and rebuild itself. But I do think this one is very whimsical.
It could be like Pony Express. Like, this was a mistake, but now it's rebuilding itself with the automated freighter
Maybe.
places things.
Or this could also be what Swansea was talking about, how, like, you have to keep going even when the machine stops. Like, the skeleton breaks down, but it still keeps dancing.
Oh, I really like that. Hang on. I have to go piss real quick. Be right back.
Go
Let's
piss, girl, gender neutral.
Alright, go piss, girl!
There's symbolism here in this ad, too. But, like, with the mouthwash in general, there's a lot of symbolism.
Did he do that on
Revolutionary new dental hygiene product. As if mouthwash is new or something. Brand new formula designed to kill germs without leaving a bad taste. Dragon breath, all day fire fresh.
Banger song, though.
I will agree. It's interesting to me, like with the mouthwash and the symbolism of the mouthwash as well, is that it's meant to get that quote-unquote bad taste out of your mouth. Which to me just goes to show that Jimmy does, in fact, understand the gravity of his actions. And while he doesn't feel regret per se, or if he does feel regret, it's not for the victims, it's for, like, the fact that he caused the action in the first place, simply because actions meet consequences. If he feels regret, that's the only fucking reason why. But, like, you know, it gets, like, gets the bad taste out of your mouth by, you know, like, just doubling down, you know? Just use more mouthwash, put more band-aids on it, rather than actually addressing the real problem, which is Jimmy.
Yes,
because
people,
the mouthwash
it does
is
say
only
something about
ever...
responsibility in the fine print.
Yeah. Plus, because the mouthwash is only ever going to kill 99% of germs. There's always going to be that 1% that is going to make it through, no matter how many times you wash your mouth, and that's Jimmy.
Yeah.
Really gets that bad taste out of your mouth, huh?
I have something interesting to point out. And it's like I'm drawing attention to the take responsibility. That I think that's the first time, aside from on one of the Poly posters, that responsibility is mentioned, and it's that ad being like, no, we will not accept responsibility for our harm. And that, I feel, draws a direct line from how, like, capitalism exploits people to how, patriarchy exploits women. Because, like, patriarchy doesn't like taking responsibility for the shit it does to women. Capitalism hates taking responsibility for the shit that it does to people. Like, do you see what I'm saying here?
Yeah, it's like, it's a chain.
Yeah.
It's all a chain. It all leads into each other. You can't address just one issue without addressing the others because they're all interlinked. It's why progress is going so fucking slow.
Yeah, exactly. I also want to point out, this is something that I noted in the original stream, and it was an observation I accidentally stole from Infinite Snow Productions, who has an incredible video called Man Bad Whore. I highly recommend checking it out. It's one of my favorite video essays currently. And in that video, she said something along the lines of, Curly is nice. His coworkers like him. He's good at his job. It feels like he should have been the hero of the story, but he doesn't take Jimmy to task for what he does. It's like the titular mouthwash. The sugar content offsets any potential it has to, like, clean your teeth or be a disinfectant. And even if it does kill 99.9% of germs, how much damage can 0.1% cause?
Exactly. Like, that's really it.
Like, this mouthwash, like, the mouthwash, I feel...
There's so much symbolism in the mouthwash.
Like, the mouthwash is, like, is different things with each character. Like, with Daisuke, I feel like it's sort of like, Swansea is kind of a negative influence on Daisuke, and that's represented, like, he's like, him being hungover at that one point. Or, like, like the negative influences going on around Daisuke in general, not just Swansea, but, you know. Anya, she's of course looking at the mouthwash in that one scene like it wouldn't fix anything, and it has alcohol in it. Yeah. And with Swansea, that's obvious. He uses it to self-destruct, spectacularly self-destruct.
I think there's actually a dual meaning with Swansea, because that's the surface level one. The surface level one is that he's using the mouthwash to, like, ease the pain, because he's changing how he feels. Yeah, he's self-soothing, and he's changing how he feels about the situation because he knows he can't change it. I'm stealing this from that one therapist that played Mouthwashing. Please go watch his Let's Play. But, like, the other deeper symbolic meaning behind it, though, how do I phrase this? It's like, where it's almost similar to Anya in the way that Anya was looking at it, except it
won't fix anything.
Yeah, like, he knows it's a doomed venture, so it's showing more that he just has given up and is aware of the fact, through his own past experience, he's aware of the fact that it is pointless to hold out hope, because he understands that the corporation doesn't care about him. Like that's
Anya...
the thing regarding this as well, is that, like, he, oh fuck, I just lost my train of thought. But, like, he doesn't care about the company because he knows the company doesn't care about him. So once it becomes obvious that they're not going to send for a rescue, which he's never believed for even a second that they will, like, the only reason he has that line in the beginning is because he's, like, kind of maybe holding out hope slightly that they'll get rescued. But once it becomes apparent that they're shipping mouthwash, and that's, like, what the company would ultimately be rescuing, because he knows they don't give a shit about them, they just give a shit about the cargo. It's just mouthwash, who cares? That's the exact moment he gives up.
And circling back a bit to that thing you said about, like, similar to Anya. Anya knows that the mouthwash, like, it will not fix anything as much as she'd like it to, so, like, she likely doesn't drink it. Swansea knows it won't fix anything, but he still drinks it because he's in pain and just wants some sort of distraction. If that makes sense.
Yeah, because he did everything he was supposed to, and he still wound up dead in a ditch anyway, so, like...
Yeah. Like, and then, like, okay, that's the way mouthwash relates to Daisuke, Anya, and Swansea. How it relates how it relates to Curly and Jimmy. So Curly, we've gone over this. He's too nice to do. He's too sweet to do what needs to be done and take Jimmy to task for assaulting Anya. Like, he is in, like, sugar in mouthwash will not kill germs. It will probably make it worse. It will do more damage than it can fix. And then
revolutionary new dental hygiene product.
And it's fucking mouthwash. And then...
makes your problems worse.
And then you've got Jimmy. Something I really, really like is how right before Jimmy when Jimmy, like, during that final conversation between Jimmy and Curly, during that final conversation between Jimmy and Curly, right before the ship crash, well, not right before, but before the ship crash is set into motion, the words "kills 99%, takes care of it" keep flashing on screen. And before Jimmy goes into the cockpit, he says, "I'll take care of it." It's drawing a very clear line saying Jimmy wants to kill 99.9%, which is effectively going to be everyone on the ship. And, like, something really fucked up to me. Jimmy starts the story, like, he wants everyone to die. He wants to crash this ship. He's like, well, if my life is going to be over anyway, I'd rather be a martyr than be remembered as, you know, a rapist. Like, he would rather crash the ship and be remembered as, like, one of despite the Tolpar crew was never found, no one survived to tell the tale. He'd rather be remembered as a tragedy than as the monster he actually fucking was. I was talking about mouthwash. Shit. Like, Like, okay, but back.
They're all interlinked. Everything is so interlinked. You can't focus on one thing without talking about something else.
But what I was saying, like, Jimmy starts the story wanting to kill 99% of the ship, maybe with him surviving. At the end, he does. He kills 99%. He fucking won. And that's just...
And then we have Schrodinger's Curly over here.
Schrodinger's Curly.
As well.
Maybe he'll live. Maybe he'll die. Who knows?
He'll both dead and alive until they get an epilogue to Mouthwashing.
Hold on. Yeah, he kills 99%! Exactly! Yeah, that's what I was trying to say about the mouthwash! He kills 99%!
And the reason that he doesn't kill 100% is because Schrodinger's Curly. Curly is effectively dead until we get an epilogue showing that he made it.
Yeah.
But we're never gonna get that, so...
Dead and alive until we check the box.
Yup.
Okay, we ready?
I love Schrodinger's Curly.
Alright, dialogue. Swansea's in the scene, Mud, so, get your brain.
Yes.
Okay.
Hi.
Is Mudwing Prince still in the room with us?
No, I'm not. I'm just his ghost.
Damn.
Is Mudwing Prince in the room with us now?
Give us a sign.
Your mother.
Alright, let's get into it. This is...
Mouthwash?
Unfucking believable.
Wait, which of us should voice Daisuke?
I'm good. There's gotta be an ocean of this stuff in here.
Well, I kind of want to voice Daisuke for this.
Okay.
This room looks freaking endless. This is what they had 5 people hauling for over a year? All of this for mouthwash?
The sugar content probably offsets any potential as a disinfectant.
Disinfectant? What are you?
I really like how the camera
Let me see
spins
that.
around.
14% ethanol. Ha!
I suppose we'll smell good at least.
That's right, kiddo. You can bet your ass on that.
What are you doing? Stop that!
Ooh, wait! Oh, shut up! I'm just an old codger taking care of his dental hygiene. You hear that? That's the sound of 15 years of sobriety popping like a cyst. A glorious, magnificent, red-hot cyst. Go to riddance and cheers. To Captain Curly. Here.
Yes, anyone could get seriously blasted off of this stuff. Yeah, and kill you in the process.
This can't be real. There's no way.
Now we can go out in style. Daisuke, come here. Anyone ever teach you how to drink like a man?
This is what I mean by Swansea being a negative influence on Daisuke. Anyway, Mud, I love the different approach you took to the scene! Ah!
I don't know what I did last time.
It is okay. That scene is so... This is the point at which, Swansea loses hope, and he will only become worse.
It might be because there's no one home right now, and I have the balls to actually be loud.
I need to tell them. I can't see the end of the horizon.
Hatsune Miku!
I need to tell them.
Okay, who wants to be Anya? Who wants to be Daisuke?
I want to be Daisuke this time around.
Wait, hold on. You were Daisuke last time.
No, you were just Daisuke.
Oh,
you were just
I
Daisuke.
thought you meant I thought you meant as in like last stream. Okay. Poly Miku.
The fuck?
Chat.
My god, dude.
Okay, so I'm gonna be Anya. Okay. Surprise!
Surprise! Look at your face.
Gotcha.
Cheers.
Wow. What's the, occasion?
We only get one communal birthday party per trip, right? So we can have it whenever. Only one person can really be surprise birthday per trip. We did Swansea last fall, remember?
Oh, no way! I can't believe I missed that.
You were next on the list. So, congratulations. Hate to say it though, your duties have to extend to even your own birthday party. You're the only one with clearance to make the cake. The recipe is there by the machine. Hop to it, Captain! I would like to request that like during the big argument scene at the end of this, I think it would be good role distribution if you voiced Anya for that bit.
OT.
Rhea, stop. Oh shit, I missed it. Oh no.
I get to talk about symbolism!
Oh.
Okay,
I
so
just
this is Sorry.
realized!
This is Sorry, the board game. Now, okay, looking at this, obviously, so we have the white tiles around the middle, that's Curly. Everyone's revolving around Curly, he's the captain, he supports everyone. Now,
Yeah.
we have Anya are the blue pieces. She has most of her pieces out on the board. It looks like one of them is about to come back to home, and the other two are still on the way.
One of them is about to fucking get Jimmy!
Well, Jimmy actually has one piece
Oh no, I
home
just
already.
noticed. Oh no, that's worse. Oh, that's worse.
Yeah. Jimmy just got a piece out, and it's right behind Anya. But the other one that he already has in home is also just, like, right at the start. Like, he hasn't gone efficiently and put it all the way down yet. Which is a thing in Sorry. You have to have, like, exact number in order to hop in, so he's probably waiting to roll a 3 right now on that one. We have Swansea, who has all of his pieces out, it looks like.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, all of his pieces out. Trying to see. There's one right by the home, so
yeah.
he just got one last one out. There's one over by Daisuke. He's like right next to Daisuke. It looks like he's like following him. Probably like a metaphor for him helping him out.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, he still has 2 in home. Okay.
And Daisuke,
So he hasn't-
Daisuke has 3 in home.
And only one piece just left. That. So he just started.
Yeah.
So it looks like Anya's the most spread out.
Yeah. Because like
Symbolism.
her existence is what started this, so it makes sense that like she's the most spread out because it's her influence that's like felt the most strongly, if that makes sense.
Well, Jimmy is also looks like he's technically winning because he actually has a piece down the finish line and no one else does.
Yeah.
Anya is about to, but not just yet. And then Jimmy is like almost there. Daisuke just started all that.
I did not realize there was this much symbolism and packed into every fucking pixel!
I love this game.
Hold on.
It's a glorified screensaver.
Get out. Sorry.
Get out! Out!
What did I do?
You Britished him!
I know what you did.
Oh, sorry.
It's on.
I need to tell them.
Why are you running?
Not
Sorry.
now. Not now. Not now. Resist my goddamn caffeine addiction.
You don't want pasta?
He doesn't like coffee!
Not now!
Forcing Curly to have a worse day.
Why'd this have to happen today?
bitch.
Polly says, I rise above negative feelings.
You're not gonna make it out to pasture.
About who I'm becoming. How about you?
Oh my god, I just...
What's in the hat?
Is that a baseball?
It's a fucking... Oh my
it's a
god!
cup.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Because...
Oh, I love symbolism.
Polly's a guest! That's cute. That's just cute as hell.
That is cute, but you could also look at into the symbolism of the corporation also, like, you know, kind of forcing himself to be a part of this birthday party because they're only allowed one communal party. So it's like him overseeing the entire thing. I love symbolism. I love making things worse. Not to mention, wait, look back at the balloons. Ah, fuck.
Oh shit, sorry. It's okay. It's okay. We can talk about that in a bit. I think you need to use the code scanner? They're really getting a lot of mileage out of the thing, huh? You know how it is. Pony Express being either cheap or lazy. Usually both, no? I like that. 1, 2...
There's no white balloons.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Hold on, are there any
And
pairs?
it's red instead of pink. It's red instead of pink because the red represents the tragedy.
Oh, no! I like that bit of dialogue from Anya because, like, it's just so charming. She's just like, you know how it is, Pony Express being either cheap or lazy.
The corporation we work for fucking sucks.
I love her. I love you so much, Anya. I wish we could have gotten more, like, I understand why we don't get more, like, why we didn't get more of this, but I wish we did. Wasn't there some scandal about the ingredients in the Pony Express food dispenser sacks? Actually, let's not think about it.
Me every day.
You gotta use the Pony Express to provide. Oh god, I can't read. You gotta use the Pony Express provided cake recipe? At least make it correctly. You should find the ingredients in the recipe in the kitchen.
Swansea really likes that cake, don't tell anyone. She's like, it's so charming! Like, she's teasing him!
The only joy I have left on this goddamn. What? Why are you still standing around? Get to it!
Get
Hey,
his
quit
ass!
standing around.
Alright, we're saving you for last, bitch.
Could you sneak an extra packet of sweetener in there? Just kidding. Maybe? Nah, totally kidding. Unless? I hope this cake is tasty. Swansea already ate all the candy bars from the vending machines.
That is a point. Okay, so I want to talk about that because I have mixed feelings on it. It does that detail does kind of feel like it does like fall into fatphobic stereotypes about like, hang on, let's close the door behind us. No way out, bitches.
It's actually, that's not what I was picking up from that line.
Like, honestly,
I think, okay, that's actually not what my interpretation of that line was at all. My interpretation was more so like, you know, Swansea being stressed and trying to find a way to self-soothe by using candy. You know, I see that's more of a beer belly to me. Like, I don't...
yeah, but like it does still like kind of like the way I read it. But I also like think like it's interesting because like it does kind of sort of feel like it's meant to convey, hey, he has a sugar addiction, which you know makes sense.
This guy is just addicted to everything.
Everything except alcohol until he is addicted to alcohol again. Oh my god! You bitch! You bitch! You moved the chair so that you could say that! You bitch! Oh my god, I'm gonna analyze the seating later. I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna bite him. I'm going to bite him. Sorry for jumping you. This whole thing is corny. but you know, it's kind of a tradition now. I dare say I almost look forward to it.
Nothing. Yeah, no, I agree.
I hear they used to provide unrestricted amounts of sweetener and karaoke machines for halls. Things got violent. I have to deliver that line with a straight face. I fucking said it! Who gives a shit? I'm going to bite him. I'm going to fucking bite you. I'm going to fucking bite you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You moved the chair. You moved the fucking chair so that you could put you. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. Hate. Let me tell you how
really
much
playing musical chairs with everybody else.
Okay, but, alright. Hang on.
How about ice cream?
Ice cream is good.
I've got this really good ice cream, and it's got caramel, and it's got these chocolate chunks with caramel inside of them in it. It's really good.
That sounds so good. Imagine having money for ice cream.
Oh my god.
Alas,
Bro, I've been like
I'm
not spending anything for the past 2 weeks.
Oh my god.
It's kind of dire over here.
Oh my god.
Hey, while we're talking about capitalism and shit, I love how, like, me getting 3 days off of work, which I do need for mental health reasons in a row, has actually stressed me out so fucking bad.
Oh
Because
god.
it means I don't get paid as much this week. I love the nightmare we all live in. It's great.
Okay, so I have something to say about these! So let's take note of something. Blue, green, pink,
and
yellow. And these are very interesting notes. I saw someone interpret it as, like, this is, like, a cynical way of looking at each crew member. Like, tastes like water.
Because, like, Anya's the water, which means, you know, nutrition, basic nutrition.
Yeah, but tastes like warm plastic.
Oh.
Like, that's interesting. And then, it's better than nothing. Jimmy is not better than nothing! He's worse!
I wish I knew what a tonic was, so I could add my thoughts to that. That's like a flavor, right?
I think we looked it up last time, but we have ADHD, so forgot.
I don't remember what a tonic is.
And then,
look it up again.
and then there's pink, a mockery of sugar.
Fuck.
Yeah, and then the lumps are probably normal. Now, there's a different reason.
Swansea's the most normal member of the team.
Yeah, there's a different reason I got all of these.
A medical substance taken to give a feeling of vigor or well-being, or short for tonic water, which does not help me. A bitter carbonated soft drink
Glass
made
of
with
watered down
quinine, usually used especially with a mixer with gin or other liquors, usually used as a stimulant of appetite and digestion.
You can do that?
Huh.
The sound effect!
Wasteful! Mike mix the Pony Express specialty mocktail liquor.
Okay, I get to talk about that goddamn sound
Hang on,
effect.
can you read this first because it's funny?
Pony Express specialty mocktail. I'm not quite sure why I made this.
Forcing Curly to have a worse day! One mocktail at a time!
Okay, but I get to talk about that fucking sound effect. Mud, did you hear the sound effect?
Yes.
Okay, so fucking it just plays into the misogyny so fucking well because it's so systemic at this point that, like, you know, an entire company's first thought when, like, oh, what if they have a non-alcoholic alcoholic beverage is sitting on the beach surrounded by women. That's exactly what that sound effect is. That like, imagine a man making that sound effect when you pick up the drink.
I don't think I will imagine it. Thank you very much.
Like,
Close the freezer door now.
and come back to process what I just heard.
Like, you know what I mean, though. Like, it just
Yes.
didn't work the same because the fucking misogyny is so systemic. Like, your only thought when you can hold a mocktail is, like, you know, being surrounded by beautiful women. Like Daisuke says later. Like, the misogyny is so, like, just ingrained. Like, you can't even imagine it being a male making that sound just because it doesn't even compute. Like you guys just demonstrated. It sounds awkward like that.
Yeah! Alright.
Shout
The
out to,
seating
like,
arrangements!
Shout out to misogyny.
I have analysis of the fucking seating arrangements. Okay, so, Anya and Swansea sitting
Jimmy put
next to
himself
each other.
ahead.
Yeah, I will get to him later. So Anya and Swansea are sitting next to each other. That makes sense in my brain because she tells Swansea what Jimmy fucking did to her. Daisuke and Curly sitting next to each other. I honestly don't know what to think of that. But then there's this fucking guy. Are you fucking serious? You moved a chair so that you could be at the fucking the head of the table. You bitch!
Honestly, okay, actually, hang on. This is kind of divided amongst mindset, where you have Anya and Swansea off to the left, because they're the more realists of the group. We have Curly and Daisuke off to the right, who are more trying to stay positive and kind of being willfully ignorant to just how dire the situation is. And then you have Jimmy at the head, who's causing this divide in the first place.
Oh my god!
Takes a bow and leaves.
Oh my god! Okay,
I can insert symbolism into everything.
Alright, you're voicing Anya in this scene, I'm voicing Daisuke.
Yeah.
You gotta make a speech! Can't argue with that. Speech! Speech! Speech!
Go on.
Hey. What's wrong?
And that's all it said on the report from management. Who sat on the remote?
My bad.
You can't make me laugh! I have to do some dramatic ass voice acting!
Sorry! We will receive the paycheck for this delivery. I don't know any more than that.
Pony Express finally kicking the bucket, huh? What a joke. And where'd the punchline?
I don't have any savings. They can't just do this, right?
Pony Express was one of the last man freighter companies. The writing's been on the walls for a long time.
When did they tell you?
Earlier this week. I was instructed to wait until we were closer to the haul destination. But I can't keep something like this from you all.
So I guess you got what you wanted. Without the guilt.
Jim. If I had known...
I can go back to my, how'd you put it? Struggle of a life. Anya never got into medical school because she's, let's be real. And how many employment years Swansea got left in him? Oh, Daisuke will be fine. Mommy and Daddy have him covered, so there's that at least. But you... headed for bigger and better, right?
I'm just working on my life being a place I don't have to fucking escape. That's what I was trying to tell you, nothing more.
We're the ones you're trying to escape! Leave the dirt behind now that your boots are clean!
That's not what I meant.
It is what you meant! You just couldn't frame it to yourself in a way that kept you as the hero. Abandon the crew, but remain the model captain.
Unbelievable.
Mud.
Mud is muted.
Oh.
What am I supposed to do?
Let's have some fucking cake. Props to the Twilight Cruise of the Topar! Props to our captain and his new prospects. Bitch!
God, fuck off, Jimmy.
Who's we? Who the fuck is we?
Cause, like, the thing is that the rest of the crew seemed to just be flipping out about normal things until Jimmy made this all about Curly, like, being better. And then it seems like it affected the rest of the crew's perception on how this is, especially with Swansea's line of, like, oh, unbelievable, while he's staring at Curly.
Yeah.
Like, he bought it. When,
Yeah.
No, that's not what's happening.
It's literally just Jimmy's own envy.
Yeah.
And, like, I like how Daisuke is silent during this entire scene. Because he has a safety net. They don't.
He probably feels really guilty about that, too.
Hi,
Yeah.
sorry. Unbelievable.
Thank you, Swansea.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and like, okay, I think, okay, so, talking about Anya, I think it is very likely that the assault happened way prior to this. Like, it's weird because, like, it would make narrative sense if, like, Jimmy, like, assaulted her after this, because, like, there's a gap between this flashback and the next, and, like, narrative escalation, there is a way more likelihood that, oh shit, hold on. Never mind, later. There's a way more likelihood that, there's a higher likelihood that it happened before, and I think that, like, Anya, I think that this is, like, part of what breaks Anya. Like, this is what makes her, like this, along with realizing, oh shit, I don't know if Curly's gonna do anything because he missed the very obvious hint that I dropped about there being no fucking locks on the sleeping quarters. Like, that's, that this is, like, she doesn't have any savings. She's likely, like, in some level of, like, student loan debt because, like, she's been trying to get into medical school. Like, she doesn't have any fucking savings. Like, she's fucked. All of them are fucked except these two.
Yeah.
That's another reason it's divided. That's another reason it's fucking divided between them. Oh my god, I almost forgot. The way Jimmy phrased it, like, okay, remember that line I brought up earlier about how, Curly was like, I'm surprised, like, I'm a bit surprised that you're doing so well here, what with how you struggled back on Earth. The way Jimmy interpreted that is Curly saying he had a struggle of a life. He even, like, says he's using his exact words, like, I can go back to my, how'd you put it, struggle of a life? That's not what he fucking said,
No, that's not what he
Jimmy.
fucking said.
Like, it's very interesting because, like, Jimmy's memory lies to him all the time. Jimmy's memory keeps fucking lying to him. He keeps being wrong about things that he's supposedly quoting.
He's a black hole. The entire world warps around him. He's physically incapable of seeing the world how it actually is. Because that's what black holes do. They warp light. He's physically incapable of seeing a situation for how it actually is, and all he can do is filter it through himself. And he himself, like, is just such a bitter person about everything that all he can see is a negative connotation, photon readings negative, etc., etc. You know, like, everything just warps around his worldview, which is why, you know, the black hole imagery is so apt, is because it works in so many ways. He is the black hole, he's the black pixel, the entire world has to revolve around him, but in the world revolving around him, all he does is destroy it.
Yeah. Oh, God. Wait. Regulations say I should keep it locked up behind the scanner, but it was just here. It was just here.
Probably because Curly recognizes that, like, it's stupid to have everything on lock and key. Basically, he's showing that he trusts his crew.
Oh. Mistake when it comes to this guy. Because he's gonna use that knife later.
It's like how he just gives Swansea the axe and, like, doesn't put it away, because he trusts Swansea with it.
Yeah.
Curly's a good leader.
Yeah, it's just that he failed, he fails on it. Anyway, I think we as a fandom need to make fun of how Curly cuts this fucking cake.
We should. Why the fuck is he cutting this cake like this?
That's not how you do it, you dumbass! That's not how you fucking do it!
It's not even gremlin behavior. I don't even know what that is.
It's creature behavior.
It's critter behavior.
I have a kitty.
I know it's supposed to be symbolism, but like... I'm waiting for it. Congrats, bestie! That's the worst anyone's ever done it!
I have a kitty. Chess, would you like to say something to the people watching at home?
The meow meow!
I wanna see. Let me see.
No, he doesn't. Never mind.
He doesn't want to be seen?
No. I can't sleep. Not with the noise.
I love how ironic it is that Jimmy makes such a big stink about how noisy Curly is and then gets all up in Anya's case about it within the same breath.
Yeah. Just fucking yells at her.
Fucking
He's still
hypocrite.
asleep.
He would miss the point of moral oral, and that's so funny to me.
I still need to watch Moral Oral.
Maybe
I've
she's
never
with
watched
Curly?
this show. I'll just watch analysis videos on it.
Maybe she's with Curly? Okay, wait. Oh my god. Does the board game at all change? No, it doesn't. But something else. You've got the bottle of mouthwash right next to Daisuke's card.
Yep.
Oh no. I like the star he has next to his signature.
Useless ray of goddamn sunshine.
Useless ray of goddamn sunshine! I should be grateful we're not stuck in total darkness. Ugly ass thing.
I'm glad you think so highly of Daisuke, Jimmy.
These rations have to last us a long time. We just need to have discipline. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, says man who is voicing him. I love telling him to fuck off one breath after making him say things. It's so unsettling.
Something about it to me is that he calls the sunset picture an ugly ass thing. Yeah, Doodle, that's the thing. Is that the sunset is Daisuke, and I'll get into that more later. But like, you know, Jimmy saying like at least it's good we're not left in total darkness. Yeah, it's a good thing you have Daisuke to give you hope, isn't it? Sure would suck if anything happened to him.
Foreshadowing is wild.
Danger! Hands off, idiots!
Yimpy.
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 I don't know if he's been given his medicine yet.
I will say this is probably like the one smart thing Jimmy does is that he asks Anya before just giving Curly medicine.
Yeah, because like oxycodone it can be addictive. The locker is blocked off by foam. I'd need something to break it.
When I got top surgery, they had me on an opioid for exactly 3 days afterwards, and I was only allowed to take like one, I think every 8 hours. They gave me like 9 pills and that was it, just in case. I still have them around here somewhere. And it was like, if you take any more than that, there's a good chance you'll get addicted to it. And I was just like, okay!
Yeah, you gotta be fucking careful with opioids. Like, wait.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm good. But like,
I got 10 and I was instructed to only take 5, 1 per day.
3,
yeah. No, they put the fear of God in you when it comes to opioids.
Yeah, they do.
5, at least 6. At least 6 boxes.
I got really hungry when I was on it though. I was eating everything that I could come in contact with.
Including the spider webs, I assume.
Yes, including the spider webs.
What the fuck are you two fucking talking about?
Swansea
don't
doesn't
know.
let anyone in utility since the crash. Says it's filled with foam.
Speaking of food, I'm hungry. I woke up at like 4, and then...
I'm also hungry. I ate like 5 hours ago to take my meds.
I ate 2 bowls of noodles during the stream.
Yay!
I had cookies.
Oh, I want to make cookies, but I'm afraid the house would burn down because I would forget.
Oh my gosh, chickens! Guys, I have another kitty.
Meow meow!
Show us the kitty. Show us.
No, he wants down. I was about to say it's
You
the
hate-
one
He
that
does-
actually likes
he does
being
not
picked
want-
up,
he
but
do-
he has
he
nothing
do-
to do, apparently.
He does not want uppies.
Ow! No, not at the moment.
Free him!
I turned on my light, now my eyes hurt.
Have I sent you guys the back and body hurts image?
The what?
The back and body hurts?
Me too.
Hold on.
Every day.
Like, as in Bath and Body Works?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think I do know
Oh!
what he's talking about, actually.
1 second. I'll find it. I'll find it for you guys. Because I love you guys.
Alright, I'm going to mute because I'm going to go make food. I will return.
Alright, should we take a quick break to get food?
Yes.
Alright. I'm going to be...
I can entertain chat.
entertain chat. Just start... Talk about Malevolent! I encourage this!
That's what I was going to do! That's what I was going to do. So, Malevolent has themes of fatherhood throughout it. And that includes child death. So that's there. But I don't know where I was going with this. Oh yeah, that's where I was going with this. So in episode 52, which is one of the more recent episodes that came out, spoilers in case you care to listen, Cain kills his own daughter, and then he proceeds to kill Arthur, our protagonist. So, you know, our protagonist fucking died, and the show's not over yet. You know how that is? It's fun, right? I'm still looking for the Bath and Body Works images. 1 moment. God damn it. So I have theories. That Arthur is gonna go batshit insane when he sees Cain again and gonna be like, "You motherfucker, you killed your daughter. What the fuck is wrong with you?" Because he's done that before. He's done that before with Larson. He was like, "What the fuck? You killed you killed your daughter. What the fuck is wrong with you?" But I'm surprised at how little of a reaction he had in the episode, because he just didn't say anything. He was just shocked. Because, you know, it happened. It was gruesome. So, it's weird, but I don't know. I'm curious to see where it goes. I'm scared out of my mind. we should be getting the episode soon, which also scares me, and I'm not ready for the next one, because the last one, Arthur was completely naked for the entire episode. I was not having a good time. It was not fun imagining what was happening in that episode. It was very uncomfortable. Just gotta say that. Thankfully, he got a jumpsuit at the end. And a gas mask! The fucking gas masks are back! So, in season 1 of Malevolent, there was a character, his name was Kellen, and he was one of the most intimidating characters we had met at that point. And he was completely human, which is very interesting, and I like that a lot. And he wore this gas mask out of paranoia because he was in World War I. This takes place in 1934, so they called it the Great War. He was in World War I, and he was freaked out. And he was like, I can't breathe normally anymore, so I'm going to keep wearing this gas mask because it offers some sort of protection from the outside air. So he wears this gas mask. We never get to see his face until 52. We got to see his fucking face. We're not told what he looks like, but it's fine. The memo's there, I guess. And I just think it's so interesting that Kellen, the guy with the gas mask, comes back in the episode where Arthur gets a gas mask. Like, that's so interesting. Kellen also for real died this time, and I'm very unhappy about it because I loved Kellen so much. I thought he was so interesting, and his dynamic with Arthur and the connection that they had. So, it's 1934, right? There's a lot of mental health stereotypes and stigmas, and it's really bad. And Kellen had auditory hallucinations. So he'd be like, I hear voices, and Arthur, who has a fragment of the King in Yellow in his head, also hears voices, but it's just one, and it's just John. And their, like, first interaction is, like, Kellen's like, what do you do to make the voices stop, man? And Arthur's like, I listen to them. I listen to it. I listen to him. And John, the voice in his head, is like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He doesn't have one of me! What the fuck? And there's a scare during that scene where it's like, can Kellen hear John? Can Kellen hear John? Because before that, no one had ever heard John before other than Arthur. So it was like, is he insane? Is he going a little cuckoo bonkers? Is he hallucinating a little bit? Not saying that people who hallucinate are insane or cuckoo bonkers. That's just Arthur, because he ate a man. So, you know, there was that mentality. Yeah, by the way, Arthur Lester ate a man. Michael Faust was his name. I don't know where to go with that. Just information that everyone needs to know now. Oh my god, it's almost been 4 hours. I'm gonna ignore that. Where was I? Oh, yes, we thought that Kellen could hear John for, I'd say, like, 5 to 10 minutes. So, John's like, your mother was a whore. And it was like, okay, John, that's a dick move. You didn't even know his mom. But he didn't respond, so I guess he can't hear you. And after that scene is over, Kellen decides, yes, I'm going to pull up a severed head from the water. This is my sister, by the way. She can talk to me still. And he holds it up to his ear, and he turns to Arthur and is like, you tell that damn voice in your head that my mother was not a fucking whore, you bitch. And then goes to try and stab him. I love Kellen. I love Kellen. And I miss him a lot. Because he's for real dead now. He came back in season 4. As a nightmare and Arthur came to peace with killing him, because Arthur killed him in self-defense. Because, you know, he was trying to stab him, and succeeded. Arthur got stabbed. Not for the first time. Unfortunately. Yo, there's mouthwash in the inventory. When did that happen? Sorry. Guys, this is obvious that I most likely have ADHD. This is fun. Anyways, so Malevolent is so much fun, and I love it so much. And I'm very excited to see what they do with the manager, because currently, fan and manager is soft woo boy with a flower crown. So, you know, there's that. I don't believe that is him, though. So, the manager... Okay, so the multiverse is real and Malevolent, right? And, in the multiverse, there are other versions of yourself, right? And, like, they all have different personalities, kind of, because they're still you. But, like, they're different because they're in different universes. Kane's whole gimmick is he's Nyarlathotep, and he killed all the other Nyarlathoteps, and he's like, I'm the only one, and now I am going to go to Azathoth and kill him too, and take his place. What do you guys think of that? It's a great idea, right? So the manager is one Nyarlathotep that managed to survive. So he made this pocket dimension called the Waylay, and Arthur has gone there twice now. Both when he dies. Both times he died to get there, but we're not gonna talk about that. The first time, we are gonna talk about that, because the first time was when he was stabbed to death by the witch, because there was a witch in Malevolent. There's a lot of things in Malevolent, keep up. So he was stabbed to death by the witch, leaving John alone, and while John was fighting for his life, trying to get the witch to leave Arthur alone, Arthur was hanging out in the Waylay, which is a fucking bar. My poor boy John is like, I am human, I am a good boy, I do the best that I can, while Arthur is like, alcohol. What? Of course, it's confusing, because he gets his typical order at a bar, which is a blood and sand, and he's like, I didn't order this! Huh? So, there was that, and why am I itchy? Anyways, the second time around, he actually gets to meet the manager, and John is there, because John got absolutely wrecked when Kane dismembered Arthur. Viscerally. Great content, guys. Great content. We love Malevolent here. But they go back to the Waylay. A waiter comes up to them and he's like, the manager would like to speak to you now. He genuinely sounded like that. I was like, okay. Slay. Be who you are for your pride. You know? That's the plot of Malevolent. Pride month. Yay! So they go back to the Waylay, they go to meet the manager, and when they open the door, it's just fucking Kane. Like, they open the door, it's Kane in a white suit rather than a black suit, because Kane wears a black suit, alright? Keep up. And they're like, pause! What the fuck? You just killed me! Leave me alone, please. Please don't hurt me. And the manager's like, no, you got the wrong one. Sorry, guys. It's me. I'm the silly one. I'm the good one. I'm gonna send you off to the dark world, but I'm gonna help you survive by telling you that lighter that you've been carrying around and that has not been able to leave you since the beginning, that says this too shall pass on it. You know, the whole gimmick of Malevolent, this too shall pass. Yeah, that thing is gonna be your guide, and if you ever start feeling a little bit little you know, you're just gonna flick that open and light that lighter up. Have a little fire in your hand, you know? Fire. So they get sent off to literal hell, aka the Dark World. No, not Deltarune, but I am thinking about Deltarune nonstop. They go to the Dark World, and as I said before, no clothes. Incredibly uncomfortable. Not happy with this, especially considering the vines they have to crawl down. There were vines that were like barbed wire. So, you know, not a fun experience. There was that. The first thing they do is they realize, oh, they're being buried, air quotes, alive, because they're dead. But they dig themselves up and immediately kill this guy with a shovel. Just immediately, first thing they do. So if you go in the Malevolent tag on Tumblr, you're gonna find some art of Arthur covered in blood with a shovel. Butt-ass naked. That's how this fandom is, and we live in it, I guess. It's how it is. Yay! So there was that, and then they climbed up because they were in a tower. They climb up. Yeah, keep up, guys. They were in a tower, so they climb up the tower. They look out, and they're like, "Oh goddamn, it's just darkness all over. So much darkness. Wow. Oh my god, there's corpses too." So you know. So they have the corpses and all that, blah 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 blah. I have the attention span of a goldfish, if you haven't noticed. So they're going about, they're climbing down the wall, and then they get bit by a fucking centipede. Reminder, he has no protection anywhere. I hate this podcast. It's so disgusting. I hated thinking about anything that happened. I had a friend listen to it while we were in school, and she would react to me. Oh, hi. Cassie, are you back? Cassie?
Hi.
Hi. Did you hear my entire
I'm also here, I'm just vibing.
tirade?
I did not.
Oh god. Guys, don't listen to my tirades, please.
Okay. I had 2 bacon and lettuce sandwiches, and they were delicious.
Ooh. I like that.
Okay, hold on. Are we ready?
Malevolent. I gotta get out of Malevolent mode.
Dimmons? Are you ready?
Swansea's text color is yellow. Fuck.
Alright.
Okay, yes.
Alright. Let's go.
No, I understand completely. If that's how it has to be, then...
Oh, it's you.
Jimmy! Not able to sleep either?
Sorry, that was a bit funny to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Boo. Jump scare.
Jump scare. It's nighttime. Why are you talking this late? Anya, are you crying?
No, don't worry. I'm okay.
We all need to keep it together.
Oh, I'm keeping it together. Don't you worry, Captain.
He's making noises again. Did you give him his meds before, Anya?
No. Must have slipped my mind. I'm sorry.
I'll do it. Oh hey, someone subscribed!
Yay!
No, really. I'm perfectly okay.
I said I'll do it. Very interesting.
I always
I want to start
forget.
barking at him.
Sorry, my bad. I always forget that she's crying during that scene, and then at that point I was like, fuck it, I gotta commit to this. I guess she's just really good at hiding it.
Oh god. I find several things interesting. I find it interesting how, like, the phrasing Jimmy used when talking about Curly, like, he's making noises again. Something
Yeah, like
about
he's in pain.
something about that phrasing is like so like dehumanizing and
Dehumanizing
gross.
him.
It is.
Yeah.
I hate it.
And
Just reducing it down to, can you shut him up?
yeah.
Like, not caring about Curly as a person and all the pain that he's in, he just cares about the fact that he's shuffling around at 2 a.m.
Yeah, and another interesting thing, Anya only ever asks Jimmy to give him the painkillers twice. And the second time, she says, oh, it's okay, I can do it if you don't want to, but he still decides to do it anyway. Jimmy's weird.
Yeah.
Jimmy is
hate
fucking
Jimmy.
weird.
I need to start barking at him, like, you know?
I need to
I hate
tear
that.
him apart like a rabid animal.
Yes. Give him rabies. Let him be afraid of drinking water. That is a symptom of rabies. Do you want me to talk about rabies? I can talk about rabies if you want me to talk about rabies. I swear to God, if you want me to talk about rabies and other disorders like TSE and I'll shut up.
It's okay. I am greatly enjoying this.
Rabies.
You getting a lot of use out of that right now?
Force a habit. I'll use it on you. Don't overthink it. I mean, don't overthink it.
Get his ass, Swansea! Get his ass, Swansea! Get his ass, Swansea!
I'll fucking kill you while you're asleep, I swear to fucking God.
Please! It would solve so much!
Good to do this. I wonder if they've even noticed that we're missing back at headquarters. It'd take a rescue ship so long to get here.
Might be another freighter they could divert to try and find us. It's not inconceivable.
I suppose you're right. Gang, I'm sorry, I am not good at voice acting today.
It's okay. I'm not working at my A game either.
Me neither.
We're all
I
just
was
vibing.
like half dead.
Yeah,
For
we're
the
from.
beginning parts of this stream.
He's yelling at me. Hello.
You know who else is yelling? You know who else is yelling? Curly, because he's in pain.
Help him.
Help
Save
him. Help him.
Help him.
I'm so sorry I have to put him in closer proximity to fucking Jimmy.
Why do you keep closing the doors behind you, by the way? Is there like an achievement or something?
It's polite. And I'm better than Jimmy. Just a handful left. Once these are out, we'll have nothing to keep him quiet. Shut the fuck up!
Bitch. I love the AUs where they reverse this situation and have Jimmy as the one that is tortured.
There is a like. I think it's interesting to. I do like it when Jimmy dies. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm fucking saying.
I like it when Jimmy dies.
I like it when Jimmy dies. There's a whole genre of art that can be summed up as Jimmy dies. It's great.
I will say I do kind of agree in that it is interesting if Jimmy is also is the one who loses autonomy and then Curly thus like learns his lesson because he's able to
Because, you know, he realizes that Jimmy crashed the fucking ship, so he's kind of forced to learn and grow as a person. It's the good ending.
It is the good ending. It's what should have happened, in my opinion, at least.
I mean, that does kind of play on, like, disability as punishment, which I'm not a fan of.
Ah.
I'm just, like, it's poetic, again.
Yeah, I get it.
It would be poetic.
Yeah. Okay. Time for me to be an asshole. First water.
I should also drink
Hydration!
water. Hydrate or die straight.
Come on, stop with the noise. Damn it. I know what everyone is thinking. The way they look at me. What could I even say? And then... what would she do? Damn it! Here we are now, me in the driver's seat. Thanks for that.
I'm sorry,
Open up.
Dims. They just said they choked on their rice.
I'm sorry, Dims. Open up. Hope this make you feel fucking better.
Jimmy, I hate you. Jimmy, I hate you. Jimmy, I hate you. I feel so bad for Curly.
Yeah. Free my man. Free my man. He did things wrong, but Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Curly's situation is like if you
EMP.
send someone to jail for shoplifting, and then you send them to jail for like 50 years.
Yeah.
For shoplifting.
Oh,
Yeah.
more like for like punching someone in the face. Jail for 50 years. I know,
Yeah.
I'm
Just,
pedantic.
like- And just like, I'm thinking about how Curly would physically feel after that, because he most likely is infected already because of the lack of bandages. He is already in enough amounts of pain, and he doesn't have his painkillers, so he's in even more pain than he would normally be in.
Well, Jimmy
So
did
adding
give
a
him the
beating on that-
painkillers.
Yeah, but
it takes a hot
bit
minute for them to
in.
kick in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, Jimmy beating him up in that scenario must be
EMP.
literally excruciating.
Yeah!
Can we also
It's
talk about the
hard
fact
to
that
imagine.
in doing that, Jimmy would have gotten Curly's blood on his hands that he absolutely did not go wash off?
Oh my god!
I hate thinking about that.
You can. His bandages are fucking soaked, gang.
Yeah.
You have
Again,
one British
helping
line
with the
in this
infection.
scene, Dimmons 456.
Try me. We should have some.
Why? It's mediocre at best, obviously.
Sometimes you can only get the subpar stuff. That's what makes the really good stuff, well, good, right?
Why bother?
Hey, we all tried to escape. Didn't work out for any of us. I've thought many times, is this what peace feels like? And is it good enough? If I'm being real, it certainly isn't the best. So, all I can do is try to make my life one I'm not trying to run from all the time. Sometimes I'll be promoted, buy a house, fall in love. But other times, I'll just have some awful fucking cake with my friend. Right now, that sounds pretty brilliant, yeah? So, if you'll do the honors.
Right. Well, let me go find a knife.
Checkers, why did you pick now to be the loudest fucking guy in the entire world?
Because he's chatty!
He's not chatty. He's like digging at shit. Are you stuck? Oh, he's stuck, Roland.
Look at all of
Free my man.
Free my man. He did things wrong, but holy shit.
I was talking about
I was
checkers.
talking about
yeah,
checkers.
Curly too.
Checkers did
He was
things
stuck in
wrong
litter
too.
My cats have discovered that they can take the door off of the litter box, and they
Oh,
do that
no.
relentlessly now.
Wait, your litter box has a door?
Yeah, it's one of those little house things that like keeps
Aw.
the smell trapped. But it's currently, because they keep taking it down so much, the door actually doesn't fit on correctly anymore, so it can get stuck, which leads to them taking the door down more and more. So if I don't like come open it for them, it'll just fall into the box.
Wait! The sounds!
It's red.
The sounds are Dims, the sounds, those were Curly's fucking cries of pain!
I can barely
I thought
hear the
that was
game, I
it.
gotta be real with you.
I thought it was Curly, but then I was like, is it Daisuke? Could be
No,
Daisuke.
no, it's Curly. Wait.
That wasn't sampling the song I think it was it?
Hang on. That's the fucking mouthwash commercial song. Da 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 da. This is the coolest.
That bad taste in your mouth, doesn't it?
This is one of the coolest moments. Remember during Dim's stream, you just turn around, see Curly on the table, just no, and then we both lost it.
No.
It was so fucking good.
I instantly realized what the game was about to make me do.
It's old Mother Goose's birthday. We're giving her a party.
Shut the
A party.
Cassie, I want to chew on your avatar's hair.
It
I
probably
don't know
tastes,
why I got possessed to say that.
It probably tastes like wires and shit.
Oh. I was picturing it as cotton candy.
This interaction is very interesting. Okay, who wants to voice Daisuke?
I'll voice him. I'll do
Right.
it. I volunteer as tribute!
Alright, bud.
Ugh.
How many have you had? Those things will kill you before...
Before anything else. I know. My mom found this internship for me. Such a slacker, she said. I don't know. I just never knew what I wanted it to be. Never was good at anything. Total screw up.
We're not done yet, Daisuke.
I just hope she doesn't blame herself. Please, just take it. I don't want to look at this stuff anymore.
Okay, so like, ow.
Dude, I actually teared up. Oh my god.
What?
Your voice acting. Oh
Your
my
voice acting
god.
is good.
I actually teared up. Oh my god.
My bad. My
That's
bad,
a good
game.
No,
thing.
don't apologize.
It's a compliment.
Oh, then not my bad, gang. Thank you, gang. I want to be alone, if that's okay. Sorry.
Bro, what are you apologizing for?
This interaction
He's just like me for real.
is so interesting because, like, this really gives, like, a lot of insight into Daisuke. Like, he never wanted to be here. His mom found the internship because he was a slacker and like
even then, like, the way that he says it, I don't think he is. He was
Yeah.
passionate about video games and being a fucking kid.
yeah.
He's not ready yet. He's not an adult.
He should have been a streamer.
He should have been a
He should've
streamer.
been. Like, that's like a mentality that a lot of people have, is that if you're not doing like a quote unquote real job, you're a slacker. When that could not be further from the truth. And like, even if Daisuke is a quote unquote slacker, he still was not ready for this.
Yeah, and like this is part of why, like, I worry that with every passing year I become closer to being Daisuke Mouthwashing, because, like, I too don't know what I want to be. I too am like, I too feel like I'm trying to figure out how to word this. Like
You're just
I
like
don't know.
Daisuke for real.
I'm just like Daisuke for real. Like I just wanna chill in my room and play video games. Partially due to the fact that I have chronic depression and don't know what do and don't know how to look into the future. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this in the least worrying way possible because I'm fine.
I get you though.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
It's like, even now as a 22-year-old, I'm sitting here like, I have college credits in filmmaking. I don't have a degree, I don't even have my associates yet. Because I dropped out before I could get it, but I do have a couple of college credits. But even then, it's for stuff I wasn't passionate about. Because, like, while I do like, you know, the cinematography and the elements that goes into film, and I do, like, appreciate a lot of the elements of it, my school was very focused on live action, where my passion lies more in cartoons. So I can really only use about half the knowledge that that school was giving me.
yeah.
And even now, as sitting here as an adult, I don't think I could realistically stake a career in animation. Like, I want to work with art. I'm not saying that I want to give up art. But I am saying that I don't think I could be a successful animator just because I get burnt out.
No
animating so
way!
quickly.
Sorry, I got distracted. Look!
Oh my god! Sorry.
Up or down, the illusion of choice!
Hey! But, like, I'm sitting here now as an adult, like, I am considering maybe going back to college, but that's only because I've actually had time to experience the world now, and I know what I'm actually genuinely, truly passionate about. Because, like, I think for me, art is just an expression, but something that I'm actually passionate about is, like, shit like childcare. So I'm debating whether or not I should go into something like that. Like, maybe be a substitute teacher for a while. And I never would have come to that conclusion if I didn't have, like, more years of just living my life not in high school, you know?
Yeah. Like,
I was
we-
not
wanna
ready for
pitch in-
college.
I
when
want to pitch
left.
in my experience. That is, like,
Yeah.
Daisuke me for real. So I've planned on being an animator since I was like 10. And it has been my dream. And I've looked into so many colleges, and now that I have to work on my portfolio, it's terrifying because I physically cannot. So it's just, I need to look into these different areas that I have no passion and no feeling towards, other than possibly biology, and even then, I don't really like biology, so
Yeah,
the world
that was
would
the
be
other thing
just
for me
so
is that
dim.
I like marine biology, but I only in the sense of that I like bioluminescence and a lot of the different creatures you'll see down there, but I'm not passionate about it by any means. I like thinking about it, but I wouldn't build a career on it.
Yeah.
Like, I am highly passionate about things that involve biology, like prions and diseases and stuff
and
like that. And rabies. I love rabies. But my uncle is a biology teacher, and that's just something that I could never see myself doing. And I went on a tangent about TSEs at a family gathering recently, and both my grandma and my aunt are like, why are you going into art when you can be going into science? Like, knowing this stuff can lead to a better career, and it's just, I have no passion towards that. And
yeah,
I know it's a safer route than art, but I just have no passion for it, and I get that slacker feeling.
Yeah. And like,
you could be making a name for yourself. Why are you not doing that? That's my whole dad's relationship with me right now, is that he thinks that I should be putting everything I have towards my art, but in a why are you not making money off of this mindset. It's because if I only think about making money off of my art, I'm not going to be passionate about it anymore. And he doesn't understand that.
Yeah, and like...
It's another reason I don't think I could actually be an animator.
And like, me personally, like, I genuinely have absolutely no idea what I want to be. Like, the only thought I maybe have is like, I don't know, maybe like fucking directing. Thank you, Dimmons, for that. Like, but even then, like, I don't know, like, is that like my passion? I don't know. I just don't know what I want to be. Like, you know?
Yeah, it's scary growing up, and in a world like this where you need a job to survive off of anything for like food, water, housing. So knowing what you want to do by the time you're in college is so important in today's society, and it's just wrong.
And
like,
you just
no one should have to do that.
You're not gonna know. Because like once you start actually getting experience in it, your opinions are going to change.
Yeah.
Like, even if it's for the positive or for negative, it doesn't matter. Your opinions are still going to differ than just having an idealistic version of that thing in your head.
Yeah. Like, oh, this got way too real, Daisuke. Like you said, like one of you said earlier, like, the way he brings up his mom, like, calling him slacker, that, like, again, like, strengthens the connection between, like, him seeing Swansea as, like, a parental figure, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's also interesting stuff for the other guy in the scene. This is something that I find truly, absolutely fascinating. Jimmy really fucking cares about Daisuke. He really, really, really cares about him. Like, Daisuke is like a solid 60 to 70% of his hallucination sequences. Like, he really feels awful about sending Daisuke into the vent. He cares about Daisuke, their friends, their buddies, like, his interactions with everyone else, except, like, his interactions with everyone else always have this little bit of, like, tension. Something is going to go wrong. Something is going to flip here. Except with Daisuke, which, for the most part, remain friendly, though he still ends up pressuring, like, Daisuke to go into the vents, and that is extremely fucking important. I am extremely heated about this topic for reasons I don't know why I'm so heated about this topic, but I am. Abusers need to be represented as human. They need to. They fucking need to, because you know who sees the humanity of abusers? The people in abusive relationships. It is extremely important that you, like, represent abusers as human and say, yeah, and the people who are hurting, the people who they're hurting still need to leave. Like, that is so much more powerful than just representing abusers as two-dimensional cartoon monsters. Saying, no, abusers are human, and that doesn't fucking matter. You still need to fucking get out. That is extremely important to me.
What it is to me is that if you portray an abuser as just this cartoon, 2D, I've always hated you and you're worth nothing kind of a character, then it's not saying anything. Because the way that we use art for a couple of main reasons, but one of the big ones is that we use it to, like, you know, impart on our own lives to be able to really understand the world around us. Like, we use art as a method of understanding, and communicating to other people your own experiences can help you, or can help other people come to terms with their own. Which is so important, especially in the topic of abuse, because a lot of times you'll see abusers or evil characters as just, you know, in it for the love of the game. You know, they love being awful to their victims, and sometimes that is true. But most of the time, it's not. Most of the time, what are you just gonna achieve it for?
Using a bottle of mouthwash.
Yeah. But most of the time, I lost my train of thought, never mind. But like,
most
like
of
abusers
the time, like, most of the time, shit, I opened the dev console again.
Yeah, okay, I got it back. So most of the time with abusers, like, they're not going to be in it for the love of the game. They might not even realize they're abusing you. Most people don't.
Yeah.
Or, like, and, you know, it also removes the fact that you yourself could be an abuser and you just don't know. Because abuse is so systemic. Like, take child abuse, for example, just because that's an area that I'm extremely passionate about. Is that, like, a lot of time, abusers don't realize that they're being abusive because that's just how people raise kids. You know, if your kid misbehaves, you hit them. That's how they were raised, and it was seen as normal. Still seen as normal now, even though it absolutely shouldn't be. And, you know, sometimes parents will go even further than that, but even then, we don't need to talk about that because just that action in and of itself is abusive.
Yeah.
You should not hit a child no matter what. So, like...
back on...
people do anyway, because, like, that's how they were raised.
Yeah. Like...
And, you know, parents don't realize they're being abusive. They just think that they're doing, you know, what they're supposed to as a parent.
Back on topic to the game. It is important that Jimmy is represented as disgustingly human. He is so fucking human. Like, he has flaws, he has positive moments, and he is still an abusive monster and a rapist. That is important because it is an extremely unfortunate fact that the people who do these inhuman things are human, and that needs to be fucking shown.
Like, we can all see a little bit of ourselves in Jimmy, and that's the scary part.
That's horrifying.
Like, I don't see myself personally, but I do see my dad, especially with the whole climbing up the corporate ladder thing.
Yeah. Like...
It's just terrifying.
Yeah. In other news, Swansea is breaking it down!
Hell yeah. Bust it down, my man.
Oh, what was that? Couldn't quite hear ya, pal. You...
Tragic. I see myself in Jimmy. I agree.
Very fun fact from the developers. Jimmy's the one who broke Polly.
That motherfucker! Sorry.
Jimmy's the one who fucking broke Polly.
That was Anya's only source of protection, I swear to fucking God.
Yes!
Yeah.
Alright, let's talk to this fucking guy.
I do
Bust it
unfortunately
down.
agree that Polly was annoying, though. I'm not saying he should have broken it, but at the same time, there is a part of me that is glad that Polly's dead.
I remember your celebration when we first encountered Dead Polly.
There's the big man himself, Jimbo! Listen! This is the best part! Away!
Yeah.
This is humiliating.
I'm sorry! You're a mess, Swansea.
It'll be all the sad motherfuckers of the Topar in the sky with diamonds. Captain Jimmy pulling the plug on the body before is the last call. Where'd that kid run off to? No,
Camera angle.
His deadpan face. It's great.
In the night sky.
He's got work on his stamina. Party's over here. Oh.
Stupid fucking.
This one is up.
Best camera angle in the entire game.
Worst camera angle in the entire game.
I'm so sad I've never seen that camera angle before.
He's been blasting this music all night. At least, I think it's night. Hard to tell anymore. Yeah, I am adding to Jimmy being disgustingly human in the voice acting. There it fucking is! Oh, I almost missed it. I am so sorry I have to bring him in close proximity to you. Okay, who wants to voice Anya for this scene?
Me.
Okay.
Are you gonna make her sing every word?
No.
Do not!
That was really mean.
I will make her sing the blues.
I need to drink water.
Water is important, gang. Not drink your mouth.
Die straight? Is that what you said earlier that made me choke on my rice?
Yeah.
Yes.
What about it?
Anya?
Oh, you startled me.
Sorry.
No worries.
You thinking about drinking that too?
Honestly, yeah. It'd probably just make me feel sick. Wouldn't fix anything. As much as I'd like it to.
Right.
Hey, I was thinking. Did you know that not all of the medicine aboard was in my office? We store some in the storage locker in the hallway.
Why haven't you brought this up earlier?
It was phoned up. I didn't think it was possible to reach it. But I've been estimating the position of the phone. I think the medicine depot locker isn't too far into the mass of it. So we could try to break it down.
One strike too many on the weak spot, we'll all get sucked into space.
I think it's worth the risk.
If nothing else, it's an excuse to get Swansea to hand over the axe. I am curious what you gasped about.
That fucking camera angle! Because I remember I mentioned in my own Let's Play that I thought it was interesting that the camera wasn't showing us to Jimmy that entire time. The thing that blocks out Jimmy during that fucking scene is a bottle of mouthwash, specifically on the label where it says it kills 99%.
Ow! Oh my god!
He's the dead pixel!
Dead fucking pixel!
God, this fucking game.
This game is so fucked.
Did Polly just scream?
Yes, because of the dead pixel.
I do have to admit that the music is a banger.
It is.
Jimbo! El Capitano! I said it right.
The man
I forget the rest of the line, I said it right.
Oh, the man with the plan.
Yeah. You done? I need that.
This whole thing? This was entrusted to me by our previous, tragically inclined leader.
Dude, you're killing this role!
Big responsibility. But you know all about that, huh?
I'm going to try and get some more painkillers. Do something useful, you know?
Oh, I heard all about it. You're looking to pull the plug on this party early.
I'm trying to save us.
Take matters into your own hands, eh? Be my guest.
Symbolism.
Stupid fucking camera angle.
This is the exact moment that Swansea gives up.
Yeah.
This is the exact
Oh
moment.
fuck! I should have
that
looked for the
Swansea
dead pixel
realizes-
on Jimmy.
Okay. This is the exact. Okay, I fucking love the symbolism of this because, like, at first I was like, why the fuck did he do that? It's because he fucking knows. Like, Jimmy's not gonna see it. He is the pixel. But like,
I know, but what if?
okay, but like, back to the fucking symbolism. You know, the sunset was the one thing providing light on this ship. It was their one source of light. Again, Daisuke is the sunset. But like, in this particular scene, we have it so that way Swansea, like, he knows as soon as he gives Jimmy the axe, they're all fucking doomed.
Yeah.
But in a moment of like in a moment of like him just completely giving up on his own life and also thus the lives of everyone else, he allows Jimmy to take the axe anyway because he knows there's no point anymore.
Yeah.
That is a moment of self-hatred. Was him doing that. Useless ray of goddamn sunshine and G.
Useless ray of goddamn sunshine. Hold on. I'm going to have something very interesting to note about those ID cards. Don't you worry.
Oh boy.
Where's medical? This way.
I ate it.
I cannot get over you.
How
shutting
dare
the
you.
doors behind you.
I am polite! Unlike some people.
Yeah, I'm not. I leave the doors open. I live in a farm, actually. Unironically, we get cows in our backyard.
Oh my stars.
You get
Not fun, they shit in our
cones?
yard.
You get cones in your backyard?
Cows!
Cows!
Oh.
It's like a moo!
Like we're talking about gnomes or something. I was like, why are you calling them that?
Gnomes!
I guarantee you we do not get gnomes in our backyard.
Alas.
Tragic.
Okay.
I feel
Now,
like that would
I
be
get-
an insult to gnomes, actually, is if you were to start calling them cones. I feel like
Now-
that'd be the fastest way
Oh,
to piss
sorry.
off a gnome.
Now I get to
No, I'm
talk
just saying
about
shit.
interesting stuff.
Medication.
500 milligrams of paracetamol. This I talked about on Dimmons' stream, I've talked about it in a Tumblr post, and I'm going to talk about it again because it's legitimately fucking fascinating. So, paracetamol. This is not the drug that was used before. The drug that was used before is oxycodone, which, as I've mentioned, is an opioid. And it can be genuinely helpful for chronic pain. Paracetamol, you may also know paracetamol by a different name. That name being Tylenol. Motherfucking Tylenol.
Yeah, that's not gonna do shit.
Yeah,
Might as
Tylenol
well
is
just not even give him anything.
Tylenol is not going to fucking help someone whose skin has been burnt off but they have to give it to him because what other options do they have? They don't have any more, they don't have anything other than this. This is the only thing they fucking have. And it's such a fascinating, like, it is a subtle way of showing the ship's deterioration. We've got the obvious stuff, like Swansea downing fucking 600 bottles of mouthwash. But then you've got subtler stuff. Like, you've also got, like, the cans of food popping up everywhere. But then you've got subtler stuff like this. They go from using an opioid to paracetamol, which, you know, not every, I doubt it's not, I don't think it's a fact that everybody knows that paracetamol is Tylenol. But once you learn that, it's like, oh, holy fuck. And that's not all. So, we've got genuinely effective painkillers that are still kind of like a band-aid solution that aren't going to, like, fully fix it but can help it, being replaced by painkillers that absolutely are not going to help. Meds in a green bottle that are later what Anya uses to kill herself. I wonder if that means anything.
Shout out to symbolism.
Okay. Speaking of
God, the
Anya,
core theory in this game is so fucking good.
like
Anya jump scare, by the way.
In this lighting, it almost looks like the color of the mouthwash and the color of the Tolpar uniforms. I thought, like, in my memory, these are the color of the Tolpar uniforms. And then I looked at it, and I saw that it was green, and it hit me what that meant. Hi, Anya.
Anya jump scare.
Anya jump scare. Okay, I have to drink water because I'm gonna be yelling.
Jim.
Oh, yeah.
You did it.
Yeah, it actually wasn't that hard once I figured it out.
Amazing, really.
Sure.
I hate to ask you again, but could you give Curly his painkillers? It still just makes me so nauseous.
You're not serious. Look, I've entertained your sentimentality up until now, but I'm trying to actually fix things, Anya. I'm getting us through this. It's find the code scanner, then figure out the door code, get the axe, chop up the bone, but not too much, and best of all, give Curly his fucking medicine. But I'm burying it. I have to, because the captain has to take fucking responsibility on this goddamn ship.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Go make sure Daisuke doesn't choke in his own vomit.
No, I can.
I'll take care of it, Anya. I always do. Shut the fuck up, Jimmy. Shut the fuck up. Shut the ever-loving fuck up. You are not helping anyone. You are making things worse constantly. Oh, you're taking responsibility? This is not what taking responsibility fucking looks like, dude. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Shout out to your voice acting, though.
I wonder if I can't help, like, I can't help but wonder where Anya is right now.
Is that Epic the musical reference? Sorry.
Oh my god, Epic the musical reference?
Oh, trust me, I'm going to make Epic the musical references!
Yeah.
Is she?
Chat, we're doing it, by the way. Slowly but surely, I'm gonna get him to start watching animatics. Just you wait.
Okay.
I need to show you Gigi's Scylla animatic, if nothing else. Yes! It's like legitimately one of my favorite pieces of horror on the internet.
Oh, sweet.
Like, it's not super intense or anything, but the way it's shot and, like, the movement of Scylla is so fucking good!
Okay. I have a very specific image in my head. You know how we were talking about adaptation earlier and the chat couldn't fucking hear me?
Yeah.
I have a very specific image in my head for this, like, this scene of, like, when Jimmy says, "You were a good Captain Curly and you'll be one again," like, the shot there is just, like, Jimmy prying his fucking jaw open. It's like, these kind words paired with him fucking prying his jaw open as Curly's just fucking terrified. I have to admit, the fucking give Curly his fucking medicine is funny. I don't think I understood the pressure you were under before. Fuck. You tried to tell me. Our worst moments don't make us monsters, huh? You were a good Captain Curly, and you'll be one again. I'll get us both through this. Shut up! Is that the Tylenol? Yes, it is! God, Curly is just like completely. Huh?
I wanted to make sure that you could hear him. Okay. Yeah. No, you can tell that Curly is in immense pain
And is
trying
terrified.
so hard not to make noise because he's more scared of Jimmy than he is in pain.
Yeah.
And he is in a lot of pain.
Like
the way that, because like, okay, I don't know if you guys have ever heard someone like silent cry before, but like, and what I mean by that is not like just light tears coming out while their expression remains neutral. I mean like full on sobbing while you don't hear a goddamn thing. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
That
Like,
strained, like barely audible, like breathing, paired with the quietest, like little hiccups you've ever heard in your life. But when you look at them, like they're just completely falling apart. That's what that is to me.
yeah. And what I
That is
find
a trauma response.
I find very interesting the way the giving him his med scenes progress, because the first one, like, it's gross and uncomfortable, but not super violent at first. The second one, Jimmy straight up beats the ever-loving fuck out of him, and like, there's a certain point, like, when he's beating him up, that Curly just goes dead silent because he knows that's what Jimmy wants, and he doesn't want to be hurt because, ow. And the third one, just now, is when Jimmy is like, being like, "You were a good Captain Curly, and you'll be one again." And Curly is just completely fucking silent and is trying so hard not to make any noise whatsoever.
Because like he's placating.
Yeah.
Because all he can do is fawn. It's the same thing as Anya. All they can do at this point is fawn. Well, shout out to Swansea being the only person who's not bending to Jimmy's whims, by the way.
Yeah.
Jimmy, get the fuck out of here!
Kill him!
You can't hide! I'm gonna chop you into 20 fucking pieces.
Get his ass. My hands won't stop shaking.
Oh, Jimbo.
Oh, I just noticed you can see how fucked up his model is there. Okay.
The scene!
Mud, do you want to voice Anya, or should I?
I'll voice Anya.
Alright.
You doing okay?
Yeah, can't sleep.
I know how that is. I just toss and turn. Or stare at the ceiling all night.
I actually kind of like the nighttime window screen. If you can believe it. So I just come look at it sometimes. If you look really, really close, you can see there's a dead pixel in the upper right corner.
That's so. Nope, don't see it.
In the back of my mind, it's always there.
No, Uncle Bonka's looking for it. Cheers.
Stop being Australian.
Fuck you mean?
This is a serious scene, Devon's 456.
Yeah? I don't think it ruins the illusion, though. It's peaceful. Maybe I'm just used to looking at the bigger picture.
How many days of transport do we have left?
Let's see. Off the top of my head, around 237 days. Just
8
under.
months. Sorry.
That's
No, you're
good.
good. 8 months. Hey. Why do you think Pony Express put a lock on the medical room door, but not in the sleeping quarters?
I suppose for the same reason they put a lock on the cockpit. Safety.
Fuck you mean safety? I was assaulted.
Fuck you mean safety?
I really do like how that went completely over Curly's head.
Yeah.
Because it's just, I don't even know if it's not something that he would expect from Jimmy, or if he just, like, wasn't thinking about that, or what.
I think it's like,
Guess it doesn't really matter.
I think it's like guy blinders, you know? Like, if you're not tuned
fuck?
in, like, if you're, like, guy blinders, like, the blind
Oh,
spot.
I think you said binders! I was like, what the fuck do you mean by that?
Like, if you're not tuned into this shit, like, if you're not tuned into, like, the, like, misogyny, if you're not tuned into how that affects people, like, you're not, like, I'm trying to figure out how to say this. It's gonna be, like, you're not gonna pick up on it when someone's like, hey, why aren't there locks on the sleeping quarters? Like, if that's in your, like, and Curly definitely has, like, guy blinders on, and he doesn't see. That's the point of the dead pixel. He doesn't see it.
Yeah. Which I will say, the dead pixel is such a good example of just, like, looking at a picture. Because, like, I like to think of it as, like, a jigsaw. Where, or like a jigsaw puzzle, where you have the full picture and what it's all gonna be when it's completed and actually functioning and working and stuff. But in order to make sure that it actually works, you have to get really close, like up close, and look at each individual piece and see how it fits together. So you need to be proficient in both, and Curly is only proficient in looking at the big picture. Anya's proficient in both, because she likes looking at the picture, but she's also aware of the dead pixel.
Yeah.
And then for the other characters, we don't know where they stand on that. I think Jimmy would be big picture as well.
Yeah. Okay. Question. Question for Anya's upcoming monologue, like, before she, you know, who wants to voice Anya there, and who wants to voice Daisuke?
I'll voice whoever.
I kind of want to voice Anya. Because, like,
Alright.
I've had a lot of thoughts about that scene, and if I could pull it off voice acting-wise, I want to put them in there.
Alright, okay, so who wants to voice Daisuke here?
I will.
Alrighty.
Jimmy,
High-fiving each
help!
other as we pass each other in the hallway.
Hang on. There's something
Jimmy, I just asked for help, what the fuck? Jimmy,
Typical Jimmy move! Typical Jimmy move, being unhelpful! Okay, calm down. What is it?
Anya is stuck in medical. The door won't open. What if she runs out of something?
That line is great! Right. Let's go have a look.
Oh my god! Jimmy, what the fuck are you doing? That's not the way to medical!
Fuck!
Jimmy!
I got
Jimmy,
lost!
what are you doing?
I got lost! I got lost! I got lost!
Got lost coming up the driveway. Is he following? Okay.
Jimmy, I'm scared.
He only follows when I'm not looking at you.
Hurry! We gotta hurry! Go, 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 go!
There's more great dialogue.
We ignore that. Anya! I brought Jimmy! We're here to rescue you! Don't worry! Don't panic!
Hey, heard the lock's broken. Hey, Anya! Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Jimmy.
The rest of our medical slash is in there too. Damn it, this could be bad. Did you try to really put your back into it?
Any wrenches lying around? How heavy is the med kit?
Anya? Is the door stuck?
No.
Huh? What do you mean?
Look, we are all stressed, but you can't go breaking down at every little hardship.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, hello, hello.
I promise not to yell at him. I promise not to yell at him. I promise not to fucking yell at him. Fuck. And I am not yelling at him. I'm being normal. I'm being rational.
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each NANOANGSTROM of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for Jimmy at this micro instant. For him, hate.
I'm being normal. I'm being
The most normal ever.
normal. Open the damn door!
You know, you were right. You were right all along. I should have done this from the beginning. I always believed that our worst moments didn't define us. Didn't make us beyond repair. You think I wanted this either? Make no mistake. This isn't my worst moment. Far from it. It's the best decision I'll ever make.
Open the door.
I'll take care of it.
Dimmons, I swear, if you rattling your meds bottle there was intentional, I'm gonna kill you.
It was!
I'm gonna kill you!
I'm putting my meds back down on
Anya?
my desk.
What does that mean?
Curly is still in there with her, right?
Yeah, you don't think.
That's okay. You and Swansea know the internals of the ship better than anyone. There's absolutely no other way into medical.
Swansea said it was strictly off limits. Like, super mega not allowed above all else.
The utility room.
That busted vent in there loops into medical. But I mean, technically, a person could totally fit through it.
If that's the only way, we'll make it work. Are you listening, Anya? Fine. Come on, Daisuke.
Okay, so.
That was really good.
Thank you.
Like, I tried to make it sound like she, you know, was like really absolute, like, because she knew what she was doing, right?
Yeah.
But I wanted to phrase it in such a way that you could interpret it as basically a villain monologue, because that's how Jimmy interprets it. When in actuality, she's just, you know, staring at a pill bottle being like, well, here we go. You know?
Yeah.
I'm so happy that my mic picked up the meds rattling.
I
was so worried
fucking
it wouldn't.
gasped. I gasped.
I heard.
Okay, so Dims is voicing Daisuke here because Mud voices Swansea.
Yeah. Swansea, we need your help. I know you said the utility was dangerous, but
I'm good right here, fellas. You know I'm not letting you in there. Off limits.
Look, if there is any possibility...
Jimbo. When you scratch at that foam wall would be useless. You only tear this goddamn ship a new asshole. Nothing to be done about it. Bad luck. He'll miss the donkey.
But Swansea, this could be really bad. Just hear us out.
We're God's hand-picked favorites on this here planet, I reckon. Means we get to name it. So let's hear it for Wake Rock.
I need to say woke rock every time.
Whatever's going on anywhere else ain't my problem. Since I'm the happiest man Wake Rock has ever seen.
Let's just go, Daisuke. There's no point with him. Something interesting before we transition into the next scene. I am willing to bet that if Daisuke had explained, hey, Anya and Curly might be in trouble, then Swansea would have been, like, at least a little bit more lenient, though I'm not entirely sure. But Jimmy prevents us from knowing because he's just like, there's no point with Swansea. Jimmy, this is all your fault! Fuck you! Now Daisuke is gonna be bleeding on the floor!
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is a switch.
Don't do anything! Stop! I can fix this!
Why do you keep fucking saying that? Are you hearing yourself?
I'm sorry.
We still have a disinfectant, right? The one from the extra medical stash? Get it, now!
The cocktail you...
The cocktail? What are you blabbering about?
That was your fault! You never would've... I had no choice!
You... Useless, you goddamn fucking idiot! There has to be something else.
God, Jimmy, shut the fuck up. Shut it.
I've seen so many Let's Plays of this game, I'm kind of desensitized to a lot of this now. I'm just saying.
I need to experience this fucking affect myself.
God, I fucking love this effect. I love you can kind of still see it too.
Yeah, you can see... Can you see Anya?
No.
I
Because no matter what, that part right there is going to be...
Oh my god! Jesus! Jesus Christ!
Wow, look at all that foam, gang.
Ah! Woo!
Shout out to the therapist that played this game, by the way.
Shout out to the therapist that played this game.
Watching that.
You do, it's
Can
very
I talk
good.
about what he says right here?
Yes.
Like, it's so tiny, but it's so, like, impactful, is that, like, because at this point he's figured out pretty much everything.
Am I losing my shit? Am I losing my mind? Or is that Anya?
Nope, that's her. That is her.
Oh, you shit! You can't see her.
Oh,
I'll take a screenshot and draw her outline.
But like right here, the therapist that we were watching play the game basically was like, "Is this my brain physically rejecting what I'm looking at because Jimmy can't take responsibility for any of the shit that's happened aboard the ship now?"
Yeah.
Yep.
Plus, I feel like I do see a lot of people like being like, "Oh, it's because he doesn't care about Anya." I think it's more that seeing a corpse is traumatic. Like,
yeah,
it is really traumatic.
And
like,
because if Jimmy were to think about this for more than 2 seconds, he would realize that this is his fault. And
oh
he doesn't
look at how fucking trippy the fucking stereo looks. My god.
It's great.
Here is her outline
Anya.
in the text chat.
Yeah. Curly's right. Oh my. Zooming in the pixels.
Enhance. Zoom in.
Enhance. Enhance. Insightful.
But yeah, this whole the symbolism here is pretty obvious. Is that Jimmy's literally mentally blocking out all of that because he doesn't want to think about it.
Yeah. At least he made it to the other side. We can still help him.
I'm already looking in here. At least try to make yourself useful. God damn it!
Bro, you're fucking killing this role.
I do this thing, it's called method acting, but not really.
Cassie also does that, I think.
Do what? Huh? I don't do method acting.
Weren't we talking about that?
I don't do method acting because I don't try to get into the headspace of characters. I like imagine what it would sound like and then I am the mimic, you see.
The mimic!
My name is the fucking mimic, oh yeah.
I was waiting.
No, put that away.
Batman?
Put that away.
Fun thing. I don't think it's possible.
Gang, I need to look something up
from this. Wait. Yep. I can keep trying to walk away from my responsibility, but it turns me around. Alright, everybody. I'm about to make some people pop a blood vessel.
Hey, guys. Hey, guys. PetalRepublic.com, the hibiscus flower, meaning, symbolism, and folklore. Hibiscus flowers are prized in cultures worldwide, with references dating all the way back to mythological times. These short-lived but dramatic and exotic beauties traditionally symbolize youth, beauty, success, glory, and femininity.
Fuck!
Oh.
Deep down. Deep down.
Not much to say.
Deep down, you hide a reason for shame.
I've got a secret I can no longer keep.
Deep down, you know that we are the same.
I opened the windbag while you were asleep,
leaving them feeling betrayed, breaking the bonds that you've made.
I'm so sorry.
There is no price we won't pay.
Forgive
We must do what it takes to survive. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. That harmony there makes me lose my fucking mind. My god, it sounds
so
transcendent. Anyway,
I need you to know that Full
I'm about
Speed Ahead is a very strong motif in Epic the Musical, by the way. It pops up
sweet.
several times. Not that specific harmony, though. That's unique to Scylla.
I'm about to make some people pop a blood vessel.
Oh boy.
I think I know.
Are you just gonna run? I thought we learned that doesn't work.
Speed run it. That wasn't the sound effect.
Speed run. Honse. There it is.
Oh, I should grab the Honse image that I printed out in my booking at school.
Hi.
Hi, bestie.
You should put the Honse in your inventory, just saying.
See, that would take a lot of fucking effort.
Fair enough.
What the fuck is this?
It's a Honse.
It's 10:30. People are probably trying to sleep.
Yep. Welcome to what you did to me. This is what you did to me.
God damn it. Hi.
Did it breathe like a human?
Yes.
It's fucking disgusting.
Its jaws are all misaligned.
Yep. I love the subtle scopophobia of that model too.
Yeah.
It doesn't have any eyes.
Yeah, exactly. Because the way that it looks is that it has it's trypophobia, not scopophobia.
Ah, there we go. Yeah. I was like, wait a
That's the
minute.
one I was looking
It's
for.
got holes, not eyes.
Yeah, it's trypophobia. My bad.
Wait. I thought the blue tarp.
No, what it is, the blue tarp doesn't actually symbolize anything as far as I can tell. It's just blue tarp to symbolize, like, Curly and Anya. It doesn't actually guide you anywhere. You're supposed to be following the blood and looking at where the blood trail is going, but if the bridge dips down, you know that the horse worm is right there, so you have to find another way around.
Ugh.
So you were right, you're supposed to be following the blood, but sometimes your path will be blocked and you have to find an alternate route.
Bitch, really? Ugh.
You know, horses' senses of smell are actually really good.
Horses are also, like, fragile as shit.
They're also mean as hell.
Yeah.
Just like Jimmy!
Horses can and will kill you.
Just like Jimmy!
I've been watching a lot of horse videos recently. I don't know why. I just have.
Coping mechanism.
I guess.
Why the fuck does it sound like a pig? Hey guys, the horse does not say oink. I think we learned this in preschool.
There it is.
To be fair, chickens don't really cluck. They're like, they balk. Exactly. They don't cluck.
Alright, before I collect the mouthwash, does anyone have symbolism?
I do. I have so much. I have two. So okay.
Go!
Okay, I just spilled. You can't have that.
I'm gonna
Chocolate,
eat some Nutella in the meantime.
Okay, so
I don't like Nutella.
gang.
This scene is my second favorite scene in the whole game because there's again, it's two different layers of symbolism happening at the same time. Because like as you know, the worm represents Anya, right? It represents Anya, the horse. The horse represents Anya and the baby and how Jimmy sees them. But the horse also represents Pony Express. So in my original Let's Play, I actually got one of the pieces of symbolism right away, where I called this statue right here a false idol. Or like a false sense of security. I was spot on. Because what this is that you have, like, because this is representing the corporation, right? So you have the The mascot, yeah, the mascot for Pony Express holding up the mouthwash, which is the thing that Jimmy's going after as, like, here is the thing that you need, and it's, like, offering it to him. But in order to get to this point, he had to sneak past two other different horse monsters, one of which was invisible and just terrifying, and the other one is the monster that appears when the other one signals that it's found you. Yeah, well, it's not a centipede, because it doesn't have any legs. It's a worm.
Well, I don't know if it's two different beasts. I think it's one beast.
Well, no, because you have the other one that's running around on the floor and actively making noise. It's
yeah, but
invisible.
like, if that was a separate monster, then why doesn't the other monster go for it?
Because they're on the same side, I guess.
No,
they're
plus,
both
like,
hunting for Jimmy specifically.
Why does it go? I think it is the same monster because like that is simpler and makes more sense to me.
I guess it doesn't really matter. The point is that the actual Pony Express is monstrous. It is a mega corporation. You know, it doesn't give a fuck about any of these people and is actively making their lives worse while promising safety. This is just that cartoon all over again, where it's like, here, you have employee benefits and you get a stable job and you did time for leisure and vacations. You can actually hang out with your family once in a while. It's that again. It's all of this horrific shit that you have to get through just to have this little guy at the end giving you just a tiny little prize for your efforts that doesn't even seem like it's worth it, you know?
Yeah.
And it definitely isn't because, like, you know, what it does to Daisuke because of the sugar content, but even, like, ignoring that, this still isn't a good reward for any of that.
Yeah.
Like, all of this for fucking mouthwash. Like, it's fucking insulting. And, like, even if this was pure disinfectant, would it even be worth it? Like, imagine you had to do this every single fucking day just to get a little bit of what you need for this one specific instance, because that's what saving money is like.
Yeah. I have something else to point out. That being more focused on, of course, the fucking baby symbolism. Like,
that's the other thing I was about to get to.
Yeah. That thing is the baby. It is or to be more specific, it's what the baby's existence would do to Jimmy. It is like
it's the representation of the consequences of Jimmy's actions.
Yeah. And this horse. Remember how, like, at the very end, a horse appears and speaks with Anya's fucking text color? Well, here, this is a distorted vision of Anya offering a supposed help that's just going to make everything fucking worse. It's completely distorted, and it's Jimmy seeing Anya as a literal object.
Yep. Like, even more back to, like, the worm being the baby. I feel like that's the part that, you know, obviously Jimmy really focuses on because it's the thing that's hunting him. He probably doesn't even fucking notice the statue as little more than the thing that's offering him the mouthwash. He's more focused on the mouthwash itself. He doesn't even acknowledge the fucking horse. So, like, with the horse monster representing the baby, like, obviously the baby isn't hunting him for sport. Babies don't do that, as far as I'm
allegedly.
So, allegedly. Like,
I think they do. One has.
They should get two as a treat. But, like, the horse itself, like, obviously the baby isn't this monstrous thing, it's just a child, but to Jimmy, it represents,
not even born.
Like, the end, again, the baby represents the end of his life.
Yeah.
Basically. Like,
And,
obviously
like,
he wouldn't die, but he would go to jail, and then he would never work again, because no one would want to work with him, and he recognizes that.
Because, you know, he's a fucking rapist. And even,
Exactly.
and like, the thing is that rapists don't face that severe consequences, so his life would not be over. He would just get, you know, shat on for being a rapist.
Paranoid.
Yeah,
he's just extremely paranoid. And taking
Yeah.
it out on everyone else around him.
And
Which is another
what-
third reading of the scene that you could have.
Yeah, and another thing I find interesting is how the thing you have to do is be quiet, because that's what he wanted Anya to do. He wanted her to just be quiet. Don't fucking tell anybody. Don't keep your fucking mouth shut. Don't tell anybody what I did to you. Like, be quiet.
Very much that mentality that women/children should be seen and not heard. I feel like that's how he sees both Anya and the baby.
Yeah. Plus, like,
Seen and not heard.
the instructional note is, a blind beast, aimless and restless, you can't run from it. Jimmy's subconscious knows he can't run from the consequences.
But he's gonna fucking try.
Boy, oh boy, will he.
Plus the fact that the beast is blind, too. You could extract symbolism from that as well.
Curly!
Yeah, because Curly turned a blind eye to him. He was looking for the dead pixel, but not for very long.
Yeah.
There's 4 readings of that scene. I love this game. I'm sorry. I messed up.
Don't try to talk.
I feel like he got stabbed in the neck.
Yeah.
It was the chest. I think.
Yeah, like,
And then
like
the
it seems like
face.
he got, like, yeah, it looks like one of his arteries, like in his shoulder, like right above the collarbone.
Alright. Who wants to voice Daisuke here?
I will keep doing.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, because we're gonna talk to Swansea here in a minute.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
I think the vent and utility connects to medical. But you heard what he said. Going in there now, it's too unstable. Trying to break the foam could risk the air seal. I just don't want to fuck up again like I did before.
Pause. What the fuck does this line mean?
The vent in the beginning.
Oh. I was wondering, is it referring to a specific
Euphor.
instance? Is it referring to a specific instance, or does Daisuke, just like me, just have a permanent, ever-present sense of inexplicable guilt?
Honestly, it could be both, especially since he kept getting called a slacker before.
Yeah. You heard Anya. I wouldn't put it past her to do something extreme right now. You and me, Daisuke, we can save Curly, yeah? Swansea won't help, so we'll figure it out ourselves.
Right, alright, yeah. We got this. But even before the foam, how do we even get the door to utility open? Swansea's been practically camping in front of the door, and he has the key.
I have an idea. You're gonna have to trust me. We need to knock him out.
You're gonna fight him?
No. Even he has to have his limits when it comes to booze. We make him pass out. Simple, safe. He might not even realize we did anything after the fact. There's a recipe for a mocktail in the kitchen. We can follow the steps but use different ingredients to add kick to it. Come on. I have something to note about this.
Hang on, talk to him one more time.
Oh, right.
This kind of feels like a heist movie. Ain't this fun in real life, man.
Alright, so...
Because he knows this is wrong.
Yeah. I am absolutely not the first person to note... Hold on, wait. First, I need to show you something. It's here that we find Jimmy's employee card. Right before he causes Daisuke's death, and right before he drugs Swansea. So, I am not the first person to note that it is really fucking suspicious that Jimmy's first instinct is to drug Swansea, is to effectively... I don't know if roofie is the... Oh, hello, Corey White. You can't leave now. I don't know if roofie is the... I don't know if roofie is the right word, because, like, that, like, I don't know if that's the right word, but it is effectively what he's fucking doing. And like... Weeping Angel Daisuke. And, like, I am not the first person to know that it is very suspicious he does that in conjunction with the fact that he assaulted Anya. Now, I don't think
that is what roofie is.
Yeah. I don't think he did the same thing to Anya. I don't think that's what happened, judging by the fucking... The comment about it, the fact that it definitely happened in the sleeping quarters makes me think he did not do the same thing to her. But the fact that he is the type of person to think, I know what'll solve my problems, I'll fucking roofie someone and he won't even know that I did it after the fact. It screams to you, this guy is a fucking rapist. Because that's the shit rapists do.
Like, if your first thought is to drug someone, first of all, what the fuck is wrong with you? Second thought, the second thing is, like, again, people think in patterns. You've thought like this before.
Yeah, like, he might not even realize we did anything after the fact. Oh no. I just had an absolutely nauseating thought.
Yeah?
Do you think she was asleep?
Probably.
Because, because, like, fuck. That makes too much sense.
Yeah. Especially since he was, like, he might not even know we did anything. He probably thought that Anya had no idea he did anything.
Yeah. That's part of why he freaked out so bad when it turned out she was pregnant, because it meant she knew. She fucking knew.
Which of course she did, dumbass.
Yeah. That resolves something that resolves a dilemma I was having about, like, when the assault happened. Because she was asleep. Oh, fuck. We need to kill this guy. We need to get to the ending so that he dies. Ralph Sweetener, any ideas?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I fucking spaced out. I might have accidentally at some point mistakenly misplaced a few packets before. By accident.
Right.
You could take a look around my stuff. Could be somewhere around there. But also totally somewhere else. Who knows? Anything's possible. The crash sure jumbled everything up. I didn't break company rules, no siree. I'm a good kid.
I like how that implies he stole the code scanner.
Oh no, he absolutely did.
I love this guy.
What if Curly just gave it to him, though? Because, like, if they had the knife out before, Curly could have just given it to him.
Oh my god. Oh my stars.
Maybe. I feel like Curly is slightly more responsible than that.
Slightly.
He left the knife out, man.
Yeah, but it's a knife. You use it for kitchen stuff all the time.
Yeah, but what are they fucking chopping? What vegetables are there to be chopped? Dimmons 456.
I don't know.
Exactly.
I tried to imbue that one right. I tried to imbue it with, like, fondness. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Does Swansea even like sweet stuff that much?
Yes.
Maybe we don't have to...
We needed to cover up the taste. Come on, focus.
Man.
Man!
I gotta get the horse image. That's BoJack Horseman.
The fucking sound effect!
And here's... Now it's time for us to discuss the fact that Daisuke is also sexist. I'm sorry.
That drink looks sick! I could totally picture myself on a beach with a hot babe in a few of those. Then I drink too many and throw them all up over myself and never be able to drink them again. Ah, good times.
Let's just get this to Swansea. I am sorry, everyone, but Daisuke is also sexist. I'm sorry.
It's less his fault, though, because he's still a kid and doesn't realize that that's, like, an issue.
Yeah.
I feel like if someone told him he was being sexist, he'd be like, ah, fuck!
Yeah, or he'd be like, wait, how am I being sexist? Like...
Yeah, he'd either be like, oh shit, or he'd be extremely confused, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he isn't doing it on purpose, it's just a systemic thing. Hi, smile, you're on camera. I never even noticed
What?
that was
Huh?
you.
What? What? What?
That's a speaker.
Pixel!
That's a speaker.
I was looking for the dead pixel!
It's not a camera.
Oh.
I may be stupid.
Everything's fine then. I fucking love that. The fact that his fucking ID is here. In the scene where we see Jimmy doing more shit than a rapist would do, right next to the Polly statue, which he broke. Oh my god, I closed the door on Daisuke, I'm so sorry!
Yo, dude, like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. I didn't know that. It's just nothing. God.
Wait, what?
Look. If you examine the medical room door, it's just... Do you see this shit, Daisuke mouthwashing? The fact that he's a fucking weeping angel. I understand it. They didn't want to animate walking. Alright, I can close the door.
With the one weeping angel that isn't scary.
Weeping angel, affectionate. Alright, you ready for this scene? Bully him! Bully him! Bully him! Bully him!
Okay. Taking a teaching my intern now? I personally try to educate based off years of experience. But that's just me, Captain.
This line is amazing because it parallels an earlier line. It parallels the line where Jimmy tells Anya, people have to be worth their titles. Don't you think, Nurse Anya? Where he is throwing her title back in her fucking face to belittle her and say, no, you are not worthy of being a nurse. And here, Swansea's doing the same fucking thing to him, saying, I educate based off of years of experience. But that's just me, Captain, saying, no, You're not the fucking captain. You are not experienced enough to be a captain. You are not the captain of this fucking ship. You good?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm all good, man.
I really love that interaction because it once again contributes to the fact that Jimmy genuinely fucking cares about Daisuke. And that is important, as I went over. He genuinely gives a shit, and that is important because you need to fucking represent abusers as human, because you know who sees the humanity of abusers? Abuse survivors! Mud.
The fuck is
Babsy.
that? Weird looking cat.
Look. Look. Look.
Kinda looks like grandma.
Look.
It might hurt Lucy.
Look.
There's a dragon at the door.
I need to drink water. Don't make me laugh.
Yes, do that.
Ah, there's a stray cat outside.
It looks like grandma. The fuck is that?
Down! You fucker!
I don't want to start in a fight with Lucy.
Look. We need to... We need...
We're doing that thing where we make eye contact across the table and then start bursting out laughing.
We need to keep...
We need a one, Timmy. You're not speaking clearly. Are you alright? Did you somehow manage to bring a joint onto this thing? Did you finally start drinking that mouthwash?
You say you got weed up in here, Swansea? Where's it at?
Basically, what did he do?
I don't know, man. I think he might have. You know that's for Swansea, right?
We need to keep working together. I almost did it! You fuck!
I thought my joke didn't land for a second.
Look. You have all ruined me! You have ruined me! Look, we need to keep working together. If this is how we can get us through this without us being at each other's necks all the time, then...
Yeah. Give it here.
We kind of freestyled the recipe.
Yeah. I could tell you had a hand in this monstrosity, kid. You ain't no mixologist.
Well,
Sure as hell ain't no mechanic either. You never should have come here. Who the fuck even decided to let you on board, huh? Stick the idiot with a bunch of sad sack adults and see what he learns, eh? Bootstraps and all that. What a lot of horse shit. Horse shit.
God damn it!
Yeah, it's our uniform, Swansea.
You think it's all going somewhere, but every failure leaves you a little more mangled than before. Older, uglier, meaner, smarter in a worse way.
God, fuck both of you.
Horse trading.
Horse shirt.
Horse shirt.
It's a
11 p.m.
It is. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours.
Good lord.
Wallowing doesn't suit you, Swansea. I did it. Fuck you.
I suppose you think we should all be acting like you, then. A hard-working, esteemed captain. I say take a load off before the that's on the top. Okay. May we never go to hell, but always be on our way.
Yeah, but
I like how you're ad-libbing.
Bunk.
I like to think that people talk over Daisuke a lot.
Oh yeah.
Is he still breathing? He practically bounced off the ground.
He'll be fine. His tolerance has to be through the roof by now. Probably just wake up with a massive headache.
Oh man, he's gonna be so mad. I'm never gonna get a reference now. Ah!
Where are those keys? That's the reason I didn't immediately pick up the key. Because there's dialogue if you don't!
It does look pretty good. I'd drink a mocktail of that.
You know that one, and you know the confusion ending in the Stanley Parable where Stanley dies.
Yes.
Yes. Which one is that?
It's heck yes.
The
my
one with
life
Maria?
kicks ass, and then she backflipped all the way to work.
Yeah!
Her name was Mariella.
Oh, whatever. I was close enough. It's been a year. 2 years almost.
What does Mariella have anything to do with mouthwashing?
Can someone edit Swansea into this?
Oh my god. Don't die.
Don't die!
Oh god, I need water. Hang on.
Hell yeah, my life kicks ass.
And she backflipped. It was heck yes. Specifically heck yes. I remember this well. Oh, Stanley Parable, you gave great comfort to me when I was a horribly derealizing teenager.
Real shit?
You say that like you're not still a teenager.
Well, I'm not horribly derealizing, am I?
That's true, but you're still a teenager.
Yeah,
Why?
but I'm not horribly derealizing, and I am doing better. Relatively speaking. That year sucked!
It is good that you're doing better.
Woo!
Also, there's a kitty. He keeps yelling at me, and I don't know.
The meow meow. Okay, time for one of my favorite scenes.
Are you done?
Captain,
you sure about this?
Mud, do you want to be Daisuke?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Maybe we could talk with Swansea when he's cleared up a bit later. He's just really into workplace safety and stuff sometimes, you know? Which is like totally cool and stuff, I think. He taught me.
It's time to be brave, Daisuke. Curly and Anya are counting on this. On us. As if you fucking care about Anya. Shut the fuck up, Jimmy. Okay, water time.
Water.
I'm running out of my water. I need to fill it up.
You should have
I
more
have
water.
milk.
I'll fill it up after the stream.
Wait.
Whoa! It's like barely foamed up at all. Hey, it's those things. I've never been inside one. What are they called again?
Cryostasis pods.
Oh yeah, those things are far out. Totally sci-fi. Oh, it looks like this one still works. How long could these things keep you frozen?
20 fucking years.
I can't believe Swansea managed to clear all the foam from here.
He didn't.
What?
Think about it. Swansea never let you work with him on breaking the utility room foam wall, right?
No. It needed to be handled delicately. He said I have way too much athletic strength in my arms. I would have just torn right through the foam. I was like, damn, makes total sense. Bummer. So, I've been in charge of the kitchen instead. He said it's next level critical to keep stock and organized every day. He had me double, triple, quadruple check everything like all the time, so...
Right. Of course. And he never told you he'd gotten in here.
No. But look at how busy he must have been.
There was never any foam here, and Swansea has known the whole damn time. Just taking the load off before the sun finally sets on this party, huh? The boost-up bastard has been biding his time until he can save himself.
Would getting in a pod really mean you'd get rescued?
20 years is more of a chance to get out. I take those odds over our current situation. Not like this, though. Not by lying through my teeth while waiting for everyone else to die.
No, man, that just can't be right. I'm sure he has a reason. We'll ask him about it when he wakes up.
We'll deal with him after. Right now, we have a job to finish. Pause real quick. That's definitely not what Swansea was fucking doing!
That pod was for Daisuke.
Like, we can all agree...
1000%.
We can all agree he was absolutely not fucking just saving the pod for himself. Like, even, like... I really believe he genuinely was trying to clear the foam from the pods, but, like, most of them are not working. There was, one of them has foam inside of it. That's not going to work.
Yeah, honestly, to me, it seems like all of the pods, like, got buried in foam, at least to some degree, but the one that is working, like, barely had any, so it was really easy to fish it out, while the other ones are so damaged that they're not gonna work. But he kept trying anyway because he was hoping that maybe he could go in there. But the other part of that is that I don't think he's worked in here for a while because he got drunk.
Yeah.
Like he said, it needs to be handled delicately, and he is constantly drunk out of his mind. But he, like Daisuke said, he's really into workplace safety, so he would know he's drunk out of his mind and shouldn't be working on the foam.
Like, he has the wherewithal to recognize, if I work on this while drunk, I'm going to get everybody killed.
Exactly. And he has, you know, Jimmy would keep working on it.
Yeah, because Jimmy's a fucking idiot.
Because, like, I feel like in Jimmy's head, he would be like, I gotta keep working, I gotta, like, you know, get the pods out, take responsibility, etc., etc., etc. No, he's not. But, like, you know, that wouldn't be taking responsibility. That would be being stupid and getting everybody killed.
Yeah, because Jimmy has a very warped idea of what taking responsibility looks like. He thinks he's taking responsibility by doing stuff, but he's not. That's not what taking responsibility is. Taking responsibility is, like, owning up to the consequences of your actions and trying to fucking make amends, which he doesn't do. He doesn't fully own up to the consequences of his actions, notably what he fucking did to Anya.
Yep. Because, like, in Jimmy's head, taking responsibility means, like, doing an action.
Yeah, because,
but
like,
that is not what taking responsibility is, at least explicitly.
It's the capitalist mindset. Like,
exactly.
He's taking responsibility because he's doing stuff. He's working. He's on that Sigma grind set.
Yeah, like, taking responsibility isn't purely about doing an action. It's about looking someone in the eyes. It could be yourself in a mirror, but looking someone in the eyes and being like, this is my fault.
Yeah.
And I need to find a way to make amends.
Yeah, like...
That is taking responsibility.
Like, and can I just say, there is another word they could have used instead of responsibility, and it's accountability. And I'm so glad they didn't, because the word accountability has been fucking ruined.
Yeah, because, like, the word accountability at this point, in this day and age, on this absolute hell landscape,
it doesn't
that the
mean
internet has
anything
become
anymore.
Yeah, because, like, at this point, accountability on the internet now. What?
I'm not a groomer, just a loser.
Oh my god.
You're going to
that's pretty much it.
do not get toxic gossip train stuck in my head. Don't you fucking dare.
Gossip
train. You're driving down the tracks of manipulation. The toxic gossip train.
It's just like, so like for real, like that is a good example of someone like misunderstanding accountability, because during that song, you know, she says like, oh, here's what I actually did, so I'll take accountability for these tiny little actions.
She does not say what she actually did.
Yeah, but like she, you know, it was something along, I don't remember, I've only listened to the whole song like once, and I don't plan on doing it again.
Unfortunately, it still gets stuck in my head. It still gets stuck in my head. Sometimes I will just be vibing and I'll have it be stuck in, it'll pop into my head again and I'll just go, fuck!
Tragic, someone who did some horrific shit wrote a
Made
banger about
song.
the horrific shit that she's not taking responsibility for.
But like, responsibility, like taking responsibility to me implies a lot more like action than taking accountability. Accountability in my
accountability
head,
would just be being like, oh, this is my fault, I'm sorry, and then that's the end of it.
Like, accountability in my head just means, like, you acknowledge that you did wrong, maybe you apologize. Take responsibility in my head means make amends, which is actually fucking actionable. Like, accountability at this point doesn't mean anything. Taking responsibility means, like, if you take responsibility, then you have to do something about it.
It's like, there was this one test, this one experiment done back, I want to say in the 50s, it might have been the 40s. They recorded the whole thing. I do know that. It is possible to go and watch these tapes.
Is it
I think I know what you're talking about.
You probably do know what I'm talking about.
The
it's
thing
that someone
where,
did an
like,
experiment where...
like,
yeah, let me finish.
Yeah, okay.
They had this experiment set up where they had an actor in another room, and I don't believe that the people could see the actor. All they could do was hear them. And according to the person who was conducting the experiment, what these volunteers would be doing is that at the man's command, they would basically give them an electric shock, and every time they did it, the punishment would get harsher. Like, it'd go on for longer and it'd be more volts. Now,
but they'd get more money for it, right?
Yeah, I believe so. But nothing was actually happening to the person on the other side, because again, it was just an actor.
I think I know the specific moment you're talking about where someone was like who's going to be responsible for that, and the person
the man was like, I'm held responsible, now please proceed.
Yeah, and then the person
and
was just
rationalized
like,
it by,
again.
It's not my fault.
Yeah.
It's not my fault, because if anything happens to that person, I'm not held responsible. The person
That's what
running
Jimmy
the
does
is.
with. That's what Jimmy does with Curly. Like, in the scene.
Yep, that's exactly what I was getting at.
in the later scene, right before the crash, like, he's like, this was your fault. This was your responsibility. And the implied words there, I feel like, are, and it will be your responsibility and your fault if I go to jail.
Because Curly is the one who was in charge of the experiment.
Yeah.
Even though Jimmy is the one who was pushing the shock button.
Yeah, exactly.
The only difference is that Curly wasn't telling him to do that.
Yeah. Curly didn't fucking know he did that.
And then when he found out that he did, Curly did not have time to think of, like, what should he do. The only thing he had
just
time
tried to appease him.
Was try to... Yeah, he wanted to see both sides, from what I can tell. But we'll get to that later.
Oh my god! That draws a direct line from him trying to appease Jimmy right before the crash to him trying to stay quiet when Jimmy gives him the meds. It's all just appeasement. Oh my god.
It's appeasement and it's inaction. It's both.
Yeah.
Because Curly, I feel Curly and Anya parallel each other in so many fucking
Absolutely.
ways. But a big part of the thing that separates them is that Curly doesn't take action. Like, where he should. Like, obviously he's a good leader and he'll take action when it comes to mundane things, but when put into an extreme situation, he's frozen. It's like, again, in that one therapist playthrough of the game, his uncertainty tolerance is
I haven't gotten there
very, very low. Ah, okay. You don't know about the uncertainty. Okay, cool. You have something to look forward to.
Oh.
Because that whole bit's really interesting.
But, like, yeah, Curly and Anya are, like, they're most fucking definitely parallels because, like, they are both, like, they're both people who Jimmy horribly abuse. Anya sexually and Curly verbally and physically, and also knife-y.
And also he has no skin.
And also he has no skin.
But yeah, like
Give
that
me your
whole...
skin.
Give me your skin.
Don't remind me of that fucking.
Give me your skin, Jimmy.
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 Anyway,
are we ready to continue?
Let's do it. Let's give this man trauma.
Oh.
And the vent looks like it's still in one piece. Whoa, check out those sparks. I hate to imagine how gnarly it looks on the inside.
It could be somewhat collapsed in places. You could make it through. We need to try it.
Swansea said it's not safe. I know he forgot to tell us about the pod, but he knows like everything about this kind of stuff, and maybe we should just wait for him to wake back up and...
You said you could handle it. Swansea taught you well, right? Time to prove it. He'll be impressed when he wakes up. Proud. He'll understand why we had to do this. Then he can explain himself.
You think so?
Daisuke, everyone's counting on you. Captain's orders.
Yeah, I got this. Okay, here I go.
Yeah, it's full of foam.
I really tried to emphasize how much he knows this is a fucking terrible idea.
All of these are filled with foam except this.
Ooh, your game.
Yeah, there was a lot of lag there.
It's fine now, but there was a second where you're like teleporting around the room.
I think that's Discord lag.
Ah. Chat, I think Daisuke, something bad might have happened, I'm not sure.
He's having a normal one.
Anya? What did you do?
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
I'm lightheaded.
Don't breathe!
Alright, Mud. Do you want to voice Anya or should I?
I'll voice Anya.
Alright.
Okay, legit, I'm kind of a little winded from that, actually.
Okay, drink water.
Breathe, Timmons, breathe! Yimpy.
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 Vile,
God.
disgusting evil, not unlike its subject. Or whatever the fuck.
Cursed, no good, evil, not unlike its subject.
Cursed, no good, evil. Still broken. She couldn't have hidden in there.
I keep being I can't help it at this point. I just have to close the door.
You don't want to be rude.
Yeah. You know who would be rude?
Jimmy.
Yimpy.
Same difference. Hold on. I wonder. Is this?
I need you to
Our
know.
trust-
Our trusty food dispenser. Okay, I need you to know, Snapcube, during Penny's playthrough of Deltarune in Chapter 1, because she replayed the whole game, and in Chapter 1, she flushed the damn toilet like 9 times, and every single time it's like, well, I don't want to be rude, of course I'll flush it. Every time you're like, I'm shutting the door because I don't want to be rude, I just have that playing through my head now.
Polly says,
Hold on.
working on Toolbar. It means I have a lot of friends. It also means I have responsibilities. Always remember to log your hours. Yay!
You have a what now?
Responsibilities. Hold on. Achievement. Where is it? I wanna. That's the fucking
Walk
Stanley
eyes with
Parable
Polly for
wiki.
5
Fuck.
minutes. Question for you two. Do you guys know any fictional characters named Jimmy that aren't assholes? Because I know like 4 Jimmys and all of them suck.
Not
I know
off
what Jimmy.
the top of
He's
my
not
head.
an asshole. He's a canary in a coal mine. You guys gotta watch the Life series. He is a bad boy in one season, though. You just gotta forgive him for that.
Okay.
He's really funny in it. He's really funny in it. They make a bunch of puns. The bread bridge.
Great. Excellent. The bread bridge?
The bread
Okay.
bridge.
Okay.
I already checked in here.
I fucking love that you never see the sleeping quarters. Never.
It's so good.
On the one hand, they just didn't want to model that shit because you have no reason
Yeah.
to go there. But on the other
It
hand,
works out though.
yeah, like on the other hand, something about the fact that we never see the place where Anya was assaulted.
Come on! For fuck's sake! Where is it? Us being let go isn't a reason to hurt yourself. Anya. As our nurse, you never got psych evals. I should have thought of that. You could have come to me if you were feeling stressed.
What would you have done?
Anything. Anything. You, the crew, are all my responsibility. I told you so over and over, yeah?
I'm not going to hurt myself. You know the gun is in a safety case I can't open. But I hid the case itself.
Tell me where it is. None of this has to be on our performance log. We'll figure it out together.
I'm pregnant.
Wait, what? Who would you?
Captain. I told you.
Listen to me. We can fix this. I've known him for a long time. I'll talk to him.
I know you'd never give me the gun to protect myself. So the least I can do is make sure he never gets it either.
I remember watching over Dim's stream again and again we really stopped joking around after this scene because holy shit.
Yeah.
Here you go.
I'm reading printed from the navigational computer. Detecting abnormal asteroid trajectories along the route. Course corrections might be required during transit. But who give a shit about that right now?
Because you just found out your best friend is a fucking rapist.
Yerp. Yeah, didn't Anya have more dialogue?
No, she doesn't. I find it interesting that we find out for certain that Jimmy is a fucking rapist, and then cut to Jimmy once again caring deeply for Daisuke.
God, yeah.
Okay. I have to hydrate for this scene, because I'm gonna be yelling again. The breathing won't stop. Just try to stay still, Daisuke. I need a second to think. We can fix this.
Hey, kid, you hear me? Daisuke.
Hey, stop! Don't move!
It's alright, Daisuke. Calm down. This line of work
Dims, you're gonna be lightheaded
could never
again.
have become like miserable in Swansea. What a tragedy. Decades of hauling ass for Pony Express. Big mighty bruiser with all his shiny tools. This is where it got me. The good life, huh? I thought you were dumber than a can of paint. Always just chewing my ear off about nothing. Useless ray of goddamn sunshine. Not an ace student, career workhouse, or force of ambition. Just a damn good kid trying his best. You could have taught an old feet like me a lot. Close your eyes, Daisuke.
I like that his breathing picks up right there.
You monster! I could have fixed him, Swansea! I have to do everything myself! Why can't any of you just give me some time to fucking think?
How do you still not understand? It's over. End of the fucking line. He won't suffer one more second because of your delusions.
Stop pretending! I know all about your plan, Swansea. I went to utility. I saw what you've been hiding down there. Sneaking around with that ex telling Anya who knows what now this. You're making sure you're the one who gets inside that cryopod.
Ha! I sure did talk to Anya. But it was her telling me all sorts of things instead, wasn't it? Shouldn't the captain go down with his ship? Not that it matters anymore. I ain't got no place to be. I got everything I could ever want right here on this ship. So go ahead and get in that pot. If you ever get found, you can tell him whatever fucking story you like. You've earned it.
Shout out to the person in chat who has come here to say the Lego Bat jokes video was amazing. Boy, this is a different tone from Lego Bat jokes.
Yeah.
Welcome. though. Okay, I have no idea if any of my voice acting I was doing for Daisuke right there came through on my mic.
It did, it did.
It did, it was really good.
Yay!
Okay.
I got lightheaded again.
Dude, you gotta breathe!
Bitch, fucking breathe! Oxygen is very important to have!
Not for Daisuke.
Wow! You're evil!
I'm sorry.
I have to close it behind me. I'm sorry. I have to close it behind me. I know Jimmy wouldn't do that, but I have to.
Love how at this point in the story, I'm pretty sure Anya and Daisuke both don't have any more lines.
Yeah.
So it's just Curly left. And then I'm never voice acting again. See ya.
Where is it? It's somewhere. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Analog horror shit. Oh, that's a dog. Okay. Next.
Voice acting was amazing too. Thank you.
Thank you. There it is.
Thanks to everybody.
There it is.
Is that? What am I looking at? The fact that it looks like his is blood-stained, too.
It is blood-stained.
Oi.
The fact that it's right next to the cryopod.
I guess foreshadowing.
Wait. Hold on.
The interface is completely red now, gang.
Uh.
I don't think it's gonna turn back to white from this point. I don't think it does. Or, well, no, because we have to go from Curly's perspective one more time. But from this point on, for Jimmy, it stays red.
Because your hands are fucking stained, Jimmy.
Yeah. I do want to
There's
talk
no
about,
washing
like,
that
just the
out.
specific structure of this, because, like, you could stretch, or rearrange all of these scenes, not necessarily in linear order, but, like, putting them in a different order just to see how it feels, but none of it would impact you the same way as it does with the order that the scenes are in right now, which is something that I touched on in my own playthrough, that, like, the way that the scenes are chosen and where they go is purely about the emotion that it's going to, like, instill on the person playing the game.
The dramatic
Because,
irony
like,
of seeing that, like, seeing hold on, I'm trying to get my thoughts in order. The dramatic irony
like, bouncing
of
between Curly and Jimmy.
Yeah. What I'm specifically honed in on at this specific moment is, like, seeing them trying to get into medical, cutting to Daisuke on the floor bleeding, and then cutting back to them trying to about to fucking drug Swansea.
Because, like, the way that it all plays out is that you know how it ends. The big thing about this is that it is a tragedy, and you know how it ends.
That is
It's
how
not
tragedies
right from the
work.
get-go.
Tragedies work.
Like, it's...
You know no one is getting out of here alive.
But here's the thing, though, is that even at the start of the game, you still think that there might be hope for a better ending. Like, I've seen so many Let's Players just holding on to hope that this game has some kind of a good ending, and then it just doesn't.
Yet...
And you know it's not gonna have a good ending from this scene. This exact scene is the one that tells you there's no hope for a good ending. Because of the fact that we watch Daisuke die, then we cut to Anya dead. This is the scene where Jimmy grabs the gun, so you know he's gonna go after Swansea.
And we've already seen
Curly
Swansea
starts laughing.
We've already seen Swansea rightfully trying to kill Jimmy. I can't look at his blood anymore.
I don't think you could rearrange this game, like, in terms of which scenes are shown where and have it have the same impact at all. And the reason why really just depends on the scene and in terms of where it's placed, because it all adds either to what the audience knows or the emotion that's happening. Because all of it adds to the dread of the fact that you are playing as Jimmy. Like, that's the main horror. All of this is structured around the fact that you are playing as Jimmy, and by using the horror of that to manipulate your emotions about it by showing certain things and then showing what led up to those events.
Yeah.
This game rarely surprises you, and that's the thing. You're not supposed to be surprised. You're supposed to just be horrified by it.
Basically, everyone I've seen has figured out that Jimmy crashed the ship before it was revealed that he actually crashed the ship. I've seen most people I've seen play this game figure out what he did to Anya by the time the scene where it's revealed that she's pregnant hits.
Yeah.
If not
it's
before that.
interesting watching people who are mostly like kid-friendly channels or people who don't swear trying to piece this game together is interesting because they don't like touching on the subjects of this game, but you can see the exact moment it clicks in their eyes and then they just can't say it.
Yeah.
Which is tragic. And I feel like, at that point, why are you playing this game for an audience,
Mm-hmm.
But that's a completely different discussion.
With that being said, I would like to pose a question. Why is this here? And there's a very simple answer. She wanted to use it on herself. 'Cause, overdose has a chance of not killing you, but a gunshot wound doesn't.
Yeah. Chess, this is a bad time, buddy. God, that laugh is so fucking broken.
It's somewhere between laughing and sobbing.
Yeah.
Because what can you do with this? He knows that he's gonna die. He knows that everything's hopeless. He saw Daisuke. Yeah.
Like, it's not even about
Oh
that.
my god!
Oh shit.
Fuck.
What is that? Is that a handprint?
Yeah, it's a handprint. It's a bloody handprint.
Jesus.
Daisuke.
My mental image was correct, and I don't know how to feel about that. Ow.
Because at this point, Curly knows that there is no hope. Because Anya just killed herself in front of him. Daisuke crawled out of the vents, bleeding and broken, and he knows what Jimmy is fucking capable of. And he knows that Swansea. He knows that there's nothing after this.
Yeah. But, like, the other part of it as well, for, like, just why he started laughing, I think, and the fact that, like, it was mostly a sob. Like, at this point, like, Curly's known for a while, like, what they're trapped with. Because I don't think he has that same mentality of, like, our worst moments don't make us monsters.
How can he?
I think he tried.
How?
Yeah, I think he tried to hold on to that.
How
But
can
it
he
became
when...
very apparent very quick he can't.
How the fuck could he hold on to that when his supposed best friend is beating the shit out of him? Or looking into his eyes and telling him, you'll be a captain again, before shoving painkillers down his throat? How the fuck can you? And there's something else. There's something
Jimmy
else.
telling Curly that you'll be a captain again wasn't even about Curly. Like, even if that was true, Jimmy was telling him that to make himself feel better.
Yeah. This what I did
It was
to
never
Curly.
about Curly.
What I did to Curly won't affect him too bad. He'll be a captain again.
He'll walk it off.
You okay? That's not funny. Oh god. And there's another thing to the laugh. It's just Anya hid the gun to make sure that Jimmy never used it. And now look what he's fucking got. And Curly thought she was going to use it on herself. And that's definitely what she tried to do. Swansea, I hope that in this timeline, Jimmy does not dodge.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Right, I want to propose a theory because, like, I told Cassie about this, but I don't think I don't know if Mud saw. But I heard one of the video essays that I watched proposed an interpretation of the Swansea chasing Jimmy around with an axe thing to be non-literal, and another like variant on the way that Jimmy is misinterpreting the world around him. Like, obviously, some kind of confrontation did happen, but the idea was that Swansea didn't come running at him with an axe and was more so like maybe more like Swansea came to talk to him while holding the axe and looking pissed the hell off, and Jimmy took that as, oh, he wants to kill me. And then everything that we see happen plays out. Where, again, Jimmy was the instigator in this situation and not Swansea. Because his paranoid ass was like, oh, you want to kill me? And he's basically did the gun equivalent of swinging first, missed, and then a chase happened.
Me personally, I think it's more interesting if Swansea is the one who tried to kill him. Because, I don't know, I think that's more interesting personally.
Yeah. I just wanted to propose it because I think this interpretation is also interesting, just because it would further show, like, Jimmy's paranoid black hole ass.
Yeah, it's him being the shit.
But yeah,
okay.
Mud, do you have any thoughts about that one?
No comment.
All right.
Fair enough.
Do you want to voice Anya for this? Because I'm gonna be voicing Jimmy and Dim's Curly, of course.
Yeah. I told him.
Anya, you should have waited for me. What did he say?
Nothing that makes any difference.
Did he seem angry? Where did he go?
He just walked away. Curly, I don't want him in here anymore.
Hold on. Fuck. Just wait. I need to find him. Everything's gonna be okay.
One last Yimpy for the road.
One last Yimpy.
Yimpy.
Noah.
This still sounds like war drums to me.
No, I'm not closing the doors behind me. This is symbolic.
Jim? I can fix this.
What do you think will happen when we get back?
We can figure all this out. You and me.
All I ever hear is how great of a leader you are. God, it's so annoying. But now, what do you think will happen now when we get back?
We'll fix this together, okay?
Everything you and I worked for in our lives, accomplishments, changes, none of it will matter.
You've gotten through difficult situations before. This time won't be any different. Work through it, one day at a time.
It's not just me, is it? You were supposed to be the one who had everything under control. You said so yourself. This ship, this crew, everything that happened here, this was your responsibility, Captain. That is what you'll be hearing for the rest of your life. Or this can all be remembered as a tragedy. Oh, despite what must have been the best efforts of its acclaimed captain, the Tallpar crew was never found. No one survived to tell the tale. You're standing at the top, feet in cement. I get it now. Right?
Right. You.
Kills 99%. I'll take care of it.
I have so many thoughts about that scene.
Yeah.
Jim, tell me you didn't! I should've... I didn't... What the fuck did you do? Fuck. Shit!
I need to pee!
Go piss, girl, gender neutral.
Okay, while you do that, I have so many fucking Curly thoughts. So, like, that whole scene to me really just shows, like, Curly... Like, his whole entire worldview just got turned upside down, right? So, because, you know, his best friend, you know, that he has a lot of history with, I get the vibe that he knew that Jimmy had a bad history, but from Curly's perspective, it probably looked like Jimmy was getting better. You know, like, he was along for the ride and being like, yeah, you can do better, you can be a better person, you can achieve greater, you don't have to let your past define you, etc. So not only... Like, I'm sure, like, a big part of that, too, is that, like, his entire view of Jimmy was through this more positive lens. In that, like, you know, he only is choosing to see the good parts of Jimmy's, because then he can use those positive parts to point at whenever Jimmy is, like, being self-deprecating. Because you can't tell me that this man doesn't self-deprecate as a manipulation tactic. He is 100% the type of person to do that. And so, like, whenever that happens, Curly would point out, like, the good parts of Jimmy, because those are the parts that he tends to focus on and highlight and push everything else under the rug, because if he focuses on the negative parts of Jimmy, then he's just reaffirming all of the bad things that Jimmy both feels and has heard about himself, because, yeah, but, like, you know, he has a very move forward mentality. So when you get the whole, like, I can fix this, it's him approaching Jimmy with, again, just falling back onto old habits of, like, your past doesn't define you, you can work past this. I'm sure if we gave Curly more time to process what the fuck just happened, then he would know that there's absolutely no way that that's a good equivalency, but he's working with a mentality from before because his mind is still processing what the fuck he just heard. You know, he had, like, what, a day and a half? Not even? Like... of, hey, by the way, your best friend is a rapist. So
Yeah.
have fun with that. And then said best friend immediately turned around and crashed the entire ship and took everyone down with him. Then blamed you. Like, like that's horrible. And Curly's mentality of his whole benefit of the doubt mentality is ultimately the thing that, like, caused, not, I don't want to say caused, but like it allowed Jimmy to get away with it, essentially, because he was purposefully looking at the good parts and ignoring the bad. And in that, letting the abuser get away with abuse, because he was actively choosing not to call Jimmy out on his behavior due to, like, other, past other things that Jimmy had done before. Because I get the vibe that Curly knows what Jimmy is about, and is just, like, helping him move along and, move on and achieve a better life. Which Jimmy cannot do because he keeps falling back into old habits that are not great. Like we said before, like the whole drugging someone is definitely a pattern of thinking. I don't know if Curly knew that Jimmy was a rapist per se, but he
I don't think he
definitely
did
know that. Yeah, that's like a step too far. I do think that Curly knew that Jimmy wasn't the best person, though.
Yeah.
And so being like, we can fix this, is him falling back into old mentalities and old habits that had gotten both of them through difficult times before.
And then,
so again, I think if we just gave Curly more time to fucking think, ironically enough, he would have realized that Jimmy is 100% in the wrong. And if he's gonna keep doing this shit and getting worse, then there's nothing Jimmy can do, and the best thing he can do is put everyone else first. But he didn't have enough time to process, which is simultaneously not his fault, but also does fall on him.
Yeah, like the thing I find interesting is, like, Jimmy knows that Curly knows. Like, they both, like, because the way Jimmy was talking, he knows for a fact that Curly is well aware that he fucking raped Anya. And, like, the way he's talking there is shifting, like, the blame for if Jimmy goes to jail. He's like, if I go back to Earth, then nothing we have done will matter because I will go to jail and everything we worked for will be destroyed. It's like,
it's kind of like sunk cost fallacy, because, like, Curly's invested so much time into helping Jimmy at this point that it's like, well, I guess all that was for nothing, right?
The lighting in this game is so pretty. I'm just appreciating that. Look at this shit.
It's good. It's very good. It's just, because that's a thing, like, so I have not dipped into the mouthwashing fandom. I don't want to.
Good. Stay out of there.
I have heard that people are really fucking vicious when it comes to Curly, and
They fucking are. It's interesting.
The thing about that
because, like,
is that, like, hang on. The thing about that is that I feel like on some level all of us are Curly in this situation. Because, like, if you were to imagine right now, your current best friend turned out to be someone like Jimmy, and it completely blindsided you, how would you fucking react, right?
We would all like to say that we would react very quickly, but you don't know. I don't know. Yeah. None of us fucking know.
I would probably react the same way that Curly did. I would probably just be frozen. I don't think I'd side with my best friend or anything, but I do think I'd at least want to hear them out. Like, what the fuck happened?
Like, the thing is, okay, hold on, the thing about, like, the fandom's discourse around Curly is that, like, so there are a lot of people who are absolutely fucking vicious towards him and, like, call him a rape apologist, which isn't true. He's an enabler, yes, but he is not a fucking rape apologist. Are you kidding me?
Those are two very different things.
Yes, exactly. Like, he fucked up, he froze, but there's a difference between fucking up and freezing and being a fucking rape apologist. Are you kidding? But there is also a contingent of the fandom who goes...
considered he's really sorry.
But there's also, like, there's a contingent of the fandom who goes in the complete opposite direction and is like, no, Curly is innocent. Curly didn't fucking do anything because Curly is also a victim of Jimmy. And yeah, Curly is also a victim of Jimmy,
but
but
you
like,
can be a victim and still fuck up at the same time. Those aren't mutually exclusive.
yeah, like, and those people I have noticed also tend to ignore Anya. It's misogyny all the way down. Like, there is a fucking middle ground here of Curly is a victim of Jimmy because, you know, very much an Anya parallel, and Curly is an enabler. These are not mutually exclusive. The mouthwashing fandom is a bad place. The mouthwashing fandom is a bad place. Don't go in there. Sorry for interrupting you.
Raises my hand. I feel like trying to pin the blame on like one specific person or one specific moment misses the entire point of the game.
Yeah.
Because like the whole point of mouthwashing is that it's systemic.
Yeah.
Like all of capitalism, the story about like Pony Express and the capitalism happening in the background, and the story about Jimmy like essaying Anya to take out his rage about not being able to climb the corporate ladder are the same fucking story.
Yeah.
They go hand in hand. The point isn't really that Jimmy is a monster. He is the horror monster, don't get me wrong. He is absolutely a monster. I'm not saying he's not. But what does matter is that like this system that we live in produces people like Jimmy, and then because people like Jimmy are so like, you know, like they're human, so then you get people like Curly also because of this system who don't know how to react when things like this happen, or that don't know how to look for the warning signs because we want to just ignore this stuff.
Yeah. Like,
it's not about who did what. It's about recognizing that all of this happened because of the circumstances that us currently live in. Because shit like this happens all the time. Obviously not with the spaceship crashing and all of that. That doesn't happen. But stories similar to this, just in a more grounded sense, do happen.
Yeah.
And it's bringing light to that. Yeah. There are Curlies everywhere.
Yeah. He might even be you.
I gotta be real, that's kind of the scary part. I see a lot of me and Curly.
Yeah, that's the terrifying part about this game.
Like, I'm pretty sure there's an interview with one of the devs of Mouthwashing. This isn't about Curly, where she straight up asked, "Can you see any of yourself in Jimmy?"
A little.
Yeah.
I mostly see my father. Yes.
Like, it is a terrifying, like, and that dev straight up acknowledged that, like she saw similarities to herself in Jimmy. Like I can be pathetically jealous. I can be aggressive one day and regret it the next. Like, and said something along the lines of, those are the types of emotions I wanted to explore with Jimmy. Those ugly parts of ourselves. Like, and hold on, I had a different fucking thought.
And the fact that he cares so fucking deeply about Daisuke. I feel like that's the easiest part of Jimmy's personality to latch onto.
Yeah. And there's also, and like, I'm trying to figure out how to say things. Like, his conflicted feelings about Curly. Yes.
Yeah. You need to be able to see yourself in an abuser, because that's how abusers keep victims. So it helps you understand why victims stay.
Plus, like, the popular conception of a rapist is like dark, scary stranger in an alleyway who approaches a young woman, and that does happen. But stuff like this is way more common, and that's partly like the 2D alleyway rapist. The caricature of that person is a 2D caricature of evil. You know, it's not
real. It's not gonna help you actually spot it in real life, because that's not real.
And you're like, you know who probably has that fucking conception? Curly!
Exactly. That's
Like-
why his conception of Jimmy got completely blown out of the water, is because even if Curly recognized, oh, Jimmy used to be a bad person, but he's doing better, like, that thought that Jimmy is capable of something like that wouldn't even cross his mind.
Yeah.
Even though all the signs were there. Because
The warning
in Curly's
signs.
head, you know, like, someone like that is like the worst vile piece of shit that a human can be, and Jimmy clearly isn't that. They were just laughing in the cockpit a couple days ago about stupid cartoon horses.
Actually, that brings up something I wanted to bring up that is so stupid, and I love it. People crack ship Jimmy and Polly.
Oh my god.
No way! No way! One second!
I have seen
One
it
second!
while scrolling through Google Images.
Okay, that's funny. I'll give that one to you.
That's hilarious.
I need you to look in the art chat right now.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I drew him blushing! I did not-
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
I think you're legally required to put that on Tumblr now. I'm joking.
Please, I'm begging you! I'm begging you!
I'll make a group post, like a gathering after stream.
All the art you drew during stream.
Which also, by the way, stop that. Smacks your hand away from your pen. Like,
Oh yeah, you're
I'm
right.
not using a pen!
Okay,
I'm using a mouse.
Well,
best
still.
gets worse.
I had a
noticed.
thought. I had a thought, but I fucking don't remember it. Oh god, what was my thought? It occurred like while I was standing here and you were talking.
Yeah. I don't think Jimmy is actually a brony. I think it's funny, but I don't think he actually is.
Yeah,
I think
like
he was bullshitting.
yeah, like he was trying to sexually harass her, not be a brony.
Yeah.
Apparently the devs weren't even thinking of bronies when they wrote that line in. It was completely accidental.
Wait, that makes that funnier.
Oh my god.
Oh, I had a thought.
So I was talking about like them laughing in the cockpit,
Yeah.
if that helps.
No, you weren't talking about there. You were talking about something else right here. Okay. I'm going to talk about a different related thing.
Like Curly sees Jimmy as an improving person. Not necessarily
Yeah.
a good person, but an improving person.
Yeah.
So when all that got thrown out the window, he defaulted back into trying to help him.
Oh, fandom! That's what I was talking about. Okay.
Oh yeah.
What was that what I was talking about? I don't fucking remember. But like so there's a contingent.
Fandom sucks. Oh right,
Yeah.
they are really there are some people who are vicious and some people who think Curly did nothing wrong.
Yeah, and those people do not realize there's a fucking middle ground here. You can acknowledge that Curly is a victim because he is, and you can acknowledge that he enabled Jimmy. Like, you can
Because he did.
both, and like, you can do both. Like, those are not fucking mutually exclusive, especially because, like, as I said, Curly is very much a parallel to Anya. Both are very, like, very kind, smart people. Both are abused by Jimmy one way or another. Both are associated with Blue. Like the biggest Curly is wearing the blue hospital gown. Anya's text color is blue, and of course the night screen during the Dead Pixel conversation, that is blue. Like, there are parallels, and acknowledging that doesn't excuse Curly enabling Jimmy. It's just a thing that's in the text.
Like, I don't think people realize just how messy actual abuse is.
Yeah.
Because it's almost never just like the abuser being vile and evil and the victim going, no, please. Like, it's way more complicated than that.
Yeah.
Like, because what really happens is that you'll get like these little moments where, you, like the victim and the abuser getting along, having fun, because it almost always stems from what the victim perceives as a positive relationship, which is why they stay. Is because like, oh, that's my friend. They're just going through a tough time, or this is something like they're just
Exactly.
they just get angry sometimes, and you want to make excuses for them because that's your friend, Like realistically, like you go to my parents, right? And tell them like, hey, there's this person online who's been harassing me, and then they'll be like, just block them. Problem solved. And it's like, well, it's not that simple because I actually have a good I have a good relationship with the person who's been harassing me, or at least I used to. And also they're harassing other people that I consider my friends, so just blocking them wouldn't really do anything because I have to know what they're saying in order to help my other friends who are also being harassed. But my parents don't hear any of that. They'd just be like, but online isn't real. Just block all of them and move on. Haha. It's so simple. And like even in like real life abusive like relationships, it's really messy. And especially with real life abusive relationships, it's really messy because like, you have all these like they're close to you. So even if you recognize what's happening to you, it's harder to actually get away because you have to look them in the eyes and say, I don't want you around anymore. First of all, you have to realize that for yourself, which can be difficult because you want to hold on to those good times. And acknowledging that the person you've been hanging out with is abusive means recognizing that those good times do not outweigh the bad. And, then it's up to the victim to do what they will with that information. But, like, then you have to go up to them and look them in the eyes and say, I don't want you around, get away from me. And then more than likely, they're not going to listen to you because they haven't been listening to you for the entire relationship. Why would they start now? And then you have to start figuring out ways to actually enforce that boundary. And some people just can't do that. It's like enforcing boundaries is difficult for a lot of people, myself included. Like, it's hard. And people just don't realize that because the only thing that they think of when they see abuse is like the I've never loved you and I've always hated you, even when you were like a baby. Sad Naruto music thing. Which that can happen, but that's so rare. That is not an accurate representation of abuse.
Yeah, like I have known several people who were in abusive relationships, and every time I hear that the abuser is human, every fucking time. That's why it is so fucking important to me that abusers be represented as human, because the fact that they are does not mean you shouldn't leave. If you're in a relationship with somebody, like platonic, romantic, familial, whatever, and they consistently make you feel like scared and awful, and you feel like you have to walk on eggshells, or angry,
That's a big one.
Yeah. Like, if you're around someone who consistently makes you feel like that, it doesn't matter whether or not they're a person, because of course they are. It matters that they're hurting you.
Exactly. But that's another thing that like contributes to the fact is that a lot of times in these kinds of relationships, I forgot to mention this, the victim isn't going to just take it lying down. They're gonna fight back. But then that adds to the other people's perception, because it's like, say you're a victim in this and you run up to your friend and you're like, hey, my boyfriend has been like, getting really drunk, throwing alcohol bottles at the wall and yelling at me. If your friend's first response is, well, what did you say to him to make him do that this time? Like, it's gonna make it harder for people to sympathize because you stood your ground and were saying, hey, you're being shitty to me, or you yelled at them, or anything. Like, even if you're the one who, quote unquote, provoked them, like, it doesn't fucking matter, does it? But to a lot of other people who, like, they'll victim blame. Because the reason that they do that is they try to look for the reason that a person would act like that. Because again, the whole benefit of the doubt idea. It's like, oh well, that person can't be a monster because I've talked to him a couple times and he seemed very nice at the time.
Yeah.
So what did you say to set him off? You know? Yeah. And there's no such thing as a perfect victim because most people aren't gonna take it lying down. They're gonna try to do something.
Like,
and then it's like, oh well, then you provoked them, so I guess this is your fault.
And if you don't do anything to provoke them, then it's like, well, why didn't you just leave? Why didn't you fight back? Like
the fucking double standard, dude.
Yeah, and like if you do shitty things to like, back on topic to mouthwashing, if you do shitty things to defend your abuser while you're in the thick of it, that's obviously like, you shouldn't fucking do that, but you know.
It's common. It's very common, though. I remember back when shit was happening to me, I won't go into detail, but I used to do that too. Before I recognized what was really happening to me. Like, I remember I tried to be like, well, usually he's more nice than this. You know, he's just going through it, he has a rough time, he has BPD, etc. It doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah, like, it does not fucking matter what their damage is, because it's their responsibility to deal with that in a healthy way. And obviously this doesn't mean that, like, you should completely ignore your friends if they're going through a tough time. Like,
yeah, obviously not.
Yeah, but it is their responsibility to deal with their shit. It is not your fucking responsibility to take them abusing you, even if they're going through a bad time.
Yeah. Which obviously, hey guys, look, Jimmy was going through a bad time, sad face. He just realized he got fired, and this was like his one opportunity to actually make a life for himself. Oh no, his poor life is ruined. That justifies everything that he did. Ah.
I had a friend
Obviously
once
no one's saying that, and thank God, but like...
Yeah. But I had a friend once who used an extremely traumatic event that happened to me and then took that as their own, like, segue to vent. And I feel like that is something that Jimmy would do.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Alright. This is one of my favorite scenes. This scene, I remember fucking well. When I first saw it, I started fucking hyperventilating.
God, the way Phil reacted to this scene was me.
Yeah. Like, whenever I watch this scene, I usually have to shut my eyes. And now...
Woohoo! Happy birthday, Captain! Oh, this rocks!
Here, here. To Captain Jimbo.
Come on. You have to give a speech.
Go on, have at it. You better make it good.
Hell yeah!
Our captain, Captain Jimmy. Something about that has always made my skin fucking crawl.
It's like she's looking at it, the way it sounds is that she's like doting on him.
Yeah, it's gross.
Yeah.
Hey Curly, how you doing, bud?
He's about to have a lot worse of a time!
You know, we could just close the game. We don't have to.
We could play a fun game where, like, things are fun, like Stardew Valley. We could play Stardew Valley. We can all play Stardew Valley together.
I started the Stardew Valley save where I made Anya so that she can have a nice time.
Good.
Aww.
She deserves it.
She does deserve that.
Anya did literally nothing wrong. who voices Curly right there? I feel like it's the same voice actor for the whole game, but
Yeah, it is. It is.
GG, man.
A lot of people struggle to put food on their plates. But that wasn't enough. Right, Captain? The lowest rung of your ladder is our highest. Until it was all swept from under your feet. Life isn't even worth living at the same level as us. But I forgive you. All of us do. I won't give up on you even like this. I believe in you. We're going to make it through this. Sometimes we thrive, travel the endless reaches of space. But other times, we just have to accept days like this. You taught me that, Curly. Let's eat. Let's survive.
Interesting thing about the imagery right here is that there's an empty plate sitting on the other side of Swansea. Like, you'd think it'd be, like, right off to Jimmy's left, right? Because that's the empty spot at the table. But no, he placed, like, all the men on the right side, Anya by herself on the left, and himself
Yeah,
at the
because
front.
he doesn't care about Anya. Like, that's...
Exactly.
Like, he cares more about Swansea and Daisuke and Curly than he ever did Anya. So Anya is all alone because she was alone so fucking often. Like, oh my god, I forgot to talk about Anya's first line in the game. Like, we went into that fucking 5 hours ago, almost 6 hours ago. No, like, that's not her very first line is her getting cut off by Swansea. But what I consider her true first line is, are you listening? Because that's the question. Is anyone listening to her? Can anyone hear her?
Ew.
She's telling, like,
oh god.
like, Anya's telling Curly about, like, Anya's telling Curly about Jimmy sexually harassing her. Are you listening? Anya's telling Curly there's a dead pixel. Are you listening? Anya asking Curly why there aren't locks on the sleeping quarters. Are you listening? Anya is telling Curly that Jimmy fucking raped her. Are you listening? And the answer continues to be no. And
I will say the one time that the answer was yes, she was still ignored.
Yeah.
Because Curly prioritized, like, just trying to both sides the situation over the actual victim. Like, Anya straight up told him, I don't want him in here anymore. And Curly just, in the middle of having a panic attack was like, wait, fuck, hold on, God. Anya deserves so much fucking better than this shit.
Yeah. If we still have many words to say and have energy after we complete the game, I'll boot up Stardew Valley and give her a nice time.
Yay. I have work tomorrow. What time do I have to go to work tomorrow? Is it 1 or 3? Shut up, Legion.
Oh my god. I've never had.
Okay, I have time.
Yeah. So we've got these. We've got the fucking medical room sheets. We've got the swan key. Hang on.
The swan key for swans.
Where the It says, where the fuck are my keys? And you've got...
Oh, well, wait a second. I just realized the imagery of that.
Oh, shit. So did I. So
wow, I cannot believe it took me that long to realize. Okay.
So we've got the fucking the medical room doors, or the medical room sheets for Curly, the swan key for Swansea, and the vent for Daisuke.
And honestly, the fact that the swan is, like, hung itself probably represents Anya indirectly.
Yeah. Or everything behind here could be a little bit of Anya, but you know.
Yeah. Jimmy doesn't give a shit about her, so she's not being brought into the light.
Great light timing.
Okay, the symbolism behind here, because I want to keep talking about the fucking Hi,
yeah,
I'm
baby.
a symbolism guy. I fucking love symbolism. I need to use symbolism in my own writing more. But like, the symbolism of this big vent here. This is what Jimmy thought he was sending Daisuke into, where he was like, "Oh, like there might be a couple of loose pipes here and there, but it should be open and spacious."
It could
because,
be
it's a
somewhat
vent.
damaged inside.
Yes, just
It
somewhat.
could be somewhat
damaged, but
unstable.
It's a vent. How much harm could it actually cause? Obviously, it's not that big a deal. Why are you making a big deal out of it? Just do the thing.
Oh my god, I didn't.
What is that?
It's the cryopod door.
Oh shit.
That. Oh. The sorry pieces. Green and pink.
Because the green one killed the pink one.
Yeah.
This Daisuke was supposed to get in that pod. Oh, this. Do you think this is Jimmy realizing that the pod was for Daisuke?
Maybe. That really, like... I don't know if he even realized it at all. Maybe he did.
Just the fact that the cryopod is here at all while those the sorry pieces are right there. I almost said chess pieces. That says something to me. You can't follow him.
Well, it's on your hands, Jimmy.
And yeah, now we see here that Jimmy's starting to realize just how scary this vent actually was.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's getting progressively darker. The flowers turn into hands, which I didn't realize on my fucking playthrough. I thought those were still just hibiscus flowers.
They're
not, though.
Soon enough, I'm going to make Jimmy cry like a little bitch. Like a little bitch boy.
I love that bell. It's like the Sans Undertale Judgement, like, bell ringing out.
Okay. Pay attention here. A diagonal starts with a diagonal slash to the face.
What might this remind us of?
If you do die, I can point out the exact landmarks of Daisuke's face.
Yeah.
See, I mostly just see a horse. That looks like a horse to me.
Brother, you're seeing horses everywhere. Chat says we should all make Jimmy cry more often. Well, I'm voicing him, so I will soon be getting the opportunity to make him sob.
Judgement.
There is no turning back. There is no undoing what he's done.
Okay, look down right there. Those aren't flowers. The top two are.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see. Those are Daisuke's hands.
Yep. I didn't even realize on my playthrough.
The fact that you can't even get a good look at it because... That's fucked up. Wrong organ. You fucking cooked here.
Hey, you should take that.
Wait.
Oh, his face is way bigger than I thought it was.
Ugh. Daisuke
Can you
doesn't...
stop looking at that, actually?
Daisuke doesn't have blue eyes.
Yeah, that's curly.
Why didn't you take that? You should take that.
Yeah, you gotta take that.
As if he
gotta
would
go take that
take
with
it. He would not fucking take it. You assume too much of Jimmy Mouthwashing.
Ooh, that's cool. Ooh, that's really cool. The sound design, you could hear a plane going overhead. It sounded like the plane was crashing. That's awesome.
I've said it before, I'll say it again, I'll say it 1,000 times more. The sound design in this game is incredible!
Is that disinfectant or is that more mouthwash?
It's
It's more
mouthwash.
mouthwash. It's empty
Oh,
bottles.
Hundreds of empty fucking bottles. Like, oh my god. And look. Posters
Mouthwash.
have changed.
The axe.
Yep. And the blood.
Okay, this to me is more symbolism of Jimmy's world literally falling down around him.
Yep. Plus,
this is him realizing how much he sucks, basically. Because
and
this
he
drop
still
right
doesn't
here.
realize. He still doesn't realize just how much he sucks because he doesn't fucking care about the woman he raped.
But this drop right here, if you'll do the honors, really symbolizes him, like, understanding that, not that he's the villain per se, but that he absolutely fucked up. Because, first of all, you have, like, the company telling him to do everything that he hasn't done throughout this entire game.
Rise and shine.
Great job climbing that
Don't
corporate
be
ladder.
daft. Lend a hand.
Because, that's part of, like, what he cares about is the fact that he failed to climb the corporate ladder because he's too busy being a horrible human being to actually do the thing the company wants him to do in order to be successful.
Yeah.
Like I said, these two stories are the same fucking story. It's the same fucking picture. And now this drop leads us to the actual vent. And that is an accurate representation of what Daisuke probably went through.
Surrounded by axes,
and all the axes
because
is like...
I feel like some part of Jimmy's is still in the mindset of I could have fixed him if Swansea didn't fucking kill him.
Yeah.
Which of course is false and stupid.
Yes, this is an accurate representation of what Daisuke probably was going through in the vent. Except if I may get a little graphic, I have a very specific image in my head of what exactly happened to Daisuke.
Ooh, blood.
Am I allowed to get a little graphic?
I love blood.
Okay, so, in my head what happened is that, like, while he was crawling through these vents, right? You'll notice they're very unstable. I think there's a particular, like, part of the vent that was open, that had a couple of wires and maybe a couple pipes or like those slat things that help the air blow through. Like from above was like broken and hanging down. But it was not so bad that Daisuke couldn't just crawl past it, if not for the fact that the entire section of paneling was loose. So him putting his hand down on the panel, like on the next panel, brought the entire thing down into his shoulder and punctured him that way.
Chat says Polly and Anya are tied in Jimmy's mind as well. Yeah, we will get into that when we get the centipede horse.
I am the symbolism guy. I love symbolism.
Murder, misogyny, loss of autonomy, overdose and blood, of course, ableism, addiction, and alcoholism, and also the centipede horse. There's capitalism, there's cannibalism, there's a whole lot of flashing lights, soulscopophobia, and
I forgot about
Two
that.
suicides. There's abuse, body horror, dismemberment, torture, pregnancy. There's oh my god! I thought those were eyes. Oh my god! I thought those were eyes. Ah!
I was trying so hard not to focus on anything during this bit, by the way. Like, I sped through that entire section so fast.
Alright,
now you'll understand the gun physics. I'm not gonna tell you. You gotta figure it out.
Yeah. You just have that memorized? Yes.
I'm not gonna tell you how to use the gun.
Don't worry, I figured it out.
But you see like all the extra fucking steps you have to go through in order to use the goddamn gun.
It is so deliberate, like...
Especially because, like, you had to let go of the hammer in order to use it as well. Like, you had to pull it back, and then you also had to let it go.
I remember you, so you are eternal.
Oh.
Like, Daisuke haunts
and he
Jimmy.
Spawned in. Swansea has spawned in.
Like, Daisuke fucking haunt. Oh no!
Oh no, it'd be horrible if he killed you 9 more times.
Oh no, that would just be so unfortunate.
You should corner camp him, maybe.
but Daisuke fucking haunts Jimmy. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! That's just so sad. But like, I remember you, so you are eternal. Oh no! That's just that's
sad.
Oh no!
Damn, that sucks.
That sucks. Oh no! Don't kill Jimmy. That would be so sad. That would just be so sad. Fuck!
Hey Swansea, you missed.
Swansea, you missed! Swansea! Swansea, behind you! Oh god, he can't hear us. He has AirPods in. Oh no! That's just
He's listening to MCR.
He's
Kill all your
listening.
friends by MCR? You mean the animatic that is really good?
He's listening to Wolf in Sheep's Clothing by Set It Off.
That is a really good
So
song.
you are eternal.
That is a really good song.
Na, na,
I think you
na,
have 5
na,
more
na,
times up to go
na,
now.
na,
I lost count.
na, 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 na,
There was one
na,
time
beware,
that, speaking of the horrible toxic relationships, one of my friends, like, had a, altercation with their parents, and I did, a cover of that song to blow off steam about it.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah. Oh, hey, back to the subject of, inaction when it comes to abuse. I remember, very distinctly, one time I was on call with my friend, and, their mom, who is the worst, found out that they had Discord, and I froze, panicked, and left the channel, and I still feel kind of bad about it.
Well, it's not your fault since you're still a child. And, that it may be an excuse, but it's still an excuse because you don't have enough experience to understand what to do about that.
Yeah, I
can understand the mentality as well of being like, oh, maybe if I leave the call fast enough, they can come up with an excuse as to what it actually was and not Discord. Like, maybe they'll be able to click off fast enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that was not your fault.
Yeah, I had an experience where I was on the other end, and I don't blame my friend for this at all, but, I was being abused, and if you don't mind me getting a little bit graphic, it's not too graphic, but I was being physically abused.
Oh, shit. Swansea, he's right there. Swansea, he was right there.
But I was
Swansea! For the love of God!
My friend saw him winding up and didn't say anything, and that was when I snapped, and she was like, I didn't know if I should say anything. I was like, this is not your fault. You're a kid still, so I don't blame you.
Oh no.
Is he slowing down?
I don't know.
Shout out to the baby crying in the background.
I know, right?
Motherfucker. I remember you, so you are eternal. Daisuke! Yeah, baby!
The good ending!
The good ending! But, like...
Remember, pausing the game doesn't do anything, remember?
Like...
Learn from my speedrun strats.
Daisuke...
Okay, now go corner camp him.
Haunts Jimmy. Like... The fact that Jimmy is undeniably fucking responsible for his death haunts him.
Okay, I have like a swirling light turned on next to me so I don't have to have my actual overhead light turned on. And it goes like, it has red, blue, and purple in it, but the purple and the red are like right next to each other, so it causes this clash of colors.
Whoops daisy.
And
oh
it's
no,
making me
what
think
a tragedy.
that there's, like, things moving around in my room.
Oh, excellent. Great for a horror game.
It is. Like, I'm not too stressed out about it because I know what's causing it, but at the same time it is stressing me a little bit.
No, I just can't forget for later.
Mexico, Panama, USA, Canada, Peru, and I guess.
Further misogyny, lots of autonomy. That keeps just popping into my head, and then I can't sing it. I can't sing the lyrics that I made because otherwise people will be like, what the fuck are what the fuck? Yeah, that's a fucking baby crying sound.
I want to talk about Swansea, actually.
Go.
Because I feel like he cares about Anya. Like, whenever Anya told him about what Jimmy did, I think Swansea did care.
Yeah.
So it makes it interesting that, like, Swansea had a stronger reaction than Curly did, but he still didn't actually do anything.
It's monologue time.
I guess because it reflects more on his
monologue
mindset.
time!
But first...
I think it really reflects more on his mindset
first.
of, like, it doesn't matter anymore. Like, nothing matters. We're all stuck out here anyway, what's the point?
Yeah, like, I do see people
he'll hate
like,
Jimmy from a distance.
Like, I have seen people taking that, like, a bit, like... I have seen people say that it's implied that Anya told him not to do anything, which, what the fuck are you talking about?
I guess that could be part of the fawn. But at the same
I-
time, if that were Anya's mentality, then
What
she
the f-
wouldn't have told Jimmy.
Yeah. Like... Okay.
Maybe she just didn't want to see more people get hurt.
Yeah.
Actually, I could see that angle, where she just didn't want to see more people get hurt, quote unquote, because of her.
Yeah.
Because of the shame that comes from that shit.
Well, like, I think that
have more to
there's
say about
negative...
that.
I honestly think there's negative, subtext for that. Okay, but okay, monologue time!
Hang on, my
I have
earbuds just
something
cut
to
out
say.
to tell me low battery. What did you just say?
Monologue time.
Monologue time.
Yay.
So shut the fuck up and listen.
And we got to the weird sounding part of the soundtrack immediately.
I spent 13 years half cut up to my eyeballs. Drunk, to put it mildly. and suddenly I saw it. A streetlight shining in my face. 500 gigawatts of the power of God. A vision of my bloated body found in some ditch. Scared me straight. So I got a collar shirt, mortgage, and a credit card. All the things that make a good man. I hoped I could raise my children to be better than their old man. I wanted to believe I was never one setback away from my worst self. But the truth is, discipline. Drive. Routine. The endless fucking desperation to get shit done. A loving wife, great kids, sobriety? I'm telling you. You. Accomplishments I'd been chasing all my life. Never felt as good as I expected when I crossed the finish line. So now that we're at the end, taking inventory, those nights spinning out of my head, sinking into the sofa, broken glass in my palms, bleeding dry, the funniest thing in the world, old dogs laughing and snarling on a waterbed floor, mocking the moon for daring to show its face, all nausea and wreckage and vomit and ugly cruelty. The only problem in the world, an empty bottle. Those were the best days of my life. Yeah. Those were the best days of my life. I got nothing to hide. Ready to face the music. I can see myself for what I am. But you? A cowardly, selfish motherfucker, and you can't even see it. I should have been able to protect the kid. If I could have done one thing right, I wish it had been to give him one small chance off this goddamn rock.
Swansea, I'm going to fix everything. We're going to make it.
Fuck you.
He lived.
Oh, look at me, I'm dead.
He drank several hundred bottles of mouthwash. He held a deep resentment for capitalism. He used his last words to tell a rapist to go fuck himself. He died. A tragedy.
Look at me, I'm fucking dead.
Look at him, he's fucking dead.
What am I supposed to do now?
I don't think anybody in this story is particularly a hero, but Swansea's probably the thing that comes closest to that.
Yeah.
In this whole game.
Like, based Swansea, so true. I find it interesting that the utility room looks as it did in the first scene where we saw it, or like in the first flashback scene.
Because in his mind, like, if you go back in there real quick, if you can, or I guess it doesn't really matter. But
I
like,
didn't
in
close
Jimmy's
the door after
mind,
me.
Yeah, in Jimmy's mind, again, this is something that could have been fixed.
I'm still smoking.
Oh damn! But like, to him, the cryopods could have still worked. Cause I think okay. I think Jimmy thinks that Curly was still slacking by this point.
Or Swansea.
Yeah. Swansea was still like slacking by this point, and that he was just saving the last pod for himself. Because like in the back of his head, if he was actually going in here to like hack at the foam, then
what the fuck?
The other pods could be useful.
The fuck is that? The fuck is that?
Do not touch. Is that a heart?
Is that a heart?
It looks like two aliens kissing.
Yeah, it looks like the stupid sloppy makeout meme.
Based Daisuke.
Thank you, Daisuke. I love you.
He gave us Yimpy and he gave us that.
His art is so nice.
Do not touch.
But yeah, it's like this whole thing, it looks like Jimmy still thinks that they could have recovered the other 3 cryopods if only Swansea had just fucking let them in.
Yeah.
Which obviously is not the case.
Yeah, with cryogenics, you need liquid and a lot of it to freeze someone, and it needs to be a very specific liquid to do so, I believe. So, with the foam like that, it probably breached whatever was holding that liquid.
The tubes.
Leaked it. The tubes.
The tubes.
Not to mention, they still need to be hooked up onto the generator as well.
Yes.
Like, if the connection between the pod and the generator breaks, then the pod is going to be useless even if there's liquid in it. Like Swansea, like Daisuke said, Swansea knows his shit.
There's a lock!
Huh. Well, yeah, that makes sense, because Swansea had
That makes sense, yeah.
Oh, so you fucking respect Swansea enough to give him a lock on the door, but when it comes to Anya, I see what fucking is. Side note, I believe that a lot of the imagery here is like very, extremely intentional, but then there's some imagery where it's just like, I think that Wrong Organ just went, you know what would be fucking neat? You know what would look fucking weird at this point? And where is it? You ruined my timing! Like, there's stuff in here where it's like, I think that Wrong Organ was just like, you know what would be fucking neat if Curly's face was in the fucking floor? And this... That and mainly the effects censoring Anya and Curly's corpses. I think half of that was them going, hey, look at this cool shit we can do. And it was awesome. I do think though, now there is symbolism in that. Like this whole PP section where he's just going around and around and around and around and around in circles very much tells me that Jimmy thinks he's trying to problem solve and all he's doing is revolving, going around and around and around and around. All while, Curly's judging him because Curly was a better leader. Yeah. There's a very good, a rare instance of a good mouthwashing fandom moment, where there's this excellent comic. There's this absolutely fucking excellent comic that's focused on Jimmy and specifically he can't get the idea is basically he can't get Curly being what the fuck did you do out of his head, because Curly was fighting back against him, and it's you don't look at me like that. You don't get to look at me like that. This was your fault. This shit was your responsibility. And there was this very specific line, your eyes are swallowing me, but I'm the one who's fucking starving. That was such a good...
Keep talking, but don't keep moving.
There was a very good line in that mini comic. Your eyes are swallowing me, but I'm the one who's fucking starving. And it's so good. It's so good. It is my favorite mouthwashing comic in the entire fandom, because it just gets it. It just gets it. It just fucking gets it. And oh my god, the way that comic ends is simultaneously infuriating yet excellent. Because the way the comic ends is him being like, but I forgive you. And you forgive me too, right? You always do. But still... in the back of my mind, it's always there, that last look you gave me, and I hate it. And the last panel of the comic is him with the gun to his head.
Ooh. That is very good.
It is the best mouthwashing comic that this fandom has.
Turn around.
What? Do you want me to go back into his fucking mouth?
I'm waiting for you to be done talking so I can talk about this.
I'm done talking!
Okay, so, symbolism. So, obviously, Jimmy, walking out of Curly's throat here is so, It's one of those things that, like, when you first play the game, you think, oh, this is just a gross out moment, that's really gross. But no, like, the actual symbolism being shown here is that, like, Jimmy's the one pill that Curly couldn't swallow. At least not before it was too late. Because, like, you know, if Curly was able to just radically accept that his best friend is a fucking rapist, then none of this would have happened. Because he would have been able to put his foot down and actually come up with a plan. But because he couldn't swallow the pill and instead tried to fall back on old habits of, we can fix this, all of this was allowed to happen.
Yeah. I find it interesting how his eye is gone.
Yeah, plus his jaw is completely wrenched open as well.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Jimmy's like... almost
like
like Jimmy tried to force himself down and then Curly coughed him back up again.
Yeah, and the bandages are fucking ugh.
It's like holding him in place, yeah. And the fact that Curly can't see anymore as well. I feel like, I'm not sure what that symbolizes, but I'm sure that symbolizes something. I did it, gang. I found the one thing that I can't find symbolism in.
Whoa. That's a fucking wouldn't it be fucking neat if moment.
It's like you have all those eyes on Jimmy constantly before, but then when it comes to the actual Curly head, it has no eyes.
Yeah, probably because it looks
that means
cooler.
something. I just don't know what.
Maybe it's because he feels like he's being watched now, but before, Curly just didn't see his actions previously.
Oh.
Because he's the pill he couldn't swallow.
He's the dead pixel.
Oh. I hate that it like moves like that.
We're giving her a party for Mother Goose.
This is why your hair
This
tastes
is
like cotton
universal
candy.
to me.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my god! The cursor is trapped in the fucking TV screen!
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah?
I didn't know that! I didn't know that happened!
Yep. But yeah, I think this is a Universal cartoon. Just if I were to go off the animation style. No one cares about this shit but me.
I should care, considering I'm going into animation. I'm just tired.
That's so real.
I'm split between urges right now.
I have beef with Universal because they're the people that stole Oswald away. Oh, do you know how to solve this puzzle?
Yes.
Because I understand how this puzzle works now. Cassie, no, stop.
I know, this is the evil option.
Okay, there you go.
Okay,
don't touch it.
Does anyone have things to say?
I'm sorry, Curly, you don't deserve this.
Yeah, I think... So this is absolutely just Jimmy stuffing the leg down Curly's throat, and then Curly keeps vomiting it back up until eventually he's able to force it down. So like Curly laying here and not fighting back as well, I think is him trying to actually participate in the activity, and his body's actively fighting him about it as well, because he's trying to appease Jimmy.
It's that, or like, all of these like fucking gears is like, he is trying to fight back but failing. Chat says, Curly being the top rung just below actual corporate that keeps serious issues under the rug in favor of skirting discomfort rather than properly addressing issues like a captain should. Yeah. Part of...
Which I've talked a lot about Curly. I have a lot of thoughts about Curly. I don't know if you were there for it, dear chat member. But...
The way this...
I do feel that Curly absolutely is both it's both a representation of the fact that he keeps trying to give Jimmy the benefit of the doubt because he knows that Jimmy had a rough start and is trying to help him get better despite knowing that he's capable of doing some pretty bad stuff. But you know, he's just a bad kid. You don't have to let your past define you, etc., etc. So when all of this happened,
Our worst moments don't make us monsters.
Habits. Yeah, he fell back on old habits of being like, oh, well, you can move past this, because his brain was still trying to process that shit.
Oh my god, something I forgot to bring up. I remember when I was first watching a playthrough. This is only somewhat related by virtue of Curly. I remember when I was first watching a playthrough of Mouthwashing, and like I was noticing the motif of I can fix this, I can fix this, I can fix this, and I was like, that's interesting. But then during that, like the scene right before the crash, where Curly says, "Jim, I can fix this," that shit really got to my brain. Like,
because like, what was his plan there?
Yeah, no, what I'm specifically getting at is like, throughout the present, throughout the, after post-crash sequences, Jimmy keeps saying, I can fix this, I can fix this, I can fix this. And then it's shown that Curly said, I can fix this to him right before the crash. It's so interesting to me.
Yeah.
He's repeating Curly's mantra even if it isn't true. Exactly.
Yeah, and then I do think part of the symbolism of Curly is that he is part of the corporate ladder. I do agree in that, because it's like, I feel like I don't remember if I mentioned this on the stream or not, but I know I've talked to Cassie about this. Is that like, I doubt Pony Express has any kind of protocol for what you're supposed to do in this kind of situation.
Yeah, you did talk about this. You did talk about this during the stream.
So, when it comes to everything that Pony Express says you're supposed to do, Curly is so good at it to the point that he knows which rules he can break without it actually mattering. Like the thing with the knife. He trusts his crew with the knife being out of the case, and he trusts Swansea enough to be able to hold the axe. He's good. But like when it comes to a situation like this, the reason a big part of the reason why it blindsided him so much is that Pony Express did not prepare him for that, because of course that wouldn't happen on their company, because why wouldn't it? We don't hire bad people. They're just like a figment of our imagination, or the boogeyman in the night. They wouldn't make it they wouldn't make it past the hiring process, or even if they don't think about stuff like that. Maybe they just didn't even think about it. That's probably the more likely solution, is that they just didn't even cross their minds that this could happen. Which is why, it didn't cross Curly's mind that it could happen. Because of course it wouldn't happen. That'd be stupid.
Yeah, because it's supposedly a 1 in a million thing possibility, even though it happens all the fucking time.
1 in 100.
Yeah.
We would never hire the 1 in 100. So, a big part of that is, Curly representing the rest of Pony Express in that way of being like, he's a good captain because he follows the rules and knows what to do and what not to do. Which is why they got him so bad, is because there's no protocol for it.
This is also interesting. Someday he'll thank me.
Fuck do you mean by that, Jimmy?
Fuck do you mean, Jimmy?
Is it because he's hungry?
For feeding him. Oh, God.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. Why would someone thank you for auto-cannibalism?
Because, it's food. I'm giving you food. Fucking eat the food, even though the food is your own leg.
There's 3 other corpses you could be harvesting if you really wanted to do that. But
yeah.
Yeah, but Jimmy's
I guess the fresher the better.
Oh my god, I need to bring this up. This scene, I remember when Dims first played this, the first thing they asked was, Jimmy, why are you doing this? And I remember he mentioned to me they were confused for a while about the scene afterwards. This scene, this is the I hope it hurts moment. This is I hope it hurts. This is the entire motivation behind what Jimmy is currently doing. Just, I hope this hurts. I hope this fucking hurts. Because she had to tell you, and she had to fucking blab about it. So it's your fault that we're here in the first place. Because, you didn't stop me. It's your fault. It's your fault. So I hope this fucking hurts.
It was your responsibility to take action on your own ship, and you didn't.
Yeah,
Even though
and
Jimmy
not,
is the one.
you know, Jimmy's
earbud just
responsibility. Not, you know, Jimmy's responsibility to not assault someone. Absolutely on corporate. Actual problems don't have solutions. The ship only has baby-proofing via needing the captain to do any decision and the bare minimum standards for workload. Yeah. Like, the themes of capitalism and the themes of misogyny are not two separate stories. They go hand in hand.
Honestly,
There
gives
was
the
no
captain-
protocol for what to
It gives
do.
the captain too much power as well, I think. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's like, what if you got a bad captain? You know, what if Jimmy was the captain from the very beginning?
Everyone would be dead.
Exactly. Too much power, too much responsibility.
We ready?
Hand in hand, baby.
I hope this hurts.
Ugh. Ew.
At least we did it first try, so we don't have to make him cough it back up.
Funny as fuck to me how you got it second try when you played it. Like,
I accidentaled my way into solving this puzzle. It took me so long to figure out how to actually do it by watching other people.
And like,
Someone mentioned,
looked,
it's Pac-Man!
like,
and it still
you
took me forever to
fucking-
figure out what they meant.
You fucking looked away when, you looked away when he puked it up, because, Jesus.
Because and then you guys yelled at me like, oh, it's so important, and then I flicked like 2 levers and tried it again, and then it worked. I cannot wait for the scene. Let's go. Making my way downtown. Faces passing homebound.
Sound design killing it again in the leg swallow scene. God, the sound design in this game is incredible.
This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife.
Great timing.
Shout out to Phil cracking up at this scene, by the way.
Yeah. I want to go home. That's so funny.
Me too, Curly.
Me too, man.
I am home, but I want to go home.
Man who was just sitting on chair on fire. I want to go home.
He needs some milk.
Okay. I want to go home.
We are home.
Excuse you, sir. Why don't you just finish what you started? Don't worry. If anyone finds us, I'll still be playing the villain. You'll be the better man in the end. Like you wanted. I could have stopped it. I'm taking responsibility.
No. We can both be heroes. We're a team. Just you and me. Like we used to be. What happened was an accident. We were trapped. I made a mistake, alright? I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry, Curly. Cry harder. Cry harder, dumbass. Fucking
Your Honor,
cry
I plead
harder.
oopsie daisy.
Oh, time for the bit that makes me want to crawl out of my skin.
Also, hey, Jimmy, Jimmy, psst, 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 Jimmy, look at me, hey, Jimmy. If you were sorry about the fact that you were hurting Curly, or anything at all, don't you think that you should put out the fucking fire instead of just saying shit to him?
He's just saying shit! He's just saying shit!
Just saying shit.
Oh,
like,
this
obviously
man.
it's symbolic and there wasn't a water bucket, but that's because he didn't even consider bringing a water bucket with him. Like,
Oh,
he just
this
let
bit.
Curly stay on fire. Because to him, Curly is a
Ew.
martyr, you know? So he's like, just
Ew.
let him stay on fire and then just apologize at his knees and surely he'll forgive me and everything will be fine. But no, that's not how taking responsibility works. That's not how apologizing works. That's not how taking accountability works. Just put out the fucking fire. Put out
Ew,
the
volatile
ew,
times,
ew,
animatic.
ew.
Yeah, you get to do this part.
Ew. I don't want to.
Suffer.
Ew.
I had an ultrasound on my hand once.
Ew.
I had an ultrasound on my neck
really
once. It
weird.
looked like the surface of the moon.
Ew.
I'm supposed to get an ultrasound on my neck at some point, maybe. I've got some
Can we talk
weird
about-
thyroid issues going on.
Can we talk about the fact that it's mostly rib cages in there?
Yeah, that is really weird.
Those are all rib cages.
Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it?
You'll hear you heard the pumping noise before. Look up.
No, I refuse. I refuse. Ew.
You're going the wrong way. Almost. It's like hot and cold. It gets more intense the closer you get. Nope, farther away. Down. Almost. Look right. Look right. Look up. Up. Left. Left. Okay. Can you hear the difference in the sound design? There it is.
Creature.
Curly is a point of projection and obsession, but he doesn't care enough to actually consider helping the guy. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. You get to put up with the fucking centipede horse unless you want to use my speedrun strat.
Horsepede!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! There's the. Wait! Oh my god! I didn't know you could do that. There's the fucking paracetamol. The paracetamol that Anya used to kill herself.
When you can actually hear Anya in there yelling as well.
No, that's the baby.
No, but it sounds like Anya. It sounds like an adult, not a baby. And if you look, it's her model.
Is it?
Horsepede.
It's an adult woman, yeah. Hey, buddy.
All clean.
All clean. Alright,
Really gets rid of that bad
really
taste
gets that
in
bad
your mouth,
taste out of
huh?
your mouth, huh?
Through wreckage.
Through wreckage.
Through wreckage.
Through
I'll join in.
silence.
Through silence.
Through silence.
Wash it away.
Wash it away.
Wash it away.
All day.
All day
fire
fresh.
fresh.
Meow.
Okay, pause for a second. The reason I started taking over voice acting right there is because of the fucking, really gets that
Anya.
bad taste out of your mouth line.
Oh.
That line is like the crux of everything to me, but it's so difficult to put into words why.
Interesting.
It's like Jimmy understands that on some level that this is his fault. Like, he just pled Oopsie Daisy. So, okay, no, seriously, pause. Thank you. Okay, so, like, because I know as soon as that thing starts moving, I'm gonna get distracted. So him, recognizing he fucked up, he made a mistake, right? There's a bad taste in his mouth. Guilt. Jimmy Mouthwashing is experiencing guilt for the first time in his life, and...
Well, not for the first time. He has been experiencing some level of guilt. He just doesn't give a shit enough to actually be a better person.
No, but that's the thing, though, is that, like, this time he felt guilt so bad he started sobbing over Curly, Like, intense guilt and regret. This is the first time he's actually experiencing it, at least to that extreme, right? So, when it talks about, like, getting that bad taste out of your mouth, that's what apologizing was. Him apologizing to Curly means he's now absolved of guilt. The bad taste is out of his mouth.
Because he said sorry.
He said sorry. He pled Oopsie Daisy and apologized.
He's going to take care of him. And he's gonna do great at that. Ignore those other instances. Ignore those instances of him force feeding him the meds. Ignore that. He's great. Oh my god, I need to mention. So that scene of him fucking crying and sobbing like I'm sorry. There's a level of comedy to it already, but I need you to consider what this is actually like from Curly's perspective. Because
that's why the mouthwash had text was white, like Curly's text color. You get it, thank you.
Like hold on, let me explain this. So like, I need you to just consider for a moment what this is like outside of the hallucination, because Curly's still on the fucking table. So this means that Jimmy just fed him his own leg and then started crying and sobbing about it while Curly is still just lying there like, are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? My leg is gone! My leg is fucking gone! Bitch! My leg is gone! What is wrong with you? The getter who is experiencing dog shit lag right now. Oh shit, that might be on the stream end. I'm going to upload the almost 8 hour VOD to my VOD channel.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, you'll be able to watch the VOD. Okay. House Beneviento Core says guy who has never played Resident Evil.
Oh, you're going for my speedrun strats.
Yes, nice. I'm not dealing with that shit. No! I'm too scared. I'm too scared. Get his ass!
You guys hate me.
Woo! No! No! No!
Oh, the bug I found isn't a speedrun strat. Damn.
Don't make me
I like this
we have to play Bendy in the Ink Machine, but make it actually scary.
What if Bendy in the Ink Machine was fucking good?
What if Bendy in the Ink Machine featured
restart
a horse named Polly?
Creature.
The centipede horse. Okay.
The horsepede.
You gotta look behind you.
I can do this.
Ooh, the noises!
You see what you missed out on last time, Dims?
Yeah, I didn't want to. Or I didn't want to do this.
It's fine!
Okay, it doesn't make you do that for very long. I probably just reached the time limit and was fine.
Yeah. There's something else in this sequence I would like to point out. Okay, so Swansea, Daisuke, Jimmy, all of them. Where? I think that's Curly.
Isn't she covered up?
Yeah, Anya's face is blacked out because he can, and Curly's face is also blacked out. Yeah, there's... Oh my god! Covered by Jimmy's card. Covered by Jimmy's card. Oh my... I hate him. I hate him so much.
Hey, can the shadows stop moving in the corner of my eyes, please? Thanks.
Oh my god, every single time it's always covered by Jimmy's fucking ID! Ooh! Hate!
let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live!
I feel like the ID cards in and of themselves represent everyone's like identity as well.
Yeah.
Like on a more zoomed out level, because like Anya's is the only one that was untouched. Everyone else's was burned in some way.
Well, see, I don't know if that like it does kind of make me uncomfortable when people point that out, because I've seen people point that out to be like, she's the only one who got away, and it's like, bitch, what fucking game did you watch?
Fucking what? No, that's not
the
what I was getting at at all. What the hell?
The mouthwashing fandom is stupid.
Is it like Anya?
The mouthwashing fandom is stupid.
Well, yeah, no, that's like one of the dumbest takes you've told me so far. What the fuck?
They're so stupid. They're so fucking stupid. Listen, if there's one thing that mouthwashing fans hate, it's other mouthwashing fans.
Yeah, I'm never touching this fandom. No, the reason I point that out is because everyone else has, like, how the fuck do I phrase this? Because we find Anya's ID card while we're playing as Curly, and all the other ones we find while
we find it while we're playing as Jimmy. We find that one while we're playing as Jimmy right before we crash the ship.
Right, because it was in the cockpit, okay.
Yeah.
Because, like, Anya's the, like, oh my fucking god, how do I phrase this?
I
like, it has to do with the crash of, like, how everyone else got burned by Jimmy, and, like, Anya was kind of, like, I don't want to call her the inciting incident, because that's Jimmy. Jimmy is the inciting incident, but he would blame Anya.
Like, it's fair. It's the placement of the cards is, like, very interesting to me, because it goes, oh, I think the placement of the cards is it's the death order. Anya, then Daisuke, then Swansea, then Jimmy, and finally Curly. Oh.
How burned is Curly's ID card?
His face is completely burned off.
Yeah, I'm guessing Curly didn't make it, gang. Which that's always kind of been my theory, but...
The paracetamol. Paracetamol.
I have so many thoughts about this scene.
Yeah. Pony Express is dead, and so are you. Bully him!
Get his ass.
Sorry.
Shut up. Curly tried his best. I did too, but he's the better man. I see that now. We can both still make it. I'll take care of him. I'm taking responsibility. Curly, Captain, I'm so sorry. Yes, I do. I fucked up, but I can still make this right. Our worst moments don't make us... Why are you using the words of a woman you fucking raped to justify your actions without even acknowledging what you fucking did to her? Why are you still so concerned with him?
and not the woman you fucking assaulted.
Okay, so chat. For those of you who were not here earlier, I have a crack theory that every time Polly appears, he represents both the baby and Pony Express at the same time.
Yeah.
And obviously in that scene he's much more obviously representing the baby.
Well, the thing is, Anya is being represented with an object. Like, that's part of what I feel it's getting at.
Well, that, but also the horse straight up says, "What should I call you, old man?" Seems a little above your pay grade. Like, it's acknowledging that,
it's both.
You know, Jimmy
it's
is
all
the
of
father.
them.
Yeah.
You are the father! Unfortunately.
Sucks for everyone involved.
You are so stinky. You're so stinky.
Good ending is Anya
So
gets an
stinky.
abortion.
Okay. But for the part of that was representing Pony Express, like, to me, hang on, I'm trying to remember the exact words Polly used here.
What bit are you referring to? Because I can remember it off
Just
the top of
entire
my
thing.
head.
The entire thing.
Like, okay, it was like, hey boss, hey boss, or
obviously, like, you know, Jimmy's the captain now.
Yeah, or what should I call you, old man?
I feel like that one is explicitly very much from the perspective of the baby, but you could also take that as, like, you know, like, like a senior, like someone. It kind of leans into the idea of teaching from years of experience, which Jimmy doesn't have.
Yeah, and then seems a little above your pay grade given all this.
You know, he's a terrible captain.
Yeah, and then Jimmy's like, Pony Express is dead, and so are you. And Polly says, I know what you think of this predicament of yours. Poor you, caged and misunderstood. Polly says, sorry.
Okay, hold on, back up. So, yeah, I know what you think of this predicament of yours. Poor you, caged and misunderstood. Like, I don't know how that one ties into Pony Express specifically, but I can see the capitalist angle of it. Because, you know, Polly was laughing at him.
And it was funny.
Calling him out for, like, no one in the world can possibly understand how you feel. When that's not true. There's hundreds of Jimmys out there because capitalism is the thing that produces them.
Yeah.
So, from a capitalistic perspective, it's like, yeah, you're 1 in a million and I should know. I'm the one who created you. It's like, I created you, you created me. Spider-Man, why did you create that guy?
And then what Jimmy says next is very interesting to me. Curly tried his best. I did too, but he's the better man. Like, that really screams me. Curly being like, oh, such a good, like, Curly being like such a good person, quote, like, theories out, he's not that good a person. Like, Curly trying to be a good person and do the best he can is, like, what lets Jimmy justify his actions. Because, like, you know...
I think, to push back at you a little bit, I do think Curly is a good person. It's just that this blindsided him, you know?
Yeah. Like
I think that makes it even worse, is that this is how he reacted, is that he is a good person. I think.
Like, he wants to do good, he wants to help people, but, you know, sugary mouthwash will not clean teeth.
Yeah, like, nice is different than good. And I do think he's both, but that also just means that he was very, very ill-equipped to deal with Jimmy.
Yeah, but, like, Curly being a better person than Jimmy is what allows Jimmy to justify his actions. Like, the fact that, like, Curly is the better man, and therefore Curly, like, is responsible for Jimmy's actions. Curly is the one who's responsible. Hello, Doodle. Doodle, welcome back. You missed the centipede horse, unfortunately. And then Jimmy is like, I will take care of him. I'm taking responsibility. Like, no, you're not. That's not what taking
Not even a little
responsibility is. You have
He's
so
taking
much more.
accountability, not
Yeah.
responsibility, and even
Like-
then, accountability for the wrong fucking thing.
Yeah, and like, then, this part is fascinating to me. He says, Curly, Captain, I'm so sorry. So,
Because he gives the captain role back to Curly after
Yeah,
being so
okay.
vicious about him being the captain.
what I find absolutely fascinating is that, like, I brought this up in Demons' stream. The back half of this game almost plays out like a redemption story. Like, there's a lot of stories of like, oh, we've got a shitty man who's done bad things to women, and he's this shitty fucking guy feels bad about it and is going to do things to redeem himself or some shit
Bad
like
boy
that.
with a heart of gold ass motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah, like, you have so many fucking stories like that. And the mouthwashing, the back half of mouthwashing, everything after Curly's leg is cut off, almost plays out like that, but it's constantly undercut. Like, it's constantly undercut because we have seen Jimmy continue to be a shit person without actually trying to do better. Like, we have seen that through the entire game, so, you know, hard to feel sympathy for this fucking guy. And, hold on, and interestingly, Jimmy does have a bit of a character arc. Like, he does have a bit of a positive character arc. A bit.
He's not static by any means, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely not. Like, at the very start of the game, when Anya calls Curly the captain, Jimmy corrects her. Like, no, he's Curly. I am the captain. And throughout, and like, you know, there's those instances where he's like, all I ever care about is how great of a captain you are. It's annoying as shit. And then at the very end, he's like, he gives, like, as you said, he gives the captain role back to Curly, and right before he kills himself, he's like, I'm proud I got to be your friend and co-pilot, Captain. It's so interesting to me because he has one slight positive change, and then he kills himself.
I did it, gang. I saved Curly.
We did it, Curly! We saved the Topar! We saved the Topar!
Mud. Come in, Mudwig Prince.
What about that?
Don't type what I think you're about to type. Please don't.
Huh?
Please. I've had that in the back of my head since we first
In
played
the
this
back
game.
of your mind, it's always there.
No! No!
What the fuck
I've
are
been
you
resisting
referring
making
to?
that joke for like a month.
What are you referring to? What the fuck?
It's a Gravity Falls fandom thing. I can explain it to you later, but trust me, I don't think you want to know.
I don't think I want to know either.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
I don't think I want to know. Do not tell me. We did it, Curly. We saved the top. We did it, Curly. We fixed it. I drew that shit, and it was funny.
I've been resisting making that joke so bad because it has so many implications if I say that.
Go home.
Ah.
Wait.
You're welcome for doing it
Go
for you,
home.
then, I guess.
Go home. What he said there. Well, I want to go home. We are home. What he really means is that there is like, I am home. Like, this is where
a monster cave now.
Yeah, this is where I belong. It's part of his. It's part of his, like, his fucking guilt. Like, I am home. This is where I will be forever, and you will go home because you deserve to go home because you're the better man. Green. Active.
hello, Checkers is here.
Yay!
Checkers.
It's time for the best part in the game. I can't say that. It's okay, Curly.
I will. It's the best part of the game.
You're going to be okay. You always had my back. I ended up hurting you even though I was trying to save us. I love that line. I love that line. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude.
I ended up hurting you because I was trying to save us. That is not what happened. That is
But
not
now,
what happened.
but now you'll survive. It's like you said. Together we can fix anything. I'm just proud I got to be your friend and co-pilot, Captain. No one can hurt you now. We fixed it. I fixed it.
We did it, gang. We fixed it. You hear that, Checkers? We fixed it. We did it.
Everything's A-okay again. Yay!
Let me be clear. I don't like suicide jokes. I don't like suicide bait jokes. I don't like those jokes. But God.
But also, thank God.
Oh, credits. Oh my God, and I have to ask that question. Okay, genuine question for you guys. Is Curly a final girl?
Yes.
I don't know. I kind of want to almost say yes, except all of his autonomy has been stripped away from him, so he can't really outrun the beast on his own.
Yeah, like
surrendered. That's not
like,
the same thing as being a final girl.
Yeah, like part of being a final girl is you get to overcome the fight. Like you get to overcome the yeah.
And the whole point of Curly being like that is that he doesn't have any autonomy to overcome anything.
Yeah.
Oh, he's purring. He's purring.
He's purring because the evil has been defeated.
Camera.
I can't look because otherwise the music will stop. Yeah, hold on. I'm looking. Hold on. I'm.
Yes.
I can't see him. Show
I'll take a
me
screenshot
the
for you.
boy.
I've got you. I've got you.
Anyway, I'm gonna switch to my joyous sprite because rejoice, Jimmy mouthwashing. Oh shit! Oh, stock footage. Okay. Hang on. I'm screenshotting that.
Yes, please give me. I need cartoons to watch.
Screenshotted.
Oh my goodness, he's pouring.
So, how we all doing, gang? We've been streaming for 8 hours.
I need to take my meds. I'm gonna take my meds and I'm gonna eat some ice cream and
Woohoo!
I need to respond to my roleplay partner.
Yay! Oh
Any
boy!
final thoughts, gang?
Fuck Jimmy. Fuck Jimmy.
I want to
this-
say the
this game is
simplism
so
of this
good.
game is so fucking top tier.
Oh, it is! This game is so good! This game fucks so severely!
Everything from like the way Polly is utilized throughout the story, to the color theory, to the outfits, to the layout of the ship changing at certain times, like just the
I'm putting
amount of
the
symbolism
Coco
they
Melon
put
on
into
for the
every
chat.
single fucking
Yes!
frame is so good.
I'm Chata again.
Guys, we're getting Tenna. We're getting Mr. Ad's Tenna right now.
What? Don't tell me.
Not really. It's just it's on a TV.
Yes.
It is a very
yes.
popular headcanon that Tenna can do this.
Yes.
Almost! This is doing some Coco Melon shit to me.
Good. Oh.
No, it didn't hit. It didn't. You're at like 15 FPS, so. please, please, please. Ah!
Hater.
We're sitting right here until that thing hits the fucking corner.
Hey, if you guys want to keep talking about like mouthwashing and shit after the hell fucking yeah, we did it, gang.
Finally.
But I might head over to my own channel and just start streaming art for a bit.
Ooh.
If anybody just wants to hop over there.
I'm going
Mostly
to.
I just want to show off my setup, but
I'm going to at
maybe
least.
not tonight.
I'm gonna at
Okay,
least
not
eat
tonight,
first. Yeah. All right. So not tonight.
I might start streaming. I might not. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. All right. Everybody, I hope you have enjoyed this stream. My hard drive is probably suffering from this 8-hour file. I'm going to upload the VOD to my VOD's channel. So if the stream was like lost parts of it at times, then we got fucking backup. Although I was fucking silent for the first like 30 minutes. That's infuriating.
Well, to be at least on a more positive note about that, we were mostly just talking about a perceptive adaptation of the first scene, so I don't think a whole lot was lost, but it is still frustrating.
What was lost was me talking about like the color symbolism, because the cockpit is entirely fucking green. Ow. It's telling you right from the beginning, this is associated with green. Jimmy did this. I'm glad I get to say that now, since it was probably lost.
Yeah. God, that entire first scene is so, like, heavy-handed. Like, the game just straight up tells you Jimmy did it in the first scene. It's just that you don't know who Jimmy and Curly are yet, so there's no way for you to piece it together. But it's just not lying to you at all.
Is your cat rubbing against your microphone?
No?
What the fuck is that sound?
The checkers jumped down a while ago.
It could be the soundtrack.
No, I don't think so. Okay, it stopped. What the fuck was that?
That was my finger. I wanted to see if it could, like, pick that up or not.
You gaslighting bitch!
What do you mean? No, that was actually my finger.
Oh, I hit the corner!
I know I did.
Ah, God, this game is so good. This game is so fucking good. This game is so good.
I agree, the DVD video thing is very fun.
It's Coco Melon. Me putting Coco Melon on for all of my gamers.
There's this one person that reacted to Scamilton, and his reaction is so fucking funny, but he gets so distracted like right off the bat because his audience starts making fun of him and saying that instead of looking like King George, he looks like the fucking Rat King from fucking the Sugar Plum, the Nutcracker, that's what it is. And they wind up
a story about the Nutcracker, sorry.
Oh?
Yeah, they wind up like watching part of a performance of it at first. And he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, you fucking iPad kids. I thought we were gonna watch Hamilton, but if you guys actually just want to watch the Sugar Plum, then I guess I can put that on." And then they're like, "Can we go full screen?" And he's like, "You're so right, I'm breaking your immersion." And it's like, this immediate detour.
Jimmy mouthwashing. It's nothing some ibuprofen and a cigarette and 5 beers and a head injury and cannibalism and mopping myself can't fix. He's so stupid. He's so stupid. I hate him.
Local dumbass thinks that he can fix anything.
We did it. The fucking Patrick, we did it. We saved. There's this great piece of fan art that's like Jimmy's just like, I fixed it, and Curly's like, you didn't fix shit, and Jimmy's like, I fixed it. It's
I
that
fixed
one.
It.
I fixed it. You didn't fix shit. I fixed it.
Can I tell my Nutcracker story?
Yes, you can.
So when I was younger, I did like ballet
Yes?
because dancing, yay!
Woo!
And one of the productions we did was the Nutcracker, right?
Yeah.
And I was dancing around in a tutu. The tutu was too big for me. So as I'm on stage, dancing around, in front of a crowd of people, it falls down. I panic. That is the first time I've ever been embarrassed.
Oh my god. Oh, I am so sorry.
Rest in peace.
I was like 5. Traumatized me for life.
Oh my god.
I think it hit the corner again.
It hit the corner again.
Mud. I have to forward something to you.
Yes!
Hey, you know that one scene from the Book of Bill?
Yes. Possibly. Maybe.
Look!
Looking up.
What the fuck are you two talking about?
I can't tell you.
Okay.
I'm flipping out.
Don't talk to me ever. Just do that to me.
Alright, we've been here for 8.5 hours. We should really, fuck off.
You lagged out, all I hear is fuck off.
Okay. I have a lot of work to do. Not just in like I mean work. So I'm probably not gonna stream tonight, but I'm gonna try to stream on Tuesday.
Alright.
Probably just an art stream.
You mentioned you want to draw curly mouthwashing on fire. I dare you.
I did not mention.
I'll do it really quickly.
You did. Yeah, you did mention it. Oh my god, my throat. Oh god, I need to rest my throat. I've been talking non-stop for 8 hours. Alright.
Go rest your throat.
Yeah, I drank like 80,000 bottles of water.
That's what I was doing during my Undertale Delta and Undertale Yellow stream that I only really wound up playing Undertale Yellow on, is that I went through so much fucking water. My throat still died.
No wonder I had to go to the fucking bathroom so often, because... Ah! Oh god.
You're hydrating before you die straighting.
Alright, so... Gamers...
You made me choke on my rice.
Alright, gamers, I hope you've had a good time. I hope you continue to have a good time. Don't be like Jimmy.
If you're like Jimmy, I hate you.
If you like Jimmy unironically / outside of the fact that he's a good character, then I hate you. That's not what I meant.
I said if you're like Jimmy, I hate you.
Oh, yeah.
If you like Jimmy, you're fine. We can have a conversation.
Yeah, unless you justify or ignore his actions.
Well, yeah. But I mean, you have a very reasonable audience. They can be annoying sometimes, but they're reasonable.
Oh yeah, my audience can be annoying as fuck sometimes, but for the most part, y'all are great. Unless there are annoying people. Alright. I'm still getting
Cocomelon.
I'm ignoring the Cocomelon so that I don't die. Alright, gamers, alright, so... Have a good one, everybody.
Go get a little treat, because this was a rough one.
A treat for you. I will...
Yes, I need a treat after that.
I will see y'all, when I next see y'all. Bye!
Bye! Bye! Oh,